Good morning. Whoa. This just fell. Oh, God, this desk is a mess. Fuck my life. Shit. Plop that down there. Oh, I forgot I was going to put my jump rings in. Whatever. Holy shit. All right. How's everybody doing? Oh, I need a scissor. There it is. Good morning, Tallulah. This place is fucking crazy. I swear it's a full moon. I swear. What's up, Life Rewinded? Sorry, I'm just lighting my candle. Do-do-do. A little bit left in my coffee candle. I don't love this. Whatchamacallit? Ooh, that's hot. All right. Good morning. Oh my God. I gotta show you guys something. I'll wait for a couple more of you guys to get in here. I need to hold this. Hold on a second. All right, I'm gonna open up. This shit is fucking weird. Yeah. Oh, I also wanted to send myself some pictures. Hold on a second. Take a better look at these. This bitch. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, good God. Give me 1 second. Ah, fuck me. Alright. Bro. What the fuck is this thing? What in the actual fuck? Okay. Let me send these to myself. Good morning. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. Make my notifications. Hold on a second. How are everybody this morning? I didn't see it. Oh, great. Go lately, runner up to Guttermouth. Oh, fucking God. I didn't watch her yesterday. I heard she was fucking live. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Shaking in her booties. Alright. We're gonna go to this. And then there's another one. Hold on a second. Give me a second here. I'm just looking for something. I should have pulled this shit up before. Oh, wait. You know what? I know how to do that. Wait a second. I should have pulled this shit up before I went live, but I kind of forgot. Oh, yeah, there's one. Okay, that's under this video. Okay. This is fucking weird. All right. I'm just going to, hold on. I'm going to leave this on here. All right. So, check this out. It's fucking weird, dude. Good morning, everybody. So last night, somebody had sent me a screen recording of this shit with Tiffany fucking, and bro, this girl's insane. She's fucking insane. So if you didn't see my premiere last night, because I posted it kind of late, I'm gonna post it for you guys. We're gonna watch it together. But I just want to show you something here. You see, Tiffany left a comment right here, okay, on this video. And then if I go down, she left another comment on something else, but I can't fucking find it. I'll see if I can find it. Alright, because I gotta show you what happens when I go to her comments. At least it happens on my phone. I haven't tried going to her comment, but let's watch the video together real quick. Because I don't know if a lot of you guys seen it. So, we'll watch it together. Let me just make sure. Okay, it's at normal speed. I made this last night. Somebody send me the screen recording. Let's moon or something tonight, or what do they call that other fucking thing that happens with the moon shit? And everybody goes nuts. What do they call that shit? Something's going on. Because you got fucking MGL over there. She fucking came out of the woodworks. You got Tiffany fucking bugging out. Laura's fucking going nuts, howling at the moon and shit. But this is Tiffany, and somebody just sent me this. And this girl's out of her fucking mind. So let's take a little listen here. Let's just go back to this. Hold on. Hold
But
on. Oh,
this is
fuck. I went
Tiffany,
too
and
far. Ah, it's fucking great. Oh my god, that's so good. It's so fucking good. Oh my god. I couldn't believe I found this picture. I literally typed in tulips in my search thing on my phone and it came up. I was like, yes! She got so butthurt when I posted this picture years ago. Fucking hilarious. But I put Morticia's face on it because, you know, Tiffany's gonna bug out.
somebody just sent me this. And this girl's out of her fucking mind. So let's take a little listen here.
MM and
Um,
Jules, this is for you.
Did you really think I was sitting there listening to you, Tiffany? Because I wasn't. If somebody didn't send me this, I would have never heard this.
I have no problem with you using my content whatsoever. A little confusing that MM is so defensive of Laura. I feel like she's pretty much proclaiming she does want to be her.
All right. First of all, dude, I'm not being defensive of Laura, bro. This is what Tiffany doesn't understand. I have logic, right? I have a brain. I highly doubt, like I said the other day, that Laura is smart enough to go through this whole fucking scheme, okay? Bring her daughter to the cancer center, not once, but twice, right? With all this cold capping shit, just to take pictures to convince everybody that she's getting chemo. Like, come on, Tiffany. You know, it's not me defending Laura. It's me defending what my own fucking eyes see. Like, and then making a logical fucking conclusion. She's such an idiot.
Her friend and probably will be one day.
What exactly gave
She thinks I'm going to be friends with Laura again.
you that impression? Like all the shit I talked about her, or the way I can't stand her? Just because I was sticking up for what I've seen with my own fucking eyes and I'm not allowing you to gaslight me, that doesn't mean I want to be friends with her. That'll never happen.
That's neither here nor there. I don't care. I don't care if you use my content. I don't plan to strike anybody using my content about this Laura stuff. I have no problem if you use it. However, the low blows about Kim is the reason why you are both getting a copyright strike.
Tiffany, that's not how the copyright system works, okay? Maybe you need to go read the copyright rules. You can't just strike somebody because you don't like what they're saying. That's not what copyright is for. It's for when somebody's using your content and they're just re-uploading it without making any transformative changes to it. You can't just strike me because you don't like what I'm saying. That's not how it works. But go ahead and try it. I'd like to see what happens. And furthermore, nobody took low blows about Kim. I just spoke the truth and the facts of.
You can hear Ovi. He's like nesting in the background on my porch on the chairs. You hear him scratching.
What happened and what you did to her. And so if you feel like it's a low blow, well, maybe you should look in the mirror and stop doing shitty things like that to people like you're doing right now to Laura. And, you know, maybe you wouldn't feel like that.
I know, Beaver, because it's crazy.
Because we all know.
Wait until you see your comments.
As soon as you and Laura have an enemy in common again, you guys will be buddy and talking to one another again. So, yeah.
So if you want to redo your content and put it back up or edit it, I'm actually giving you a heads up, because when this live is over, I'm sitting down and I'm striking the both of you just for the fact alone that you literally put Kim in there to use as a weapon.
Number one, Tiffany, you need to get
So now we know what triggers Tiffany.
a fucking life, because you could sit there and waste your time trying to copyright strike me. But again, you need to learn how copyright strikes. Nowhere in the copyright strike guidelines on YouTube does it mention not talking about Kim, okay, in there. So, yeah, I mean, you could go ahead and waste your time, but you really need to get a life because it's not going to go anywhere. Oh, and by the way, thanks for giving me permission to edit my video and giving me some grace to let me know that you're going to waste your time and try to copyright strike me improperly.
Like, why? Why would you do that? So yeah, you're both getting a copyright strike just for that. You can use my content. I don't mind, but you're not going to use Kim like that. It's gross. It's not acceptable to me. You know it's upsetting. She literally isn't even living anymore.
Yeah, I don't even know what...
She literally isn't even living anymore. Like, no shit, Tiffany. We know that. But that doesn't mean that we can't remind everybody that you have a pattern of behavior.
Jules said, but I know what I said, and all I did, Tiffany, was state the facts, was that you got upset when Kim went up on another panel and just simply spoke to people that you didn't like And then you tried to convince everybody that she was lying about her entire life, including her illness. That's not using somebody as a weapon. That's just stating facts, Tiffany. It's showing a pattern of behavior in which you're notorious for. I was just simply illustrating the fact that you did that to her and you're doing the same thing to Laura. Once you fall out with somebody, according to you, they lie about everything that, their whole life is a lie. You tried doing the same thing to me. I used myself as an example, too.
If people actually knew what Laura's done, they would not support that real lifer. Interesting. Do share. Oh my God, bro. The herpes is here.
So yeah, Kim wasn't being used as a weapon. She was being used to illustrate the fact that you have a pattern of smear campaigning people once the friendship falls out.
So while you think it's all fun and games, it's not. I don't appreciate it. I ask you stop doing that. If you're going to use my content, that's fine. Use it. Do what you want. But you're not going to use Kim in the process.
The fuck
so
is that
edit
word?
it or just go remove it because you're
convenient. Convenient. Is that how you spell convenient? It don't fucking look right. Oh my God, dude. This girl's like
both getting a strike.
Girl, stop, please. Just stop. You sound like a mother lecturing like two little kids, like, you took a cookie.
Bro, she's here. She's here.
That's it. You're not getting dessert and you're not getting dessert.
I have no other. I'm not arguing, so I guess.
Girl, just fucking stop. You cannot control the
Bro, how fast is this bitch typing? Holy
internet,
shit.
Tiffany. Okay, you could give me all the copyright strikes in the world. You're not going to win on this one. Okay, so.
Oh my God, look at all the psychos are coming in.
If you want to waste your time,
Look at this shit.
Shit, go for it.
Go defend Laura.
I know you probably don't have anything better to do, and maybe you ran out of carrots. I don't know.
And you can use it again, but you're not going to use Kim. So the longer you go on about Kim and continue to use her in depth as a weapon toward me, I'm going to strike the content.
And as long as you keep giving out false strikes, YouTube's going to take note of that, and you'll probably lose your fucking channel, which would be really fucking hilarious. So please, give me a strike, Tiffany. You'll also be wasting your fucking time because I'm pretty sure YouTube's going to take my side in this one since, again, there's nothing in the copyright strike system that says that you cannot talk about Kim. So, or use her as an example of your awful, egregious behavior. So, go ahead, Tiffany. But thanks for your permission.
Go defend Laura. It's so stupid.
Period. Like, why you would do that? It's so shitty. It's so shitty. They don't know how to act normal. These people cannot act normal.
So let me get this straight. The girl who is currently...
Yeah, she blew her fucking whole load. She's like, oh my God, you're using her as a weapon.
Dragging her ex-friend for the second time.
It's all right, B-Fergs, don't worry.
And claiming that she's faking chemotherapy. The same girl that threw a cup at a Dunkin' Donuts worker, and I'm sorry, quote, a big black bitch, unquote, Dunkin' Donuts worker because she didn't shake her drink properly.
Dude, because I am not letting Tiffany gaslight us, myself. I want to be friends with Laura again. Because, yeah, that's going to happen.
The girl that wrote out a fake check and pretended that she sent it to this little girl's missing reward fund, this woman is going to say that we don't know how to act normal and that it's shitty. Yeah, I really don't fucking care what you think because you're kind of shitty yourself.
Normal. It doesn't make any sense to me. I'm literally saying, sure, you can use my content anytime. No problem. But you're going to use Kim like she's some kind of what? Baseball bat. No. Fuck you for doing that. So go fix it.
Oh, okay, Miss.
So go fix it. God, this girl.
Tiffany, and when I'm done with my homework, could you...
Tiffany probably still hasn't gone to sleep from last night.
Put a big star and a smiley face sticker on it too? Thanks.
Because I am striking both your channels just for the simple fact alone you're acting like a piece of shit.
Copyright. Yeah, I'm looking in the copyright rules, and I don't see anywhere that you could strike people simply for being a piece of shit, so sucks to be you. Alright, so check this out. It's fucking weird. How weird is that? The little mouse is there. She fucking leaves comments on here, right? Look what happens when I try to go to her fucking comments. Bro. I think because she has me blocked. I'm pretty sure Tiffany has had me blocked. And I don't know why I could see her fucking comments. Let me go to her channel real quick. I just want to see something. I can't see her fucking comments. Hold on a second. Does anybody even fucking comment on her community posts? Let's see. Yeah. She must have me. I don't know what the fuck, bro. I can't reply to her fucking comments. This is what happens on my phone. It gives me a fucking error message. It's the weirdest thing. Hold on a second. All right, let's go back to this. I cannot fucking see. I think she has me blocked. She's had me blocked for years now. She's a puss. But, yeah, I can't reply to her. I don't know why her comments are showing up in my fucking thing. But there was a comment here. Listen to what she writes. Liana, I think you should pick your battles. Because this isn't it. Priorities? I think it's super strange you were focusing on me right now. Really, Tiffany? I'm focusing on you? You fucking, I don't have you blocked if you're in here, you fucking idiot. What do you call it? I can see your comments in here, so I don't have you blocked. You fucking dumb fuck. How would I be able to see your comments in my fucking thing? Oh my god, bro. This girl's slow. Anyway, like I'm focusing on you. Somebody sent me a fucking clip. I'm not focusing on you. I'm just like, how fucking stupid are you? You can't strike my channel just because you don't like what I'm saying. Or strike me because I'm a piece of shit or whatever the fuck you said. Like, I fucking care what you say or think. So here's another one of her comments, which I won't be able to see. German lady, do you know how insulting it is to Alicia that she would ever allow someone to use her or she wouldn't see through that? What the fuck are you talking about? I've been in communication with Alicia for several years and our relationship doesn't revolve around YouTube matters. I've been checking on her throughout her entire journey through cancer. She has a huge network of support, oh my god, over on my channel that I believe she is very thankful for as well. Are you trying to isolate her? Like, what the fuck are you even talking about? You can't speak on my friendship with Alicia. You know nothing about her and I. Nobody fucking cares, Tiffany. What the fuck are you even talking about? But anyway, then there was another comment somewhere that was really fucking funny. How come you can't do this on here where it shows you? Because I don't remember where. Maybe it was under my other video. Hold on a second.
Girl, must be a full moon or something tonight, or...
It was probably under this one, I believe. Hold on. I think it was this one. Just wait for the comments to load up here. Yeah. I don't know if you meant to defend Laura so fiercely, but your hate for me definitely revealed that you support her very much. Like, what the fuck is your paranoid, crazy, fucking weed smoking ass talking about, girl? The fuck? I think she's off her fucking meds. Honestly. Go to her channel and block her. It will say unblock if you have her blocked, okay? I don't think I have her blocked, but I think a huge majority of your subscribers learned one thing today. You spent 4 hours making sure that she has a very loyal, passionate, and dedicated supporter in you. Like, girl, you were fucking crazy. You are fucking insane. You are fucking insane. Yeah, you are. Where the fuck do you do that, though? Because I know how to do it on my phone, but I don't know how to do it on here. Like, where would I go and block her on here? Or unblock her? I don't think I have her blocked because, I don't know how to do it on here. I never fucking do these stupid things. I don't even know how to fucking block somebody on here. Let me look on my phone real quick. Hold on a second. I have no fucking idea how to do this bullshit. Anybody? Hold on. Tiffany. I know how to do it on the phone. Fuck. Liana. She talks to me like I'm a fucking child. Yeah, no. It says, look, I'm going to screenshot it. There, it gives me the option to hide user from my channel. So she's not fucking blocked on my channel. Does anybody know where the thing is on here so I could show you? But I'll screenshot it from my phone and show you. Hold on a second. I don't have her blocked, bro. I don't block people. Like, rarely fucking do I block people. So, I would show you my whole block list. But the problem is, I'm not, there's docs, you know, there's doxes on there, and I'm not going to do that. So, I don't have her blocked, dude. I do not have this fucking asshole blocked. She has me blocked. She blocked me a long time ago. So, I cannot fucking see her, shit, dude. Because she has me blocked. She's had me blocked for years, dude. I'm trying to see how the fuck... They don't have, like, the dots like they have on, what do you call it? Like they have on regular, you know, on the phone. I don't know where the fuck you find this. This is for vidIQ. Wait, is that it? No, that's for fucking my plugin. Yeah, I don't know how the fuck you do this. All right. Fucking hold on a second. I'll send myself. She's not blocked on my channel. I know she's not, so I don't even know why the fuck I'm looking at this, because I never blocked her stupid ass. I don't care about her all that fucking much. All right, hold on a second. Send. Stop fucking selecting. Hold on, I gotta deselect the channel, the fucking pictures. All right, here we go. AirDrop to Mac. You make your screen brighter. What the fuck do you mean? Make my screen brighter. What are you talking about? How would making my screen brighter help you, though? She has problems with everyone. Dude, girl, Tiffany fucking literally has problems with everybody. Girl's fucking insane. She really is. Alright, hold on a second. Where the fuck did my thing go? How the fuck would you even block somebody on this thing? Downloads? Is that where it is? Hold on. Alright, here we go. Here we go. This is a screenshot I just took off my phone. Tiffany is not fucking blocked on my channel. If I can fucking get it to come up. There you go. Stop screen share. Present. Hold on a second. Bro, that's probably your screen though, Mercy Me. My screen, I can't change my screen. Like if I make my screen brighter, it's not gonna affect your screen. It's dark because my shit's black. My background. Alright, here we go. I mean, this is the only way I could show you that I don't have her blocked, dude. You see the option right here where it says hide user from my channel? If she was hidden or blocked, it would say unhide user from my channel. So, she's not blocked on my channel. She has me blocked, dude. I hate this game that these fucking people play because they know they have you blocked. Tiffany blocked me a long time ago, years ago. I don't know why I'm able to see her shit, but she has me blocked, but I can't respond to anything. So she's allowed to come. I don't know. YouTube's got to get their shit together. All right. Anyway, enough about this fucking asshole. That's all I wanted to say. She's fucking insane, bro. She is fucking insane. She's like, oh my God, she's not letting me gaslight her. It must mean that her and Laura are going to be friends again. No, she didn't forget. She knows she has me blocked, dude. She's had me blocked for years, dude. All right, this is another thing, and we should take a better look at this, because I got a screenshot yesterday about Laura talking about my earrings. She reverse image searched them, which I think is so fucking weird, because what other reason would you reverse image search my shit for? You know what I'm saying? Like, the only reason I can think of, like, I know when I reversed, well, it was me and Steph, right? We reverse image searched Laura's candle, or somebody did, because the candle looked, first of all, nothing like anything she fucking ever did before, right? And I was like, I don't think Laura made that candle, you know? And so I didn't reverse image search it. I think somebody else did. And it was clear that Laura didn't fucking do the candle. She stole, like, literally took another candle off of somebody's website and put it on her website. Like, she made it. But she's been doing that for years. But so, like, I don't know any other reason you would reverse image search unless you would think that I didn't actually make the shit that I posted, which is so weird because it's, like, very clearly a picture in my house on my countertop. Like, who else has fucking earrings? So Laura thinks because she went on Etsy and found similar earrings that are similar shapes, because, you know, Laura, everybody uses the same, like, clay cutters. There's only so many fucking shapes of earrings that you could cut out. But, like, nobody's combination of colors and textures and findings is ever going to be the same exactly. I mean, so stupid. So she's like, yeah, it's tacky. I just want to show you the little collection of Laura's jewelry, okay? That this bitch wants to call somebody tacky. I mean, first of all, Laura, like, you would probably like my earrings. Maybe that's why. Maybe she's like, fuck, I want to buy something like that. Because, you know, the shapes and everything. But, like, girl, this necklace, hold on. Bro. Like, where did you even find that shit? That necklace. What the fuck? And then, if you're gonna wear a huge statement necklace, then don't wear earrings, dude. Like, if somebody buys my earrings, I would expect that they're not going to wear a big giant necklace with them because it just makes you look tacky. Just so tacky. But this looks like this reminds me of like Janet Jackson circa fucking 1993 when she made that song If. Like, what is this, bro? You're going to call somebody else tacky or somebody else's jewelry tacky. Never mind the overdone makeup and all the other shit that she's got going on here. Then we got this. I mean, bro, that pendant is way too big for that necklace. I mean, it's ridiculous. Ridiculously large. But you know what's funny? It looks like Laura does wear a lot of polymer clay or whatever the fuck. I don't know what this is. So yeah, tacky. What the fuck is this thing? Seriously, what the fuck is this thing? Hold on. What is this, bro? What the fuck is this? Necklace, bro. What is that? I've never seen anything like that. I can't even figure this one out. It looks like, I don't know what the fuck that is. I can't figure this one out. This one's fucking weird, dude. I can't figure out. I'm like, it looks like she has, like, I don't know what that is, bro. I really don't. I can't figure that one out. But, you know, my shit's tacky, right, Laura? This one's probably my favorite. This was during the bleach mullet days. She has these, that looks like polymer clay jewelry to me. The stones, because natural stones are never going to be half green and half fucking that or it's like resin. Some type of resin. No, that's not headphones, dude. I don't know what the fuck that is. And then like these big yellow earrings and purple hair. And you want to talk about something looking tacky, girl. And the only time the word tacky should come out of your fucking mouth is when you're describing yourself. Like, seriously. That is fucking tacky. Oh my God. I wish Laura would fucking just learn. No, that is not her headphones, bro. This thing might be her headphones. What is this? This fucking thing. What is this? You see this giant white thing? I don't know what the fuck it is. I don't know what it is. It looks like somebody took tinfoil, rolled it up in like a log, and then like just made it into a circle. Like, what the fuck is it even that? I don't even understand it. Oh shit, I forgot one. Hold on a second. Then we got this beauty over here. White earrings, which again, the shape of the earrings, like I have clay cutters that make shapes like that. But, you know, my shit's tacky with the way too much black eyeshadow, the red lipstick, and then she still has the bleach mullet. And whatever the fuck's going on down there. I don't know. A bib necklace. Oh my God, Laura. Laura, this is so bad. So fucking bad. Hold on, I forgot one of the pictures. This one's favorite. This one, my fucking absolute favorite. Hold on. I mean, this bitch got some nerve. She really has some fucking nerve. Oh, this one. I don't know what the fuck this thing is there. Then we got this shit. Right? All like, I don't know, fake turquoise. And then she's got another necklace going on. For what reason, I don't know. I guess she just wanted to wear all the necklaces that day. With like way too much eyeshadow going on. Oh my God, Laura. And the noodle wig. The fucking ramen noodle wig. Hold on. I missed one. This one's like, I really don't know what the fuck this thing is. Hold on. And you're gonna fucking call my shit tacky, girl? Come on. I don't know what the fuck this thing is. I really would like to know what this is. It looks like a dead snake. I don't know what the fuck this is. Like, that is a huge necklace. What is that? And there's her wig that she's been wearing recently. And this is from years ago, this fucking screenshot. I don't know when it's from, but I don't know what this is, bro. I don't know what this necklace is. It's ginormous, though. It's fucking huge. And then she has earrings on with it. And you're gonna tell me that my shit's tacky, Laura. Really? I just thought we should take a little better look at that because I couldn't really post all the pictures in my fucking community page. But hold on a second. You're gonna tell me, hold on, that shit's tacky, Laura? My shit's tacky? She's like, oh, it just shows me this is tacky. My shit. Okay, girl. Okay. I mean, you are the last person who should ever use that word to describe anybody but yourself. This is tacky. That tacky? Laura? This is tacky? That's tacky? Come on, Laura. Come on, girl. Get with the times. Figure out what's in style. I know you have no fucking idea. I made those. I mean, I think Laura's just a little jealous that she doesn't, you know, nothing she makes actually looks professional. And this shit looks like you could buy it in a store. So, I think she's a little fucking jealous. Just a little bit. I mean, look, she admits that. You want to go do an image search on MM's earrings. The exact same ones are all over. No, they're not the exact ones, Laura, because you'll never find the exact ones. Maybe the shapes are similar, but the exact earrings, you'll never find it. So tacky and unoriginal. Like, girl, of all the fucking shit in the world, of all the fucking people in the world that could comment on that shit, like, you're allowed to have your opinion, but fucking A. Coming from you and your taste in jewelry, girl, yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. All right, I have another video pulled up, and I don't even know. I didn't watch this yet, so we'll watch it together. I just thought it was funny. Laura and her fucking dead snake necklace. Oh, my God. Look to Laura for tasteless examples. Was that quartz earrings there? No, nothing's quartz. It's all clay. All clay. Good Lord. I had to go call Scooby-Doo and tell him I think I know who stole his collar. Oh my God. I mean, like, she has some fucking balls to call anybody else's shit tacky. Especially when, like, just look at her fucking candles. Forget, you know, her necklaces and everything. I mean, like, Laura, you want to talk about unoriginal? You literally put candles in matte black vessels, okay? Like, basic matte black vessels, like, and call it what? I don't know. You think that's original? You have boring ass labels, basic labels. Like, what about your shit is original? What? You think dumping rocks in a candle's original? Because it's not. Nothing you've done is original. Nothing. Every single thing you've tried with your candles, somebody else has already done before. I mean, I never claimed to invent fucking, you know, polymer clay earrings, Laura, or jewelry to, you know. No. I mean, everybody has the same access to the same supplies. There's nothing original about anything you fucking do. So, ever. I mean, your combination of jewelry might be original. That's about it. Alright, so this is fucking asshole MGL. I don't even know. I didn't watch this, so I guess we'll watch this together. All the fucking crazies. That's what I'm saying, bro. Is there like a full moon? Like, what the fuck is going on? What's going on? Chicken wing wax. Yeah, the chicken wing wax smell. Actually, no. Actually, though, Casey, it's been done before. It's been done before. There's people that make, you know, fucking food candles. It's all been done. Because it comes out of a mold, dude. You know, and in order for it to come out of a mold, it means somebody else made it before. So, Laura didn't, like, sculpt the fucking, you know, chicken wing with a little fucking knife and shit. Like, Laura, I'm a crafter, bro. I'm a professional fucking crafter artist, you know? I'm not the best in the world, but I think I'm pretty good. And when I make shit, I try to make it look like it was professionally made, as close to it as I can. You, on the other hand, are somebody who wants to be, who desires to be crafty, but lacks the ability to do so. Fucking lacks the ability to do so. So I heard Laura was sucking MGL's dick last night. I didn't watch MGL, But I did actually turn her on for 2 seconds when she was, I can't listen to her, bro. She just fucking, her voice irritates the shit out of me. But she was like showing some screenshots of, what do you call it? Because Alicia was texting me and I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about because I wasn't like watching it. So I went to her stream and she's showing, I don't know, she's showing like Alicia's, I guess some guy she dated. She's showing Alicia's like this guy. And I'm like, this guy seems like a total fucking tool bag. No offense, Alicia, but he looks like a fucking tool bag. And he's sitting there like, why would this guy be watching MGL and like talking to her? Like, what a fucking tool bag. And he's got a girlfriend, supposedly. He's a fucking tool. She's like trying to use that to prove that like Alicia's like, I don't know, whatever. I don't even know because I only literally watched like 2 seconds. I was like, I can't fucking handle this shit. So stupid. Like MJ's like, oh, I talked to her ex-boyfriend. That proves that she's a psycho because this fucking weirdo, this tool bag guy is defending her or talking shit about her. Like, you're a fucking clown reaching out to people's ex-boyfriends. Let's talk to your ex-boyfriend. Oh, wait, you probably don't fucking have any. That's right. Wally was probably your first. All right.
I don't know. All right. So yeah, you did, and you basically you asked me how I knew her and why do we.
You guys hear this before I say? Yeah, Mike's the fucking herb. That's exactly what it is. The guy's a fucking clown, bro. What kind of clown's gonna sit there talking to some fucking overly fucking plastic surgeryed fucking loudmouth on YouTube about his ex-girlfriend when he has a new girlfriend? Fucking loser.
Fight, right?
His name alone is enough to let me know that he's a tool bag. After Hours Mike, the guy's like almost 50, bro. Grow up. You can just tell he's a fucking total fucking tool bag. That's what you should change your name to. Tool bag Mike. Fucking tool bag Mike.
Like I said, that was a while ago. Okay, so this is the thing.
Oh, by the way,
for some reason,
I have no idea if Niece likes me or fucking hates me, but this is her channel. She clipped this, so just in all fairness, I'll share her channel in the fucking thing here because I'm playing her video. Fuck, how come it's not letting me grab her link? Hold on a second. I don't know, I'll grab it. I'll just grab the video link, just to be fair. It's her clip. She's clipping it. I don't know what the fuck. The guy's a total fucking douche, though.
She can't let go of things, and she
can't let go of things. Can I ask a question? Because I didn't watch this idiot. What brought this on yesterday? Like, what the fuck why was she even talking about Alicia yesterday? Like, I'm so fucking lost. I'm like, these fucking losers have nothing better to do. You know? What happened? Like, what the fuck happened? Why is she talking about Alicia? I don't get it.
Unwell in the head, and she denies that you exist. She denies that she thinks that I made you up. She literally brought this up after all these years. This is what she said. She goes, "Mami is a liar." She said that my.
This is why I can't listen to. This is exactly why I can't listen to her, because she talks like an idiot. She sounds like a fucking idiot. I already told you Laura went to MGL for backup. Yeah, because Laura can't handle her own battles. She's such a puss. My ex-boyfriend broke up with me. That's not true. She made it all up. Okay, so now, did she break up with you? You are a fucking...
Yeah. Okay, well, you know what?
Psycho.
Consider that a huge blessing. Okay. No, I do. Like I said, sorry, I haven't.
Wait a second. Does she have this tool bag on the fucking phone? Oh my god, bro.
Thought of you or her. You haven't thought of me?
First of all right. Let's just say, most of the time, right, if you have like an ex, most people are not friends with their exes. So like they're probably not gonna have the best things to say about each other. So like I've always found this stupid to like go and interview somebody's like ex-boyfriend or ex-girlfriend or whatever. Because it's like they're not like clearly they're not gonna have the nicest things to say about each other. So it's just like I don't even understand this. It's so fucking stupid. What a waste of time. What a fucking nothing burger.
Yeah, I'm not on your radio show now, am I? A little bit, yeah. No one can see you. Nobody, no one has your number. No, she just said that I made you up. Like, I made your account up and everything. Okay.
This is fucking sad, bro.
Yeah,
how immature bitches move. Just look at TM's mentality to say MM will befriend Laura now. Again, as if this is a chess game of crazy moving pieces. I know. Like, dude, like, what the fuck? I want to know what the fuck gave her the clue that I was gonna, like, the idea that I was gonna fucking be friends with Laura again. Like, what the fuck, bro? Seriously. I mean, clearly, she didn't watch my live yesterday. Cause yeah, I have no intentions of ever fucking talking to Laura again. Laura's saying she's gonna come to my house, which we're gonna look at that too. I forgot.
I know, well, you know what? You always have a smile on your face in every picture, and I'm glad that you're happy down there in New Orleans. And I'm just gonna give you some advice. What goes around comes around.
Okay, cool. Like I said,
Wow,
hopefully
that's
this
great
doesn't
advice.
go on.
Nah, you're good. Your identity's safe with me. Thank you, honey. All right, bye. Okay.
She goes, your identity is safe with me. She showed the guy's Facebook page on here. I mean, are you fucking kidding me?
There you go. I told you this was gonna burn.
Dude, that was such a fucking nothing burger, bro. Like, seriously.
So
This guy is a fucking loser. What kind of loser guy? Yeah, exactly. You disagree with TM. So that's what I'm saying, bro. She's so paranoid. She's so fucking paranoid. God damn. Like, she came in here this morning, she's like, "Ow, you know, you, with Kim, with the whole Kim situation." The only reason I brought that up was just to show that Tiffany has a pattern. This is what she does. You know, as soon as, like, the friendship, as soon as you go out of line and you do something that Tiffany doesn't like, she can't just be mad at that and be like, okay, you did something I don't like. No, she takes it to, like, the next extent, all right? She goes to, like, the umpteenth degree, and she starts, you know, oh, you're lying about this. You're lying about being sick. You're lying about your life. You're lying about your grief series. Everything's a fucking lie. You know, she goes on a total smear campaign. You know, everything in your life becomes a lie after that. That's the only reason I brought it up, because she did it to Kim, she did it to me, and now she's doing it to Laura. It's the same fucking thing. It's the same pattern of abuse. And she can sit here and be like, oh, well, you did it to Kim and you did it and John did it to Kim. Yeah, dude, you were the one who was the closest with Kim. So we got our information from you, Tiffany. So we didn't do anything to Kim. I didn't do anything to Kim. But guess what? Guess who made amends with Kim before she passed, Tiffany? That would be me. Okay? And guess who else made amends with her before she passed? That would be John. Guess who didn't? You. You, because you were still holding on to your bullshit. And you're going to do it again.
I'm gonna take a snapshot.
Because you don't learn, bro. You don't learn from your mistakes.
Of his name and phone number, and I'm gonna make
Yeah, she's looking at my photo saying, you're dead to me.
sure that Laura gets it. Yep, here we go. Ooh, everything New Orleans. There
These two fucking clowns are friends again.
you go. Send this over to Laura.
Lord, just so you know, Molly Golightly scares nobody, dude. This little fucking chunky troll scares nobody.
Oh, remember Molly Golightly's being vicious tonight. Damn.
Mike's the fucking tool bag.
There you go. Molly Golightly's being vicious tonight. I told you, you little freako. Don't worry about me. There's no reason for you to talk about me. I'm not talking about you. I was not talking about you. You threw yourself in the thing with Jill.
Whose dog is that? Why are my comments being
Jill's a
deleted?
piece of shit. Everybody sees that Jill is a fucking piece of shit. And the thing is listen.
No. Nobody sees that except for the, like, 5 people that are actually, like, believe you. Send it to Laura. I am dead. I know. What a fucking sad fuck. God, I can't with these fucking people.
You don't owe everybody. Listen, me, Katrina, Easy E, Jen, Cork.
Wow. The 3 people that pay you think that Jill's a piece of shit.
Everyone that got
The rest of us all know what you're doing to Jill. You're just like Tiffany, another smear campaign. You know, you're going to lie about Jill. Nobody believes you. You were the least credible person on this platform.
screwed over and used for their money by Jill. I'm sorry, but I'm at a point where I don't care if you motherfuckers get screwed over. I only care if my Patreons get screwed over.
Yeah, you only care because they're paying you.
Because my Patreons are my fucking friends. My Patreons are my bitches.
That's fucking sad. That's her friends. Her friends are the people that fucking pay her $50 a month, bro, to be in her Patreon.
Okay?
Sad.
And, but Money Golightly has them all in her Patreon. I've always had one. That's why I have one-on-one calls with them and one-on-one messages.
One-on-one calls. Sounds like what the fuck?
They want to...
Oh my God, this woman's life sad.
Pay, you want to pay? You want to pay? Like, make a monster paid and paid and paid. She goes, oh, I want my fucking money back, bitch. I want my money back. Oh, how about this? The
I never asked for my money back.
office still stands. Office still stands, sweetheart.
Sweetheart! The office still stands, sweetheart!
Leona,
Leona!
I will give you what you paid me. What, $650 or something?
Dude, if that's what you think I paid you, sure, I'll take it.
I'll triple it in cash. But here's the deal.
Yeah, I'm not that desperate.
You gotta come pick it up at my house.
Yeah, and then when I come to her house, she'll be like, ooh, Leona's stalking me!
Right? You like ice hockey? Right?
Ooh, oh my God, she knows that I play ice hockey. I didn't even know she talked about me yesterday.
Hershey Bears?
I don't need your fucking thing. No, we don't play the Hershey Bears because my son's in a division that's way fucking higher than that, dude. The Hershey Bears are a AA division, but yeah, nice try.
How many times have you been here?
Once.
Sit the fuck down.
Oh, sorry, twice.
Sit down.
Twice.
You're gonna join? Thank you.
We don't go to Hershey anymore because, yeah, that's the AA division, and we don't play in that division anymore, so.
You are the worst.
You would understand AA, I'm sure. Or single A. What the fuck is wrong with this woman? What the fuck is wrong with this woman? She sounds like she's, well, I guess like Alicia said, sounds like she's missing a chromosome, right? I think she's enjoying this. The thriving metropolis of Hershey, Pennsylvania. Hershey's a fucking dump, bro. It's not a dump. It's a nice area, but it's like you're out in the middle of a fucking farm, dude. You live on in a fucking farmland.
I don't know. I barely do rumble. I mean,
It's like, oh my God, Leona, you come here as a wounded whale. She sounds like a beached whale, like a seal.
sometimes. I don't have any
Like,
contact.
bitch, ain't nobody fucking scared of you. I don't know what world you're living in where you actually think that people are fucking scared of you. I think it's kind of comical and funny. You actually think that people are scared of your ass? Like, what are you gonna do? Is Wally gonna beat me up? I'm gonna show up at your house and Wally's gonna beat me up? Ooh, I'm so scared.
At all. I'm not trying to look for content. I just hang out.
She's not trying to look for content, but here she is.
I'm not like, I'm making money definitely, but I'm not like, I
Girl, you ain't making shit.
don't have like, I'm not doing true crime. I refuse to.
Nobody cares. Nobody cares.
Who's this? Who is this now? Oh, wow. Oh, God. Thank you guys for the, oh my God. Thank you for the donations. I appreciate it.
Oh my God.
Molly, you're so funny. You have me rolling. Really?
This rich bitch has to take donations from strangers on YouTube. She's so rich. She's driving a fucking, whatever the fuck those stupid cars are. She needs a, fucking... She needs donations, bro. Oh, I can't. Hold on. You know what she looks like? Let me find it. Her eyes are sinking into her fucking head. Here she is, right here. It's exactly what the fuck she's starting to look like. Bitch, where the fuck are your eyes going? Where the fuck are your eyes? This is exactly what she looks like. Look, that's her. That's her. Even with the big hands and shit. That's exactly what she fucking looks like right there. Oh, Lord. Alright, back to this asshole.
She's I don't even care about Leona. She's
Look at this loser. That's awesome. Breakfast Club, the cast, right on Molly. Yeah.
ridiculous.
Cool story, bruh.
Please come back. No. Look, you gotta deal with people like Alicia.
I don't care about Leona.
You gotta deal with people.
Why is she... like, seriously, does anybody know what brought this on that she's talking about Alicia yesterday? Like, I'm fucking lost.
Like Jill,
Wally and his Stuart Little
who
convertible.
pretend to like you so that you'll give them money because they're 43 years old. They can't cook their man a fucking meatloaf. And then Jill says, I need you guys to spend money and for groceries for Navy Vet again.
Wait a second. Why is Laura up there with, like, that... Wait, I'm so... Is this old? I'm very fucking confused now. Is this new or old? Because that's like the old avatar that Laura used to use. I'm so fucking confused.
And I'm like, so she's telling us this cockamamie story. Now, Navy Vet was robbed.
Nobody.
Her house
Why
was
is
robbed,
this
and then the
asshole
story
back?
changed
Go.
15 times.
I'm
She
just-
lied to us and said,
I'm not blocking Corey just so I could keep timing her out. Like, it's funny. She could get one comment in, and then I'm gonna fucking time her out every time and prove that she sits around here just waiting.
I blocked it.
How the fuck did Laura's picture just change? It's so weird.
Dizzle, I don't want anything to do with her. Turns out they were friends the whole time working together. After I told her off, I was like, oh, thank God. And I didn't care that I didn't know at the time, but I told the bitch that if I lose one motherfucking Patreon, I swear on my fucking life, you're getting a visit. Coming right to your fucking house. And I know she.
If I lose one of my fucking Patreons, I swear to God, I'm gonna visit. That should tell the people that pay her that, like, she only cares about you because you're paying her. Like, if I would be, like, sitting there, like, wow, that's kind of fucked up. Like, you're gonna go fight somebody. Like, if I stop paying you, like, you're not gonna be my friend anymore. That's kind of fucking weird. Laura publicly thanked MGL for doing this. Oh my God, that's pathetic, Laura.
She knows that I'll do it. She's 2 hours from me. But she lives in a shit neighborhood. Like a shit neighborhood. Like disgusting. I had some plans with Jen. And Jen was, my husband bought us like a $600 room at the Hotel Hershey so that we
Oh my God, dude, this woman's life's pathetic.
get a dinner there and fancy
on.
cocktails and all this other shit.
Hey,
And
nobody did that for me. Go on.
Ah! Laura's always up there. Laura's always up there fucking. She just wants something nice from MGL. She's like, I didn't get sunglasses. You never paid for a nice hotel room for me. Oh my God, it's so funny. Laura up there revealing her fucking motives. This is fucking hilarious.
we had a great, great time. And
Dude, how many fucking times are these two assholes gonna fight with each other and take each other back? Like, there's no integrity here. The lack of integrity is astonishing. Like, they have neither one of these fucking people have any type of fucking integrity. No standards when it comes to friends or anything like that. It is fucking amazing. Oh, it's fucking hilarious, actually.
you know, she didn't want to tell me.
Capone is gone. Who's taking the screenshots? Crystal. That's who. Laura and Vaginal Yeast were in MGL's first live, getting MGL's attention on you, Alicia. Ooh, I wasn't even listening to her, and I'm not scared of her, dude. She has a big fucking mouth who says the same fucking 3 things she's been saying about me since 2018.
Really what was going on. Because Jen wanted to have a good time. So we weren't really thinking about Jill, but I guess we were at like a brunch doing something. Everything we did was great. And Jen felt so good to get away from work, to get away from everything and just get in her car,
Laura trying to work up the courage to ask for a candle link to be dropped.
listen to music. And while she was driving up here, Jen was
Laura's probably like, shit, I miss Molly. She bought candles from me.
like, dude, Jill was telling her, why are you still
Laura, you are so hard up for friendship. It's pathetic.
going there after what she said to me? So basically,
I don't know whose dog. I think it's the person, niece, who's recording this.
the ultimatum thing. But this was the weird thing. She was complaining about a Dizzle, right? Oh, she's me.
Exactly. No one hates Marissa more than Marissa hates Marissa. All of her behavior stems from her self-hatred and being a 50-year-old loser with nothing of her own. Yeah, exactly.
She's giving me ultimatums. I don't like that. And then she was complaining about Gina Diamond. Remember that mess? Gina Diamond's taking money from all your Patreons. Guess what? Jill was doing the same thing.
What the fuck is she even talking about right now?
So I guess Katrina and Jennifer didn't want to upset me by telling me what Jill was doing. So Jill's over 2 hours away. And
All I hear is like, wah, 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 wah. Laura wants MGL to go at you so she could keep her promise to Jonice. What?
all of a sudden she's like,
VY, Vaginal Yeast, is Corey. That's Corey. I don't know why she changed her fucking name.
well, are
but-
you coming to see me? To
Oh my
Jen.
God, bro, if she's gonna start doing this thing, I'm out. I'm out.
And Jen's like, Marissa, I gotta talk to you. And I'm like, what? She's like, she really wants, to meet up. And I'm like, well, then just tell her to fucking come here. She goes, I don't think
Come here.
she'll come here. And I was like, well, then whatever, then meet her halfway. She's like, Marissa, you don't understand.
That's what she said in MGL's chat. I don't get it. That doesn't even make sense. I thought Jonice wanted peace. Come on, Laura.
And she goes, I told her that it's 2 hours this way. It's going to cost me all this much in gas. And when I get there, you want to take me out for a cheese,
Is this bitch complaining about putting gas in her Range Rover? For fuck's sakes.
a Philly cheesesteak? And I said, yeah, and then what are you going to do? She goes, that's my point. She goes, it's not like I can go to Jill's house, like I can come to your house where there's a guest bedroom ready for me and there's, food and coffee and tea and structure and like a bed and there aren't junkies around.
What the fuck is she even talking about, dude?
She goes, I would have to literally drive 2 hours out of the way and then another 2 hours back to get a fucking sandwich. And I said,
Bro, like when she's talking, I literally like, what the fuck are you talking about? Sandwiches? Like who fucking cares about any of this fucking shit? Seriously. So goddamn irrelevant, it's not even funny.
I feel ya. I said, listen, I get it. And then all of a sudden, this is what happened. She just got lots of inquiries and people that in
Inquiries? Inquiries, you fucking idiot.
her business that were ready to kick some deals going. And she flipped out. She's like, oh my God, Marissa. She was like, this is, oh my God, I need to go home. And I'm like, fucking go home. Hell yeah. Because,
What the fuck is she talking about, bro?
this is her job. Now, remember, Jill was really actually hurting Jen. Financially, she was in Jen's pocket. And then Jen said, Marissa, I lost the whole day's work because of Jill. Because Jill in the summer doesn't have air conditioning. Because
Even her neck left her. Oh, she never had a neck. She photoshopped one in for this picture, but she ain't got a fucking neck. Her neck's been missing since like 2020.
her junkie siblings won't let her have it.
Hold on 1 second. Do you know how hard I treaded lightly with Jen and Jill? I was trying to let Jen know, stop giving her money. I can see right through this, but it's not my place to tell anybody, like, don't give someone money. So I treaded so fucking lightly with her. I was like, all right, I'm either going to have to tell her directly or just keep my mouth shut. And I was like, Jen, I love you. I care about you. Please listen when I tell you. I don't believe Jill has your best interest at heart. I didn't know how else to say it. And she was like, no, she's not like that. Okay, I'm done. I can't do it anymore.
I thought the same way too. So it gets better. So while we're having a
Yeah, because these two assholes aren't taking advantage of people and taking their money. You see, the thing is that they're so bothered. Jill probably, she just said Jill lives in a ghetto neighborhood. Jill does this, Jill does that. She needs the money probably more than these two assholes do. But that's the problem. They don't want... This is what these two are so fucking mad about. They don't want their Patreons giving money to people that actually fucking need it. They want the money for themselves. And that's what this is all about. Money. It all comes down to money with these two. These thirsty fucking thirst buckets over here.
great old time,
I want it now, Daddy.
Jill's blowing up the phone for Easy all of a sudden. Didn't want to talk to Easy before, but all of a sudden, oh, Marissa told me to do this. You should leave her Patreon. She wasn't in Patreon at the time.
Bro, what is she even saying? I can't even follow this because it's nothing.
But she's Patreon now. And then she tells Miss Katrina, she's asked her for money. She said, listen. Anyway,
Listen,
what she did, what she told, she said, Marissa does this. Marissa says this about her Patreons. She's totally lying. And then she said, and Jen is an abusive alcoholic. Now, remember, I spent a whole week in Boston with Jen. A whole week. We were in the same fucking room. We spent breakfast, lunch,
that sounds pretty fucking gay.
dinner, going out in the hotel, networking. I never saw her.
Do these people have real life friends? I'm just curious. Like, do you hang out with all these fucking weirdos that you meet on YouTube, that pay you? Like, I would be fucking creeped out if I was being paid by somebody like $50 a month. I don't know. And then I fucking go hang out with them in a fucking hotel room for a week. Like, some person I never met. Like, what the fuck? That shit's weird. I'm sorry. Like, I love you guys to death. Like, it would be different if I met like Beefers. I've known her for 5 years. But like, how well does she know this person? Yeah, is anyone shocked Laura would sleep with her ex for money and revenge? Yeah, exactly. Knowing that he's an active fucking methamphetamine user, too. Ugh. Bro, no thank you.
Abuse alcohol. Honestly, when we were at the Hotel Hershey, we were sent mimosas, a basket of candy, and we got all this special stuff. She didn't touch any of that.
Who cares?
I mean, she drank a lot of Diet Coke. So when Katrina said,
She drank a lot of Diet Coke. Like, oh my God, she's a horrible person, guys. She drank Diet Coke. Who fucking cares? Who gives a fuck?
she called Jennifer an alcoholic. All of a sudden, Katrina's husband goes, no, called her an abusive alcoholic. Jen said, no.
I don't even know who these people are that she's talking about. I have no fucking clue. Nor do I really care. This is kind of a waste of time, to be quite honest.
She would never. Nope, I can't. Jen told
Yeah, right. I'm not spending a whole week in a hotel with anybody except maybe my husband and kids. Like, yeah, like, what the fuck? Some weirdo, some fucking... Jackson, you were bad the other day. You better apologize to B. Fergs. You were very mean to her.
me, Marissa, I think Katrina's lying. And I'm like, dude, I've been Katrina's life coach for a fucking couple of years now. I said, no. Oh, by the way, Jill also lies and says, I blocked this one first.
Please don't do her voice.
Guess what? Katrina knew after Katrina told her, listen, you are not going to tell me about Molly Golightly.
Oh, thank you, Miss Blue. Thank you very much for the gift of memberships. I especially wouldn't fucking go in a hotel room with this lady who fucking takes pictures of you while you're sleeping and fucking steals pills. Like, no way. No way would I share a hotel room with this beast.
That girl's my friend, and I know what, it's not going to happen. She's like, I know what you're doing, not going to happen. She fucking blocked her and immediately sent me the screenshot that she was blocked. Later on, Jill changed and said, well, I blocked Katrina. So she's like, I don't know who to trust anymore. Because Jill freaked out on Katrina and said, why are you telling Molly Golightly what I'm saying? Like, Katrina, who's been my friend for all these years, did she really think that my Patreons?
Who the fuck is Katrina?
They're my people that I work.
Bro, you hear what this shit? Dude, this shit bugs me out. My Patreons that I work... What the fuck? You don't own these people. This shit is so weird to me that these people act like they own the people that pay them. I will never fucking understand that. It's not like you're paying those people, then maybe I could kind of like maybe be like, okay. But these people are paying you. And you're acting like you fucking own these people. Thank you, Alpha member, for 6 whole months.
Are going to be loyal to her? That's when I fucking lost my ever-loving mind. Then all of a sudden, Eazy-E, who's a huge ride or die.
Eazy-E, like the fucking rapper? I'm lost.
She calls her up. And all of a sudden...
Is Katrina the lady she gave life coaching lessons to on Laura? I don't know. I have no idea who these people even are.
Eazy-E and Jen.
Eazy-E and Jen. What the fuck is going on, bro? Is Tupac gonna come out? Ice Cube? What are we doing?
Messaging me like, Marissa, pick up the phone and listen in. Jill's on the phone. I listen in, and all I hear is Jill's...
What kind of fuck shit is this lady involved in at 50 years old? Like, seriously, 50 years old and this is a fuck shit that she's doing in her spare time? Does she spend any fucking time with her family? Ever? Who has time for all this shit?
At the top of her lungs. And I'm like, what? What? And then I hear, the last thing that I heard and I saw red was, Molly Golightly never did shit for me. Like, that's what I swear on Violet. I swear on Jake.
Lori, you're doing yourself no favors. I heard her say that, and I go, you're a real fucking piece of shit, like that. And Jen and Eazy-E are like, oh, here we know. So Jill starts freaking out. She's like, I can't believe you had these two listening. You weren't listening too long. All I had to hear was, what is the purpose of this?
Molly Golightly, blah, blah. It never did anything for me. You know what? You're a fucking piece of trash. You're a fucking bum. And if someone fucking comes along and accidentally runs you over with a bus, I don't care. You will not get a dandelion from me.
I can't with these fucking idiots, dude. Oh my god. This is pathetic. This is the most pathetic story I've ever heard in my life.
Or a tear. You're a piece of shit. So all of a sudden...
I don't think anybody cares, though.
Cork comes out. Never did like her. I'm like...
Cork? You mean the woman that's, like, endlessly feeding you so she can watch you eat and moan?
Wait, what? And then all of a sudden, boom, boom, boom. I never liked that girl. I'm so glad you saw it through. Finally saw it. I'm like, why didn't you bitches fucking say something? They're like, never liked her. Never liked her. And I'm like, oh my...
This live threw me back to a time when I was 13 fighting with other 13-year-old girls at a slumber party. Right? Right? That's exactly what it sounds like.
Oh my God. So,
bro, like, this is what a grown-ass 50-year-old woman is doing this shit. Like, this is pathetic.
Anyway, Jennifer is like, Marissa, I cannot put the pieces together. I really thought we were friends. I was getting hotel rooms for her on my fucking, like she does travel and stuff like that. And I was like, why were you getting her all these hotel rooms?
Yeah, this is how all MDL's paying friendships end up. Exactly.
She was like, oh, because Jill don't have a credit card. And I'm like, she's 43 years old. All she does is fucking nap. She works 2 hours. She works how many hours in 2 days? She's got the money for fucking smokes, right? Hitting my people up. So then she's telling me about
my people. Like, she owns these people in their wallets. It's so fucking weird, dude.
This woman.
Molly creates the same problems with her people as Laura. She loves to pit her people against each other. 100%.
Named Beezer. Now, the Beezer had another name before. I met her in person in Savannah.
What? The visa? Ibiza? What the fuck?
Nice lady. And all of a sudden she's like, oh, this Beezer. Beezer is the one that sent me the cardboard cutout of Tom Cruise. Super nice. And I told
Oh my god, dude. What the fuck is this lady talking? Is she on drugs or something? Like, what is she talking about?
Beezer, I said, listen, Jill said something to me that didn't sit right with me. She was like, she goes, that Beezer, her and her family got a lot of money. Sirens.
Yeah, Laura uses the my people too. My Patreons, my members. Like, they own these fucking people. It's really sick.
Went off. Sirens went off.
Never refers to them as their friends, ever.
I don't like that. Now, the thing is Beezer's not a Patreon. She's never been a Patreon. I just happened to meet her in person. She was very, very nice.
What happened to Laura and Justin leaving this slime bowl because she's oh so bad? Laura thinks that, like, I'm scared of MGL for some reason. So, I don't know. She's befriending her again. Just so she could get fucked for the, like, 90th time. That's the closest Laura's gonna get to getting fucked, you know? Oh my god, she sounds like Laura now, bitching about someone who actually works. If the person worked 2 days or 1 year, right? A BZ send MGL to a BZ so she'll never come back.
And then all of a sudden, Jill started to do things like, oh, well, Beezer wants you to call her now because they want you to testify via Zoom in court.
What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
And I'm like, excuse me?
Yeah, they look at people as bottomless wallets, not as people, not as friends, not even as humans. It's quite sick.
Yeah, we need you to testify against Michelle Sabate via Zoom for this woman with an autistic kid who Michelle threatened to kill. And I said, and who is this woman? And then she told me, and I said, oh, was that the same woman who was on camera? The
Laura checked out. She's in the chat talking now.
lady that lived in a trailer that said, I don't like Molly Golightly? I said, yeah, tell that woman I will do nothing of the sort for her. Go fuck yourself. So she's like, well, then you should tell Beezer yourself.
Oh my god.
So I call it Beezer. I don't know if she called me or I called her.
What the fuck was that, bro? Alright, I can't with that fucking asshole. Alright, we're gonna go check out Sapphire Jules' channel. I think it was this video. Yeah, it was this video. Where Laura fucking had I didn't hear this yesterday. I didn't listen to her live.
She's like,
So this is while I was live. Laura was playing my live yesterday, and I didn't hear this because she's such a puss. She has to go live while I'm live to respond to me. So it's quite entertaining.
oh, her bones hurt again because when Alicia was in pain, she was like, oh,
No, asshole, it's from the fucking white blood cell shot.
Doesn't matter, asshole. That's not the point she's trying to make. You fucking complaining now about your bones after giving Alicia a hard time.
I've said multiple times, but again, keep embarrassing yourself, MM.
Right, because you don't embarrass yourself?
Embarrassing.
Okay.
I literally have secondhand embarrassment at how stupid you are.
Coming from a low cow.
It's comical.
Yeah, I care.
Comical.
Absolutely fucking comical.
In her stunted vocabulary.
Your bones don't hurt.
Limited.
And then, now her bones hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Your bones don't hurt from cancer unless it's metastasized. What your bones
Don't
hurt
hurt.
from is the infusion shot. But you
And
wouldn't know anything about that, so keep embarrassing yourself.
what does that have to do with you giving Alicia a hard time?
Laura doesn't even know what the infusion shot is called. She has no idea what it's called. Oh my god.
About bone pain, and now look who's in bone pain.
Cricket. Nobody should be this damn ignorant in 24.
Oh, again, rich.
I went through that bone pain with those stupid chemo and those infusion. That's what I was thinking of. Infusion shots. The worst.
That's not what they're called.
Never again.
Wow.
One of the reasons, chemo itself wasn't so bad. It was these infusion shots.
Hi, Greek.
And they lasted like 3 days. Oh.
Why does she talk like that, like a dude?
And
When she thinks she's being funny. The only time
thank you, Adrian.
she reaches for some comedy. Ugh.
No,
This is like weirdo.
Woo-hoo.
Woo-hoo.
So,
Choo-choo. Adrian Big. One of the only
So-
5.
Yarnfield Cruz in the chat saying, the reason MM does this is to catch Laura out in something. Simple as that. What?
She's laughing back and I'm fucking weirdo.
she immediately went to chemo.
I don't know who would simp for a lie, but I don't know about that life. But you all do.
Had the tumor in her. Because again, they don't know what feeds it, so they need
A tumor.
to kill it instantly.
The reason MM does this is catch Laura out in something simple as that. So
Oh
it's
shit, I didn't even realize she read the same comment.
fine. Well, if that was the reason or the only reason, so I mean, at this point, that is Laura Stilo. I mean, that's kind of what this is all about. She made it that way. So you act like that's the only corner of YouTube that looks at locals and laughs at them? She's a fucking habitual liar. I mean, listen. you keep the act up, Yarn.
Because cancer is always changing,
Ugh.
and, you know,
Let's just take it back a little,
doctors
a lot,
you
bit.
think about one thing and then another
Damn
thing
near.
comes back and you don't. There's a lot of things I've learned over
Let's see
there.
what she said when she came in. Big fucking mad because take it back to the beginning and see what she said when she came up in here. Like I said in Mouse's chat, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. She's mad about a fucking link when she doesn't want to give anybody a fucking link, and you have to be a subscriber
I didn't even know she asked for a link yesterday.
to even chat.
I wasn't even 100% sure that account was her that came in here, but I didn't see them asking for a link. And Laura, you ain't getting a link on my channel with your fucking subscriber only bullshit. How about this? How about you go live, take your shit off subscribers only, and give people links on your channel, and then I'll give you a link on my channel. Okay? Let's see you stop being a pussy with your subscribers only bullshit, and then we'll see if you could get a link over here on my panel. Okay? Thanks.
You know y'all blocked anyway, so
I checked out when she name dropped the has-been 80s Breakfast Club actors and how she spent $1K to get her stalker pics with them. Oh, God, that's funny.
I'm saying, why should you get a fucking link? Fuck out of here.
Is it loud for you guys? I'll lower it, like, on here. Hold on a second. If it's too loud.
And all you're gonna do is scream, riff, cry, and lie. Like night alibi. Mods did you a favor. But your ass can't even see past your dumb ass and does yourself no favors. And of course went live.
So I let everyone get a minute. Let me fix my do-rag. Oh.
I heard yesterday, who told me this? What did Laura said? Some real ignorant shit about do-rags yesterday. I forget what it was.
Slow to coming. I'm gonna do this.
Something about what black people wearing do-rags, and I'm like, Laura, not only black people wear do-rags. You do know that, right? Do you remember Bret Michaels and Axl Rose?
Let me just say, I'm so sick and tired of this fucking stupid bitch. I can't believe her.
So why are you watching? What's the big deal? Now you're promoting it. Again.
I went in there. I said, Emma, move the fuck on. Like, this is insane. Move the fuck on.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't even know if that was actually her or not. Because, like, all her trolls come in here and say the same fucking thing all the time.
And you're
I'm supposed to move on. When Laura's, like, sitting there fucking, you know, blaming Tiffany and talking about me on my CPS call.
still responding, so it could go both ways, period. No matter what the reason or any of the semantics, you know, you like to throw that in there when it doesn't apply, so let's use it now.
Every day, Laura. And then she has the balls to say,
Laura.
oh, I only have 200 people in here. If I wanted to get views, then I would talk about that. Then talk about Betty. Talk about someone else.
That's the thing.
Well, Laura, you always say that I cover you for views and money, like I'm getting fucking rich over you, so I was just proving that there's only fucking 200 people in my chat. You don't bring the views in, girlfriend. Not even 200 people.
No, she's not
I'm not here for views, unlike you. I don't fucking care.
concerned with her numbers. That's you,
I'm here to laugh at your fucking ass and clown you.
Moo.
That's, like, you don't even realize how sick you are. That's the sad part.
Do I even have to say it? I mean, I know.
Oh my god. Corey, go the fuck away, dude. Hold on. I don't even know if that's like a doc, so I'm just gonna fucking ban that one, because I don't know whose name that is. So, you can...
Oh, for Moo, but y'all, what? Okay.
In the summer, I'm going to a fucking door. Bitch, you have such a fucking problem with me?
Laura, show up, bitch. Show up. Put your fucking money where your big mouth is.
Right here.
Told y'all it's pull up, Lyra.
It is pull up, Laura. She's a pull up, bitch. Pull up, bitch.
Oh my god, it's too funny. You know I'm gonna laugh at that shit. Of course I'm gonna laugh at it, Pull Up Jules, who doesn't say that shit, but Pull Up Jules, right? Because I obliged when she said it. You, Moo, you say that shit. You're never coming. Like, that's really all I gotta say to anybody on.
That Nancy person is Corey. She has like fucking 900 accounts, this girl. Like I said yesterday, no fucking life. Nothing better to do with her fucking time. Okay?
Here ever anyways. Just say it to my face.
Because she probably knows she's about getting ready to fucking lose her fucking main channel, so she's got to make like 1,000 backups.
Fucking tell me, to my face. Stop this bullshit online. It's annoying already.
What bullshit? It is just online stuff. That's all Moms keeps it at. She's just reviewing your online. Well, I was gonna say crazy and go into that whole thing, but we'll just say antics. Be nice.
Finish with me, bitch. I'll fly back to New York tomorrow.
Oh,
I'll fly back to New York tomorrow. Let's go, Laura. I'll pick you up at MacArthur Airport. Let's do it.
What's your problem is?
Leave your stinky Uggs at home.
so bad. She's gonna fly back to New York, bitch.
Ooh, I'm so scared. I'll be like Corey. Oh my God, she's threatening my life.
Shut up. No, you're not. No, you're not. And if you are, how the fuck you getting there? Y'all gonna pay for that trip, right? Of course they would.
Yeah, exactly. OV would love it. You may run the fastest marathon in your life, Laura. I know, right? I would love to see her tripping down my driveway with a fucking Doberman attached to her ass.
But it's not gonna happen, so know that. If you give her money for a plane ticket to New York, she ain't coming to nobody's fucking house. Fuck out of
You
here.
guys think I'm joking? I'm not. I'm seriously going to step on a fucking door.
Oh my God.
Or be like, I'm your bitch. Say what you gotta say.
You feel better now? I bet she feels a lot better.
You know what I would say, Laura? Are you still wearing those fucking blue contacts? Yeah, you got to take those shits out, Laura. They look even worse in person than they do on fucking YouTube. So take them shits out. All right? Bye. Have a nice day.
She'll be back tomorrow doing the same thing. Talking about year 3, 4, and 5.
Then let's see how much you gotta say.
Right.
So let's see what genius stuff.
I'm pretty sure all
Get it? Does she think I'm scared of her or something? Like I'm going to be scared of her?
the same fucking things. Why would it be any different? It's not gonna change. Like, why would it change? It is what it is.
Right, like, the microphone picks up a lot of sound, and I'll hear it really loud in my headphones, but if I go back and listen to it, no, I don't hear it, so, anyway, so yeah, yesterday was interesting. Fuck, I forgot the whole entire thing I'm hearing. There was nothing interesting about yesterday.
Oh, it was extremely interesting.
It's like there was nothing extreme about yesterday.
As a matter of fact, I didn't find out just how fucking cringely interesting it was until today. And I reacted to some of it yesterday, but what I posted was all I watched. And I didn't see any of the live stream from yesterday, but I heard they brought up all that shit between, you know, Tiffany, Corey, Laura, and what went on with Mobs and the CPS and her son's picture, all that funky shit that all those funky bitches did. It always comes out, don't I always say that too?
Yep.
Boom.
Fuck. Right. Oh, did you want you? Did they tattoo you? I know my mom had it. Basically accusing Laura of, like, I didn't work in the physical office.
And she lies so much, knows everything about everyone, yeah.
It's done, it's done.
And I remember when
Corey's another one that's gonna run into MGL's chat for protection. These people are fucking pathetic, dude.
the fucking cow went live because the chat is not synced correctly. She's still fucking live. They was talking about, oh, you know, calling people names. It's so weak. And I'm like, but in 2 minutes, that's exactly what you'll be doing. Talking about Snaggletooth. But let anybody say that, you know.
What does that mean? She's a snaggletooth, so she has to be blind. Like, what? Like, what the fuck does that mean? Did the makeup with perp to tag team attack TM and SG? I'll donate for the Jello wrestling.
Watertooth bitch over here. We're talking about her turkey neck, and now everything is chemo, except for the Appalachian Trail came around and wiped away her whole fucking wig. And by wig, I mean, you know, the top of her dome piece. That was, what, 3 years ago? 4, 5, maybe
She asked about Bombshell.
more. But it's the chemo. It's all the chemo now.
It's all the chemo.
An excuse.
Because, I mean, this is not going to work long term. It's good for now, but I'm printing a little tiny jewelry card that you can like 2 by 3 inches.
I can't with that. No shit, Sherlock.
I do 6. I don't want to get
Riveting.
Stay on your phone.
You are using Laura for content. Oh my god. Somebody get this girl a Happy Meal.
I'm using Laura for content. Like, no shit, dude. Everybody here uses each other for fucking content. Like, Ash, where the fuck have you been?
On a gold fucking sticker.
Worm horse.
Oh god. Give him shits and giggles.
I don't know if it was
Because
or if it was.
that's not what anybody else does around here, guys. That's not what anybody else does around here.
Your name was
The fuck? Alrighty then.
I really can't fight with Republican Ash because it's like fighting with like a 13-year-old. Like, it's...
I have it on my phone, so I'm just playing over here.
The dead air.
Pay close attention at this part right here. I think this is the part I timestamped. Hold on. No, it's not. We're not there quite just yet, but...
Oh, look, she has me on her cell phone. She has me on her computer. That's called a...
I have her on my cell phone. I have her on my computer. Laura, I have YouTube on my cell phone, and I have YouTube on my computer as well. Like, fucking weird.
No, that's called
It's called obsession.
having a cell phone. Wait, what? Okay.
If you didn't know, it's also called I'm going to start striking your obsessed ass.
Oh my god, now Tiffany and Laura are gonna strike me. Oh no, whatever will I do?
Boo-hoo-hoo. As she stream snipes mobs. Get the fuck out of here. Weak bitch shit. Can't relate. You man.
Now notice Laura, what I'm playing here, it's kind of hard to hear because she has it sped up, but I'm playing the clip of Tiffany blaming Laura about the CPS call, and then you'll hear what's gonna happen. Because this part's interesting to me.
Can't be mobile.
At some point in time, Laura, I probably should have her.
Yeah, exactly. You have a video of MM that you apparently still show to people in private, so you're on with. No, just in correction. Somebody said that MGL was having private viewing parties of that. Not Laura. Just being factual here.
Again, so rich. She only hears what she wants. Spills in the blender, Lord. What?
Yeah, says the person who can't make the 5-minute drive home to stream, so she goes live from her car vent. Yeah, remember that one day she was like driving around her neighborhood because her internet didn't work in her driveway? I'm addicted to YouTube though.
You're talking about Laura, right? Oh my god.
But like, mind you, I could barely keep up with these idiots in this community. These people, all of these people are in like 10 other communities harassing other people. Between Corey, between Laura, between MGL, who's on like how many different platforms. You know, she has people that she's harassing on different platforms. Like, I can't even keep up with the fucking 3 or 4 people I try to keep up with. They're everywhere, these people. I'm the obsessed one now, right?
Well, maybe she should say I should call CPS on FMM. I mean, she's going to talk, and you want to talk about CPS, then maybe you should tell Tiffany, have you called CPS on FMM?
Ooh.
But we won't go there, right, Tiff? No, me.
But you just
Laura's silence is deafening here.
did.
Tiffany's response. Again, with this. Let's go back to the beginning. She went on a little more about it, so.
Ooh. Ooh. It was you, no, it was you, no, it was you. And this motherfucker has the balls to get on here and do anything and say anything. Ever. Move.
Tiffany always does that. She's like, you know. Just like when she texted me by accident, and she's like,
I'm sorry if you don't hear my AC, but I'm not even like summer ready here yet, and it is so hot out today. Not complaining though.
Liana, you know this. And I'm like, oh, no, I don't, but okay. Hold on. Well, considering Tiffany and Letitia Stock are one and the same person.
Beefers on point as
Tiffany and Letitia Stock? What?
her. It was all 3 of them fucking creepy creepertons.
I am not shocked that I'm not like Tiffany. You're right, I'm not like you. You are psycho. Just like MM.
Notice Laura just completely avoided that.
And your other buddy.
She's trying real
As she says, speaks volumes.
hard over here to prove that to herself and everyone else. And her buddy. My buddy, I mean who? Who's her other buddy? All the people who don't do those things, who don't go and take pictures of y'all kids and do that back to y'all. Because it didn't happen to them. Oh, I know Laura allegedly had CPS 5 times. Whether it was 1, 2, or 5, it sure the fuck wasn't from, well, not from me. And I don't know who did it, but I'm saying, you
She compared Tiffany to Letitia Stock? Like, what?
should point the finger at every fucking body and then get on here and dirty your fucking hands. And then cry the victim. You guys know. Will I recycle?
Oh my god. Okay,
Oh my God.
Miss Tucky CPS caller. Nice way to get out of it. Get the fuck out of here.
Love this.
Oh, thank
Laura, you either had a hand in it or you fucking knew about it.
Amen.
Wow, nasty, messy bitches. Now that all this shit, and everybody's been calling this too. From jump, from before they even pieced it up. Motherfuckers was like, well, when are they gonna fucking fake the front again and then fall out again? And look, and Laura's on here though, talking about someone else being crazy, obsessed, overly invested, big mad and bothered. Oh fuck.
Laugh at this point in time.
I'd like you know.
Exactly. How's this? They were both in on it. I wholeheartedly believe
Well,
that.
Peggy, MM seems to know more. You don't think that about Laura when she's on here telling y'all about Mega Monster's fucking family? How her brother feels about her, twisting the shit that Laura, heard on the internet, right? Which is how Maz and everybody else knows what we know, right? From what she shares on the internet, right? You don't see it, you don't get it yet, you don't see how that works. Map it, right? Lights are on but nobody's home. Yeah, that figures. That would figure, right? You know what I'm gonna say next, right, y'all?
They were all
You know.
collectively in on it, and that's why they're playing the blame game. Which one of them actually made the fucking call? I don't know. I don't fucking know. But I know it was one.
I mean, since we just guess and throw names out there, if I had to choose who really actually made the action and, you know, busted a move out of the three of them, I know who, but I'm not gonna say it. I'm not. Because that is honestly who I think. And I'm probably fucking right, so I won't say it. As a courtesy, because I'm
Notice Laura ain't saying nothing.
nice like that.
Tiffany, Laura, or MGL, right? It was one of the three of them. So they could sit here and play the fucking ping pong. I didn't do it. You did it. I think they were all in on it, to be quite honest with you, which is why they're all.
Ding, 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 ding.
I wouldn't fucking waste my time. They're shitbags, in my opinion. You don't shut the fuck up!
See how Laura, you notice Laura doesn't deny it? Laura don't deny it. You guys notice that? I think that's pretty, says a lot. Says a lot. She don't deny it. Listen to her response to that when I say I think they were all in on it. Listen to what she says.
I think they were all in on it, to be quite honest with you, which is why they're all.
Ding, 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 ding.
I wouldn't fucking waste my time. They're shitbags, in my opinion. You don't shut the fuck up! How we
You don't shut the fuck up. Sounds like she's like justifying it, no?
shitbags? All you talk about is me, MM.
All she does
You hear that? That's a weird response.
is, when she does, is review your streams on here. And while you're watching,
And this bitch wants to wonder why I keep my fucking boot glued to her fucking wrinkly earthworm neck.
Day, Laura,
Right?
Laura. Yeah, you do waste your time. You focus on every single move I fucking make.
You see? No denial. Weird.
and you don't fucking do that too, CS and Queen Bee and anybody else that you want to get your hooks in because you do the same fucking thing. That must be the robot Maz was referring to.
Yeah, very defensive. She ain't denying it though. That's see, I'd be like, well, I didn't fucking do that. But this is what she says.
Please tell me when. Please tell me.
Trying to any of them.
Fucking goof. That's why.
And then you'll see she gets increasingly mad here.
This fucking goof. Motherfucker changes her pictures as often as she changes her underwear. And we know how often she showers. She's still reiterating that, how she doesn't shower daily. Oh, I know you're every fucking moment a stalker. Except this is what she blasts on the internet. What her fucking hair had. Don't blame chemo. I don't even want to hear about none of that bullshit now.
Imagine if Laura actually put all her energy she puts into complaining about us into actually changing. Yeah, right? Wouldn't that be fucking... Yeah, Hazel Eyes, that's exactly what it sounds like. She's justifying it. She ain't denying, she's justifying.
That we can go on for the next hour and the reasons why. I mean, go ahead. Do what you gotta do. Move.
Because they're mad at each other, you know?
I mean, Laura has dirty hands just in general, but yes.
But they were all, you know, Tiffany went on to say after this, and I thought it was really funny, and I wish I had the full clip, but I don't. She went on to say after this that she called Marissa up, you know, another trustworthy person here. She called
Oh
Marissa
my
up.
God, fucking Marissa.
And she was like, I think Laura did it. And Marissa was like, yeah, I do too. And that was like, you know, her proof that she wasn't involved, because two credible people. Because that's a blatant lie, just saying.
Oh, is it? But it's
That's a blatant lie, just saying.
not though. But it's not.
So what's a blatant lie? The fact that Tiffany called MGL up, that's a blatant lie? How do you know, Laura? See? That's what's so interesting. She's fucking telling on herself because she's like, that's a blatant lie right there. Because Laura knows that's not the conversation that happened. There's a different conversation that happened between the three of them after it happened. Trust me.
But it's not.
Right there, right?
Your blatant lie was a fucking blatant lie.
The two, like, least credible people on the fucking planet thought that it was Laura.
Girl, you ain't never lied. You ain't never lied. Get fucking real, you delusional fuck. And this is why I cringe watch. It fucking blows my mind.
Yeah, I'd be pretty upset if someone was blaming me for that shit. She don't seem that upset.
How somebody could lie continuously in the face of the truth and sound so convincing in it. I mean, she really stands firm and says it with her whole chest, right? Fucking liar.
Fucking real life going assholes. Thought that it was Laura. Interesting. And I'm not saying it wasn't Laura, because it very well could have been, Laura.
I'm saying.
Marie, the trial is boring as fuck.
You guys notice again? She don't deny it. She don't fucking deny it. Not once does she fucking deny this shit.
Of course it is. You know, why would you be interested in anything
I hate trials.
that you would expand your mind in doing?
I wish I knew what she was saying right there.
It really pissed at me at the time, and so was Tiffany. They all
True crime right here.
So,
She hates
you know why they were
someone.
all pissed? Because they all thought they were going to buddy up with each other, be friends, and I was
Yeah,
wrong.
wrong. Yeah.
No, I wasn't wrong, girl. You were all friends.
To be
In your head. In your head.
coming out with it.
Zombie, zombie.
Like, a few minutes just now when I was, downloading it, so, and they went flying everywhere. Oh my god, it's fucking nuts. There were like little earrings. Oh, I didn't do it. No, I didn't do it. No, I didn't. Forget that.
Fucking Laura skipping around.
Your boot on my
Like always, because she don't even
Oh, she's skipping around.
fucking know what
That's funny too. Look, she skipped right out of that fucking one. She's like, I'm gonna skip to my loo, my darling. You gotta get the fuck out of here. Don't sit around, Laura, and wonder why my fucking boot's on your neck. That's all I'm saying.
she's doing.
I ain't fucking stupid.
What you want to say?
Literally-
But she doesn't have anything to say. Nothing real like this. Bullshit.
MM, this is the first time I'm talking about you in months.
It's the first time she's talking about me in months, guys.
What? What is it, baby?
Wrong.
It's already. Bitch, you're insane. That's why I'm going to your door. I'm gonna knock on your door. I'm gonna tell your husband, let's have a fucking talk. And
Laura, if you could even figure out how to open the fucking gate on my fucking front porch to get to my door, I'll fucking be shocked.
I'm over it. I am fucking over you.
And that's not bitch, you're insane.
She's gonna talk to my husband. This bitch has some fucking balls. Seriously, that she thinks she's gonna come here and my husband's gonna sympathize with her ass. Like, what the fuck is wrong with this bitch?
I'm over you.
Yes, MM. Know it now. I'm going to New York over the summer and I'm knocking on your door.
Alright, Laura, I'll be fucking waiting. You know what? I'll put my bikini on so you can come over and see what a real fucking woman looks like, alright?
Motherfucker is real comfortable using the internet to send a threat, right? Real
Yes, she is.
comfortable doing that.
Like, she really thinks my husband's gonna be like, oh, Laura, come in, have a seat. Here, let me make a fucking tea for you. Tell me about how my wife is on the internet talking shit. You know, let me fucking rub your back. Like, what the fuck is, like, she's fucking delusional, bro. She is seriously fucking delusional. The fuck? My husband's gonna give a fuck about her. She's fucking psychotic, dude. I'm gonna tell your husband. What the fuck is wrong with this bitch?
Wow, the motherfucker who would never in her life. But she's real comfortable from the safety of her rental from behind a fucking screen. Fuck out of here. She's not even in shape. I mean, let's just start there. Shut up, Laura, right? You always say, have a fucking seat.
Oh, Laura's already got enough money for another trip to New York. She must have came into some money like a fucking, I don't know, man. This broke ass bitch. She must have came into some money, huh? And these idiots are still sitting here donating to her.
Full of shit.
No surprise.
So full of shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it on YouTube. You know, I'm not gonna fuck with your.
Why are you so fucking big, mad, and out of sorts that you gotta threaten people and look stupid as shit? You look hella dumb and lie out your ass. Like,
I don't know why she wants to talk to everybody's husbands. I think she thinks that people's husbands, like, control them. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck she thinks. I know that she's never been involved in a normal, healthy relationship. So, like, she probably has very warped, skews of what real relationships are like. To her, relationships are people fighting with each other constantly and stealing checkbooks and, all that crazy shit. 6-year fucking custody battles. That's Laura's relationships in life. So she has no idea what a normal fucking healthy marriage looks like.
she calls somebody else a psycho. You fucking sociopath.
Bullshit. Well, I'm not that nice, because I'm gonna show up on your door.
Here she goes.
And we're gonna fucking hash this out, so you shut the fuck up.
We're gonna hash this out. Laura, if you show up at my door, you're just guaranteeing that I will be here with a fucking oxygen tank when I'm fucking 90 talking about your ass. You show up at my fucking front door, hash this out. Ask the last person that showed up at my front door how it fucking went for them.
End of story.
I don't think, and if that's a total hypothetical,
She lives a 100% caustic life. Yeah, exactly.
she would never. But if she did, you know how that would go, right? Mom's is gonna say the same shit, like I said, like why wouldn't she? And you would probably get knocked the fuck out. I mean, I know if somebody showed up at my house, we got, like, I guess it's called the castle law. Unfortunately, we're not like Texas, so, I mean, we can own a firearm, but I don't think we can really pull it out unless she comes into the house. I don't know. Fuck around and find out, right? But if you step on my property or knock on my door and you come hostile, acting like a fucking weirdo from the internet, talking about, say it to my face, all the shit you say about me online, like somebody wouldn't, like it even matters, because it's just online bullshit. Like, you would get punched in your fucking mouth.
And if you don't like it, you don't want that to happen, then just fuck up.
We don't want it to fucking happen. Oh my god, this girl's such a fucking joke, dude.
Just fuck up. I'm showing up.
Let her finish.
So let's see what Laura has to say. Fast forward.
If you don't shut up, she's gonna show up. Man, listen. Makeup Monster is a lot nicer than me. That's all. I'll leave it like that. Because I don't even think this fucking dumbass is that fucking dumb. Come on here and tell me that shit, Laura. Come back on here and say that shit to me, motherfucker.
Did you listen and watch me every single move I made?
And?
Do you not?
This is why. Move.
Maybe you should let your husband listen and say it.
Well, mine's at work right now. You know, a real career.
Of course, again with my husband. Maybe you should let your husband listen.
Not sitting on his fucking ass. But if he was here, because there are times when he is and he hears and sees us, he'd fucking laugh too. Fuck you thought. There she goes being weird again. You're fucking weird. It's creepy.
My wife is fucking obsessed.
No, you're fucking creepy and a fucking loco, and everybody laughs at Moo. And this is why. Right here. This.
When she never met.
The fuck does that have to do with anything? Why would she want to meet you? Who would want to fucking meet you? Who?
I wouldn't.
Anybody exciting or interesting?
My husband would be like, well, maybe you should probably stop fucking threatening her and shit, right?
I think not. I know not.
Nope, sure didn't. But you sound jealous, MM.
Ugh. Yeah, she sounds jealous.
And very jealous.
Yeah, she's so jealous, Laura. What is she jealous of? You're older than her, you're in worse shape than her, mentally, physically, financially. What the fuck is she jealous of, Laura?
Good question. Oh my god.
And
I really want to know what the fuck she actually thinks I'm fucking jealous of. Like, Laura, come on, dude.
again, this is why. Moo. Like, hello.
You're talking about buying wholesale because they're everywhere.
Right. That's.
I don't know what the fuck she's saying. She's like, buy them wholesale, they're everywhere. I think she's talking about the fucking earrings I made. No idea.
Again.
Laura, she's running a scam.
Look at me raw.
I didn't know I was running a scam. Did anyone see a GoFundMe I made?
Somebody in her chat goes, do you know coffee stains your teeth, MM? Yeah, I do. Hence the reason my teeth are fucking stained, you idiot.
Yep, break it down, Maz.
Well, that and smoking cigarettes, too, I'm sure. Doesn't fucking help. And I can't use whitening strips, unfortunately, because, yeah, I don't want to be in pain, so.
Because you didn't make a GoFundMe, it doesn't mean that you weren't, grifting. Please tell me how I'm grifting.
Please tell me.
Okay, ma'am.
Please tell me.
I'm making money on things.
You guys.
This part's really funny. She starts detailing how she hasn't made any money.
I really want to go to New York. Well, I'm in New York. I want to go to Alabama. Y'all, you know, my friend, she's sick. She's not doing too good with her chemo. She doesn't even want to finish the treatment.
Oh, yeah, that sounds familiar.
You know, she's lying herself, and I don't want to break it to her over the internet. So, will you guys help fund my trip to Alabama?
Please, I'll wait.
Please.
Fucking cancer. Was diagnosed on November 2nd.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Beginning of January. Now I start radiation.
You know, and this is why I'm like, I don't even want to hear the diagnosis. Because I don't. You know? God bless everybody going through that because it's a lie. It's a fucking lie. And it's sad. But it's true. But the way this motherfucker acts on here, and we're not supposed to move. Okay. Okay. But you do.
But you do. On you fucking psycho. You jealous fucking psycho.
Right.
You jealous fucking psycho. Oh my god, Laura, what am I jealous of, dude?
Jealous fucking psycho. But you ain't mad. She was hurt, huh?
A complete opportunist trying to make money off of your cancer.
Opportunist.
I'm trying to make money off of my cancer. Really?
You would never have the self-awareness to even recognize how bad you fucking look right now.
My cancer? I'm not the one that runs on panel to panel dropping my fucking PayPal. Or don't. I'm not.
What?
So I guess that was a shot at Alicia, but Alicia didn't drop her PayPal. Like, she went on Queen Bee's panel, and Queen Bee dropped her PayPal. But you sound jealous about that, Laura.
Buy a candle. Just shut the fuck up and buy a candle.
And Alicia actually had things on her list that she needed, like things that made sense for like somebody who was going through cancer treatments. But she also needed money because she was unable to work at her real job because she had a real job. So, you know, she was asked for money to assist her in paying her bills. All Laura's done since she's gotten diagnosed with cancer is spend money on herself. Get a tattoo, go to fucking on vacations, go to concerts, and, you know, buy herself things.
Who jumps on
Nothing to do with her cancer.
other people's panels complaining about my cancer?
What?
And nobody would say a fucking word about it, right? Nobody would say a fucking word about Laura getting money for whatever. Nobody would say a fucking word because guess what? Nobody really fucking cares. I don't give a fuck. You want to be, you're stupid enough to give that woman money and buy her gifts and all that shit, you know, that's on you. It's because she scrutinized everybody else's money. That's the reason that everybody says shit about it.
Oh my god.
Fucking bitch, sit down. You sound
Face on.
Bitch, sit down.
stupid and jealous.
But sit down.
I sound stupid and jealous. I'm so jealous that you have cancer, Laura. Yeah, I'm so jealous.
Agree, Ruby.
Yeah. The
And that you have to beg online for money.
jealousy thing. I love it. It's adorable.
You know, just because you didn't
Fucking
have a
riot.
I mean, I don't know why it has to be a GoFundMe in order for you to be collecting things. So, you know, I think she like purposely doesn't have GoFundMe just so she could say that. Or I didn't have a GoFundMe.
Probably.
But you did have an Amazon, a quite expensive Amazon list,
Full of,
and it was full. And
exactly. And it was full. And full of expensive junk.
you jealous?
She's like, and it was full.
You jealous.
Laura, you don't think that I could... I mean, I would like to do a social experiment here and put an Amazon fucking list out and see how many things get bought off my list. Like, Laura, do you think that I can't put an Amazon list out and have people on here buy stuff on an Amazon list for me? Like, really? You think I'm jealous of that? I don't do that. You know what I have? I have a wish list on my... Not a wish list. I just have a shopping list, it's called, on my Amazon. And when I have money, I buy the things that I want on that shopping list. I don't depend on other people to buy me shit off of Amazon. What is there to be jealous about?
Right. She's jealous because she wants to e-beg for things rather than support herself. Gotcha.
This is like jealousy oozing out of your pores. Why don't you?
Jealousy's oozing out of my pores. Yeah, because, you know, I'm really jealous that Laura got a bunch of pink kitchenwares and fucking plastic cups.
Worried about what I make?
Sure.
And breast cancer socks and keychains.
Why are you so worried about what my subs give me?
So that Laura's always defense is, it's none of your business.
Ain't nobody fucking worried. That would be you, miss, clocking all the numbers and everybody's fucking in this nothing ass sector, right?
Exactly. It's exactly what she does. She sits there and counts everybody else's coin, but the minute somebody says something about her, whoo girl, whoo nanny.
This mediocre YouTuber over here, right? Okay.
Mediocre.
Her laughing at your little grift and the way you twist and spin this shit is not her caring about not being able to be a fucking e-beggar. Do you follow?
Worried about things that
In the back row.
I'm so jealous I can't eat beg like Laura.
It's called a wish list for a reason.
Yeah.
It's called a wish list for a reason.
It is.
Orders were amazing.
Yeah, that part right. It's a wish list.
And this is your business. Why?
Because it's on the
It's on YouTube, Laura, that's why. And you were talking about, I was reacting to you talking about somebody else's shit.
okay, and you talk about everyone else in this.
Your concern.
She gonna cry now? Yo, you guys, I can't. Can you tell?
And you definitely were, you know, playing it up so people would donate to you. I mean, come on.
The delusions are
Please
real.
tell me what I.
Please tell me.
Please, I'll wait.
Please tell me. I'll wait.
Oh, wait.
Matter of fact,
Ay.
I'm not the one that said, "Oh my God, I'm dying of cancer." I'm not the one that said,
No.
"Oh my
Who said that? Who said they're dying of cancer?
God."
No, you're just the one that told everyone else to, right, Miss Death Card?
Exactly.
Because you're such a strong woman, right? This is the epitome of strength right here, y'all.
No, I was really pretty fucking strong about it.
Like, for
I
real.
was actually the exact opposite of what she's saying. But
So strong that she didn't finish her treatment.
carry on, man, with your fucking
Carry
lies
on.
and your delusions.
Her delusions.
Exactly. Laura asked for proof, and when you give it to her, it's none of your business. She's sitting there saying that she didn't ask anybody for fucking any type of anything for her cancer. She didn't get any money. And I'm like, dude, you had a whole Amazon list out. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, Laura? You made people pay for a fucking tattoo. And then you're going to sit here and say you didn't ask for $1 for your cancer? Like, so as soon as you prove her wrong, it's none of your business. That's exactly what, I think I even wrote that in a fucking comment down here.
Her delusions that she's only speaking on what you put out there already. Like, you're right there, motherfucker. Right there, you see?
Yeah, whenever you call out Laura on her shit, it's either you're jealous or it's none of your business. That's exactly what I wrote.
Yeah, you did say several times, like, oh, I'm going to need money and,
Keep up.
you know, whatever.
Ready?
And
that's the point.
Sorry, ma'am, I don't have a fucking man paying my bills.
Oh, it sucks to be you, Laura.
Oh, you mad
No, you just have the state and everybody else fucking paying your bills. Probably your mom.
now? You mad, huh?
And a bunch of strangers on YouTube paying your bills.
Because
When you do absolutely nothing to deserve that money.
pretty sure that's not her only route of income. You know, she so kindly as to have blasted other revenue she has because of you doing this before, you know, because she didn't really come out and just talk about her finances like some people just do on their own on here. What you mad about?
Really,
You mad about it?
That I don't have a husband paying my bills. I have bills to pay. I have shit to
I
get.
actually hear her. I hear
She has bills to pay, but she's going on trips, getting tattoos. Yeah, we believe you, girl.
Mob saying things like I say, you know, giving her advice.
I don't know, man. My husband pays all the bills in this house, and like the last thing he does is go and spend money on himself. But
This motherfucker advice.
just saying,
Had to up her game in life for her business.
he's the last one that gets. My husband's the last one that fucking gets shit for himself. Every fucking dollar he makes goes to my son, my house, put a roof over my head. He don't fucking spend money on himself ever.
Shit. Do we laugh at her funky ass candles? Yeah. Hell yeah. The fuck you mean? Yeah.
Any clothes he wears, I buy for him because I'm like, you need clothes. I'll buy you clothes. You, my husband, and other taxpayers are paying for your pathetic life. That's true.
It's your business. Why?
An Amazon list isn't bills to pay yet, right?
Ain't even gonna say because y'all already know.
So, of course, here we go back to the it's not your business bullshit.
And you are going to need money because you don't have a real job.
Exactly.
When she made a statement that, you know, she never took anything for her cancer, she didn't, you know, whatever, she never took money. It's like, bro, the Amazon wish list is another way of taking money from people, Laura. Asking people for money. So they're not handing you money, but they're... How do you think those things get off the Amazon wish list and go to your house? Do you think they're for free? People have to pay for those things for them to go to your house. So it's the same thing.
Exactly.
Disability or be entitled to anything.
Yeah, Monica, most real men are like that. They, you know, take care of their families and barely spend money on themselves. He really doesn't. I mean, like, he'll buy himself, like, scratch-off tickets and shit. Like, stupid shit. But, like, he honestly... Everything goes to us. I'm like, when he's like, I'll be like, dude, you need new sneakers. And then I'll go buy him sneakers because I'm like, he won't even like go out and buy himself sneakers. I have to like force him to go buy sneakers. I'm like, come on, dude.
Thing like that.
She got no
I
backup.
have my own business. Unlike you, I handle business.
Wait, she goes, I have a real job. I have my own business. Laura, does your business have a 401k? Do you have health benefits through your business? You don't have a business, okay? You sell things from your house. It's a 1099 form on fucking Shopify, Laura. You're like a contracted employee, okay? That is not a fucking business. Does not equate a fucking real business. You don't have employees, okay? You don't have any of that shit. It's not, you don't have a real fucking business, dude. Come on. You have no overhead except for whatever's in your house. I mean, come on, bro. You have bills to pay. Get the fuck out of here. You have a business.
Business is successful.
Okay.
Her business is successful. So successful that she has to sell candles for 50% off, dude. No, she isn't an LLC. Laura has no business license whatsoever. Here's the thing, Laura. If your business was so successful, why are you selling things for like 50% off and giving all these discounts constantly? That tells me when people do that, when businesses put things on sale, it's because they need to get rid of them. When you go to TJ Maxx, right, and you go to the clearance racks, all that shit's on sale. Why? Because it's overstock. They don't need it anymore. They're just trying to get it off the fucking shelves and get rid of it. She's constantly doing these discount codes all the time because she needs people to buy shit. So it's like her way of pulling people in.
Well, then what's the problem?
She's successful though.
Well, then what's the problem? What she has to say of it? And there's nothing else.
She's got a job yet. She spends this much time. Her business is so successful. Bullshit. Because I don't know anybody who's this successful, who has a successful business, right? Who has time to sit here worrying about this type of bullshit online.
Sector of YouTube.
Going on vacation every fucking week. Get out of here, Laura, with your successful business. Fuck out of here. I think Laura just got a little tax return and shit. She's got a little money in her pocket right now and thinks she's fucking rich, you know?
Laura, if you don't like, you don't watch, right? Like, what the fuck is the problem then?
It's successful. If it is successful, she would have a clear line of products that, you know, would be... Like, how many orders do you really realistically think she gets a week? Come on, Laura. Successful. When you could pay your bills and get completely off of financial assistance from the government, then talk to me about being successful. I have never heard of a successful business owner being on fucking food stamps. Girl, bye.
Again, I don't need a real job. I have a successful candle business. Thank you.
She has a successful candle business. Oh my god.
What is the problem?
You know? You mean like a normal adult?
Mind blown.
Once again,
Normal,
unlike
right.
you, I have a successful candle
Unlike
business.
you.
Unlike you, I have a successful candle business.
Unlike you.
Right.
Unlike me. Oh my god. Unlike me, she has a... Dude, the only people... Here's another thing, Laura. When you're able to sell to other people off of YouTube, and I'm not talking like your mom or, you know, your friend down the street, you know, then we'll talk about fucking, you know, how successful you are. Okay? The discount. Yeah, she's always giving discount codes out. Get the fuck out of here. You're successful.
Okay, so what's the problem? Unlike you.
You know, I'm not saying you're wrong for needing money, but you were asking,
There you have it.
you know, money for a tattoo, okay?
And that's true, also.
Everything is kind of a shot at it. My tattoo, again, is not your business at all. At all.
Well, guess what? I'm gonna make it my business. That fucking funky ass
And now again, it's none of our business.
shit you put in the middle of your arm all big and shit at your age. Anyway, that tattoo you did not pay for. You did ask for it. You catching on yet?
Successful businesses don't change their company name every year, yeah, or aren't constantly working on their website.
That's not exactly working and earning, but you know, it's just a point people are trying to make here, and there's
I feel like her business is, she's probably just making enough money, if even, to scrape by.
reasons for that. I know it's hard for you to keep up.
And yes, I asked myself some money for a
Trust me, I
tattoo.
know.
Your business, why?
See that too.
See, yeah, I asked, because Laura, you just said, all right, what I played, it's been a while, but what you said was that you never asked anybody for money. And I'm proving that you did.
See that?
That's why it's my business.
Very
This is your
easily.
business. Jealous? Much?
Jealous? Much? Laura, you don't think I could go get a tattoo if I wanted to? And guess what? If I wanted to, I wouldn't have to fucking ask people for money to go get it. I would just go get it. I have no tattoos. Why the fuck would I be jealous that you have a tattoo? I would never get a tattoo. Especially one like that.
Yeah, jealous. Jealous.
And it's like, at least you was asking for money to help pay for bills. You know what I'm saying? You were asking for what? Oh, I need a tattoo. Why is this your business?
See, that's the only defense she has. Because I proved you wrong, Laura, and now it's none of my business.
That's all you have to say. Of course it is.
The tattoo may not be anyone's business, but you asked for money to pay for it, but you don't ask for money. Exactly. She's claiming she doesn't ask for money, but you did.
If I want to ask for a tattoo,
Look, every time she says anything to you, CS, Alicia, anybody, Tiffany, anybody she arguing with in the moment, in the future, whoever, you tell her that right there.
and be like, hey guys, I'm raising money.
It's not your business.
I can do that. Why? It's my community.
It's
It's her community. She owns these people.
my community.
There's no reason not to.
Let my
There's no reason not to.
people go. Here she goes. Is that what she means by hashtag sub lives matter? She should change that to hashtag my people matter. Wow. But only when you're her people. After the 5 years, you know, Capone being her people, if you don't lick her old stank crack hole, you ain't her people no more. And you crazy, psycho, and jealous. Sit down.
I'm not on anybody else's panel. I'm on my own panel with my own.
Wow.
Oh, I shouldn't say my husband spends no money on himself. He does play hockey, so he has to spend money on that.
And my own community.
Wow.
I want to get a tattoo. I'm going to get myself first.
Where do I even begin with all of that?
Tattoo. Again, it's none of your business.
Wait, what did she say? Sorry, I just spaced out for a second.
With my own
Wow.
and my own community.
Wow.
My community.
I want to get
My own thing. My community. My
a
stuff.
tattoo. I'm going to get myself first.
Where do I even begin with all of that?
Tattoo. Again, it's none of your business.
Yikes.
Dude, none of the things you put on that list were things that would have helped you in your hands are dirty. Which is and again,
Shit, I think we caught up. Like, they're still with It's Not Your Business way up here in the
And that's
future.
it. And I got them.
They're still up
And I got them.
here talking about moms and it's not her business, except it's all over the
It's not my business, but she puts it. She said she doesn't panel hop. That's all she does.
internet.
And this is your concern, Mike.
Because you were claiming that you never asked for money from people.
I'm just curious.
Of course you're just curious, but no one else can be.
Exactly.
Shit, that's human nature too.
You know, jewelry, keychains, fucking socks, like.
Of course, keychains. Wait, what?
Girl, I swear there was keychains on there, like breast cancer keychains.
Laura, you put keychains on your Amazon. What? You can't even get yourself a fucking keychain?
Going into your 60s with no retirement, no nest egg, financially insecurities lead to the government or adult children carrying the financial burden if you become ill. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, you don't have anything set up that you're, like, God forbid something happens to you. Do you know what happens if you don't have health insurance and your kids, like, this is why I can't understand how she's so flippant about, like, oh, well, if my cancer returns, it returns. If you don't have health insurance, right? Or whatever, they have to put you in like a home or rehab at some point. The government's going to take whatever money you have and your kids are going to be left with the burden of paying off your fucking medical bills and all the other bills that you've accrued while you were sick. And I just can't believe that, like, she doesn't think of these things. Sad.
Damn, that bad.
I have a feeling no matter what, her kids are probably going to be stuck with a financial burden when she goes, you know, meets her maker eventually. But it's just sad.
Why is this for business?
Rough.
If someone can please explain
You're
to me why
jealous.
this is for business, I will gladly.
It's not your business.
Why is it my business? I'll explain to you, Laura. I'll explain. Because you did a public live where everybody could hear you saying that you've never asked anybody for money. Okay? And so I responded and proved that you have asked people for money. Period. End of story.
It's none of your business. How many more times you gonna say that?
Business.
Shit, I'm about to fast forward this bullshit.
Nothing that was really necessary. Okay? And then somebody generously donated towards your
That's facts.
shopping thing, and you complained about it the whole
So, like,
fucking later.
I don't understand how this isn't making
None of
sense.
your business.
Again, none of your business.
Business.
Everything's none of my business that she talks about publicly on here. Once I prove that she's fucking wrong.
You got it? Again, none of your business.
So it's either you're jealous or it's none of your business. Those are the two defenses she has
Why?
for her dry begging.
I will raise money for whatever I want to raise money for.
But you just said you didn't raise money. She's like, she just said she didn't take money, bro. I can't.
A tone.
How annoying it was.
Sound a little weak there.
And then you end up shaving your head.
You feel a little stupid right now, right? It's setting in a little bit. A little bit. I know she can't relate to those feelings. She has no shame, no worth. But I mean, she's still got blood pumping through her, so you know she's feeling a little dumb right now. I can ask for whatever we want. Like damn, we know. We know.
He got, which probably wasn't much because she.
Laura's not using her cancer for money. Who the fuck said she was? Who the fuck said she was? People are just saying she's a fucking e-bagger. Been always. What, like, she... I'm not even gonna fucking break down and go back to the beginning for these fucking slow-mos.
You know, I'm sure everything she got, not only was she extremely...
I thought this one was a holy roller now and didn't do drama, right? She's always on Wendy about being in drama. The drama's bad. The fuck
She left drama.
you mean sitting in this motherfucking low outside chat talking about she don't...
Laura is not using her cancer for money. You support women that are parents that admit that they do drama for money. Okay. What? Drama community admits using drama for money? What the fuck are you talking about, Ash? I support who? Who are you talking about?
She done, right? She's done.
Definitely, you know, use the
I
money.
wonder why.
Not to travel, not to...
Take a look around.
Yay, I'm so
She says it there too, the drama community. What the fuck is she talking about?
glad that she did what you wanted her to do with it. That had nothing to do with me.
Wait, what?
So glad that she did what...
She done, right? She's done.
Definitely, you know, use the
I
money.
wonder why.
Not to travel, not to...
Take a look around.
Yay, I'm so glad that she did what you wanted her to do with it.
What is she talking about?
That had nothing to do with me. I
It has nothing to do with me.
own a successful...
She's doing a whole cheer.
I own a successful candle business. How many times does she have to say this to like convince herself?
I have money. Well, no,
She got money. She got a lot.
I pay my bills.
Yep.
Yes,
I have money.
I want extras. I'm entitled to them.
I'm entitled to them. And there you go, Laura. That's exactly what I'm talking about. You have a sense of fucking entitlement.
Actually, no, you're not entitled to extras. Nobody is. I mean, unless you work for them.
Yeah, exactly.
But you mean to tell me all of that money that you just listed out that you pay for all these things comes from your candles? Oh wait, it's none of my business, so why should I say anything, right? Right? The Laura gotta talk about motherfuckers' husbands and this, that, and the third, though. Okay.
Whatever.
Okay.
If that's okay,
All right, then.
if you don't want to buy me something, then don't.
If you don't want to buy me something, then don't. You know what? I gotta give it to you, Laura.
If you don't want to buy me something, then don't. Well, I don't.
I'm not even hating on her, though. I'm not. I'm really not. I'm just laughing at her. I'm laughing at her because, like, it is what it is, Laura. Like, you could say it, dress it up, paint it, put lipstick on it. It's still a pig.
Exactly.
I got tattoos, but to pay her bills. You know, like a normal.
Can you pay my bills? Keep paying my telephone bills.
I love how she keeps saying like a normal person.
Well, I mean,
Says the woman who talks about me every fucking day to make money and doesn't.
Laura, dude, I can't even pay my phone bill with the money I make. Well, like that you think I make off of you. What the fuck money does she think I'm making off of her? I would really love to know what money she thinks I'm making off of her.
Have a job.
oh yeah, right. That's why. The little what, $70, if that. I don't know,
Exactly.
guys. I've never been monetized, but I'm gonna assume that. I mean, come on now. I mean, I know small fry over here might think that's a lot, but
She definitely does. She probably thinks a couple $100 a month is a fucking like makes me a millionaire, Laura.
Get on me, Emma. You
Yikes.
sound ridiculous.
okay.
You sound ridiculous. You are a liar.
You don't, and you don't.
Where am I running a scam here? Yeah, I
I didn't say she was running a scam. That's a funny thing.
must have missed that scam that I'm running.
You would.
But okay, carry on.
Oh, carry on.
I totally agree. But we're gonna get into this.
We're gonna get into
I have
this.
a couple of screenshots that I saw.
Here we go.
I don't know why she only addresses screenshots. I'm like, are you prepared to actually address Tiffany?
Yep.
And
So she
then
just
I
goes
will
through the
question-
chat,
I am not-
talking about who moderator is. Brian St. John, such a credible source, right? Guys, Brian, what's his name? What's his name? Like anybody gives a fuck. I don't
Nobody cares.
remember. I mean, I don't even know who that person is. Don't know, don't care. She's talking about somebody who wanted scams. Somebody else that she said there. I don't even know about that. Never saw it. Never saw proof of it.
Yeah, exactly. Who cares, Laura?
Don't know what the fuck she's talking about. But it's okay that she's
Exactly. Here, let me fucking pin this shit to the screen.
doxing this person, and because Brian St. John said so, right? Okay. But it's nothing else is anybody's fucking business. And then she goes on and on about other comments that she sees, reading everybody's fucking comments from YouTube with hypocrisy, because, everybody's wrong about what they see in here. They're all liars,
Laura wants to be 1,000-aire.
Everyone-
She's 100-aire.
except the
I'm 100-aire off of Laura.
habitual liar. So I think we all know. I'm not even going to go any further, because I can't. Like I always say, small doses.
I should send Laura a screenshot of like the fucking money that I've made on YouTube. She would fucking die. How little. You know what I'm saying? Like she thinks I'm making like fucking thousands of dollars a month or some shit talking about her. Like Laura, seriously, if I wanted to actually sit here and like make money, you are not what I would talk about, dude. You are the last thing I would talk about to try to make money on this fucking platform.
This is why. It's funny, but only to a certain extent, and then it's just like, I can't. Like, I just can't. So there's that.
All right. Everybody, make sure if you haven't already, go sub to Jules and Hold on a second. Jules, can you put your link in the chat? I'm sure everybody already has it, but if you can. All right, check this out. So she made this I don't know if she made this last night. I'm like, she don't care about us, right? She don't care about us, but she makes this. What the fuck? That's so stupid. Oh my God. So she puts my name in here, TMAC, and then she puts a song, Fuck You and Your Mom. That's fucked up, Laura. My mom passed away, so you're a piece of shit. But this is what this mature 53-year-old posts. She don't care about us. And your job. And your broke-ass car. Laura, I drive a 2021, bro. You were driving a fucking, like, 2013 fucking duct tape fucking, what do you call it? Oh, my God, bro. Fuck me and my broke-ass car, bitch. Your car wouldn't even make it to my house, dude. Are you kidding me? Why is this asshole in here saying prove it? Prove what? What the fuck are you talking about? Go talk to your fucking cat posters. This bitch will wait around forever. I wish I could do that thing where I could, like, time her out for a certain amount of time. God, this shit's so fucking corny. This bitch is telling other people, fuck your broke-ass car. All three of us, I mean, fuck. Tiffany even has a nicer car than Laura. And the shit you call art. Oh, she was like, this is so perfect. So perfect. Bro, that's so immature. Laura, you really need to fucking grow up, bro. I'm kind of embarrassed for you. What is this shit?
Narcissist spelled backwards?
Why does she put, like, the weirdest things? Like, why? What is this? Why are we looking out somebody's fucking back window? Like, what is this? I don't get it.
His asshole.
Narcissist spelled backwards is Tiffany? Laura, that doesn't make sense, dude. Did she think this was clever? Do you know what narcissist spelled backwards means? And she writes Tiffany. But ching. It's like wah, 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 wah. Oh my God, bro.
A bullshit?
Let me give you a piece of advice.
Oh my God, with these fucking robots. Look, hey haters, listen up. I don't care about you guys, but I'm gonna make a million fucking little stupid shorts with the robot voices to you. What the fuck is this? I don't understand her. Like, what? Why do we have cars? I don't got it. I just don't.
Hateful people will never stop digging in your past to find something that they think can hurt you.
Guys, CapCut told me, so it must be true.
Sometimes it might be tempting to retaliate in the same fucking way they attack you, but remember this. They only search in the past because they have no fucking future. Your future is certain because you've learned and embraced growth. Growth from the understanding.
Lord, do you even fucking listen to these things? Seriously.
That no one is perfect. The only thing they've embraced is that pile of shit from your past.
What? I don't get it. I don't get it.
Which is why they fucking stink like it. They can dig and dig, but all they'll ever find are things that only reveal how shitty they are. Things that have no fucking bearing on your journey towards the future.
So stupid.
What's most important is your peace. They can never take that away from you.
That's why I keep making all these videos.
So maintain it. Rely upon your peace of mind. Bask in your newfound joy. And let those...
Oh my God, her friend has the same, like, tacky fucking steering wheel covers.
motherfuckers continue their...
She looks so familiar. I know she lives by me.
aimless quest.
She looks so fucking familiar.
Because you have a long road ahead and not a single...
Her friend looks 10 times better than her. Yeesh, that must be embarrassing.
fucking second to be wasted on
She has really pretty eyes.
shit-digging idiots. If you believe this, give me a hell yeah in the comments and share this with who... Let me give...
Oh my God, bro. That's so... I cannot believe she made that.
They're mad because they can't figure out how you're...
What is this? What is this? The best revenge is success. Wow, Laura's making 5 candles. Like, if she had, like, a factory with, like, 100 candles, I'd be like, wow, that's successful. But, like, she's showing the, like, 4 candles that she's making. Wow.
still winning after all the dirt and lies they threw at your name.
Ew, Laura, clean your fucking clips off. That's disgusting. Ugh. Look at all the wax. How do you like not? That no wonder why she has shit all over the fucking place.
They're mad because.
Bro, does she like? Oh, look, this candle's like not filled. There's like an inch. This one there's like a fucking quarter inch, and this one's like literally filled to the brim. Good lord, she's still using these tacky little fucking tins that she got like off Amazon.
They can't figure out how you're still winning after all the dirt and
yeah, Laura, you're really winning.
Lies they threw at your name.
10 candles, bro. Let's do the math right here. Hold on. And we'll see how much money she's actually making.
They're mad.
Okay, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Because they can't figure out how you're still winning after
7, 8, 9.
After all the dirt and
that one's empty. 10, 11, 12.
lies they threw at your name.
13, 14. All right, so we're gonna do 14 candles, and we're gonna put we're gonna give it her a little fucking grace here. I'm just gonna put $29 just to fucking, because that's how much she charges for these things. So 14 times 29, she made a whopping $406. Wow! Now you gotta deduct some of that because you gotta ship them and all this other bullshit. And the supplies that it takes, you know? I mean, I'm sure her markups, you know, a lot, but that's yeah. Well, she hasn't trimmed the wicks yet, in all fairness. It looks like she hasn't trimmed them. I just don't understand. It's like, how come every candle, like this one's filled to the brim, this one's got like an inch, this one's got like an inch, this one's like, I don't know, it's just, ugh, dude, those clips are nasty, Laura. Ugh.
They're mad because they can't figure out.
Just wipe that shit off with a paper towel. What's up with this jar? The wax is all like wonky.
Still winning after all the dirt and lies they threw.
See, like, I wonder if she's gonna fix the tops on these.
Mad because they can't figure out how you're still winning.
I swear to God, I cannot believe she's like showing this to like fucking like she's showing this for what? Like, do you think Tiffany's gonna get jealous of this, Laura? Seriously, dude. Like, Tiffany's gonna be like, oh my God, you know? Ain't that right, carrot ass? Like, do you think Tiffany's fucking jealous of this, Laura? Like, come on, bro.
After all the dirt and lies they threw at your name.
She's making 14 candles. Wow. So successful. I don't know who that guy is.
Facts about women who love being alone.
What's wrong?
You know.
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is wrong with my eyeball? I don't know, Laura. Maybe because you have demon contacts in them. That's what's wrong.
A woman that's been alone.
Yeah, it's a weird flex right there.
For a while. She doesn't mind being alone. She doesn't mind eating by herself.
I mean, at this point in time, Laura's been in business for what? 2 years, 3 years, right? Like, if you was that successful, I would just imagine like your business would have grown to like, you know, the point where you need to like at least more than one table to make all your candles.
She entertains herself. She's not out here sharing herself with anybody and everybody just so she can feel wanted. She knows her.
She's like, what's wrong with my eyeball? Well, it's a combination of the really bad contacts and the fucking over-the-top lashes that are weighing your eyelids down.
She's strong.
She looks like Janice from Friends. Oh,
but
shit.
She's already been through a lot. That's where she gained her strength. That's why she knows her worth.
I don't know why Laura keeps... Oh, this shit was weird.
Hey, wanna move down?
I feel like she's never, like, gone out. Like, she filmed guys that are fucking just dancing. Like, Laura, have you never been out and seen guys dancing, like drunk guys dancing? Like, this was so entertaining to her. Her friend's like, what the fuck is she filming? Even her friend is like, what are you doing, dude? And like, does this guy know he's being put on YouTube? Fucking weirdo filming complete strangers and posting it on New York. And then she writes Guido. Hashtag Guido. Laura's clearly never been out in a fucking club, dude. Like, this is embarrassing. I'd be mortified if my friend was doing this, like, filming people, having fun.
Hey, wanna move down a little?
Tell me that's not fucking weird. Shorts are just so weird. I don't need to show a fucking kid, but I don't think she gets out much, dude. I don't think she gets out much. This fucking asshole just doesn't stop. And so you're doing it too. Why? Corey, go away, dude. What are you fucking talking about? Oh, fuck! Oh my god, I'm so sorry! Shit! I fucking timed out the wrong person. Kelsey, I'm sorry. I accidentally timed you out. Oh my god. I was trying to time fucking Corey out. Because I think it's so funny that she'll still hang around here. And wait. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Whoops, my bad. Alright, I'm gonna switch to my phone. I know, it's crazy that I would keep you guys entertained while I go grab another cup of coffee. But I think that's about all I wanted to show anyway today. These people are fucking crazy and insane. Oh my god, Kelsey, I'm so sorry. I feel so bad. Fucking thing. I'm trying to time out this dumbass Corey. Fucking vaginal yeast over here. And it still didn't time her ass out. Hold on. Put user in timeout. I can't believe this bitch has been hanging around for this long. How many fucking community posts have I gotten so far today? I'm trying to go for a record here. I'm trying to hit a new record here. How many community posts Corey make about me in one day? Let's go. Good lord. Alright. Oh, shit. Alright. Could make 99 more posts about nothing. Oh my god, Corey, go away. I can't. I feel so bad that I what the fuck, Miss C's, what the fuck is this person talking about? I can't believe. Oh, I hope so too, Beefers. We could take turns timing her out. It's fun. I can't change a time on StreamYard, so like I have no control over how much time it does. So I could only just do like a basic timeout on StreamYards. I mean, dude, she's been sitting here this whole time just to come in and make like the lamest. I guarantee you she's typing. How much you guys want to fucking bet? Knowing that she's timed out, I guarantee you she's still sitting there typing comments while she's timed out. Fucking weirdo. Vaginal yeast. I don't know what else VY is. Just get Ahmad to time Kelsey out again for a shorter time. Well, how long is the standard time? I forget. Go to the doctor for your vaginal yeast, Corey. Oh my god. Fucking weirdo. Poor thing. Poor thing. Go trim your bangs, Corey, and your fucking armpit hair. Take a little break. Vaginal yeast. Well, I'm like trying to figure out what the fuck VY is. I'm like, what is that? Like, why would you change your name? I don't even remember what her other name was because she's that fucking irrelevant. But she had some other name and then she changed it to VY. And I'm like, what the fuck is that? Like vaginal yeast? Like, what is that? I don't understand. Or like Vi. Like Vi. Why are you here? Why are you so annoying? Why? Right? Yeah. Oh, thank you. Oh my god, I feel so bad. I hate when that happens. Like I right clicked and I guess Kelsey's comment was like under hers or maybe like 2 under hers and it just went like, oh, it's so annoying. We need a big tube of Monistat instead of wrenches. Oh, the typical one's 3 seconds. Okay. All right. I mean, 300 seconds. All right. I just can't believe these bitches. They're all fucking losing their goddamn minds. Between fucking Corey, fuck her. Tiffany, fucking, I don't know what brought on the thing about Laura. Like, she just decided to come out of nowhere, you know, going for Laura and accusing her of faking cancer. Then you got fucking MGL going after Alicia. For what reason? I don't know. I mean, it's just like, it's fucking insanity. Fucking insanity. She was probably just trying to make a new account super. No, I think that's like her channel that she makes her crappy little weird videos on all the time. Corey's all up in MGL's chat. These people stand for nothing. Like nothing. As long as people are hating on the same people they hate on, they're there. They go in their chats. It's like, I cannot believe it. The fucking lack of like integrity, standards, All of it. I'm just like, I don't know, I'm not built that way. So you wouldn't catch me. I don't give a fuck if, MGL's tearing Laura apart, tearing Tiffany apart. There's no fucking way I would go in her chat or be friends with her or fucking entertain her fucking bullshit. Just like I won't entertain Tiffany's bullshit just because she's going after Laura. I'm not going to entertain your bullshit, Tiffany. I don't give a fuck. You're going after Laura or not. I know what I seen. And you're not going to fucking gaslight me and be like, oh, yeah, you know what? Tiffany says so. Laura, which is really funny because I guess Tiffany didn't watch my stream because, I totally said probably about 100 times, I get why people, are side-eyeing Laura's fucking cancer story. I have side-eyed it myself, dude. Abso-fucking-lutely. But do I think Laura has probably gotten some facts wrong about her cancer, story? Absolutely. Because how many times has she changed the positive, negative, whatever bullshit, right? That shit's changed 3 times now. Probably because she just fucking can't remember it, and so it's changed 3 times. But I get it. I totally get it. But at the same time, I don't think that Laura's faking chemo. I mean, come on, Tiffany. You really think that? Think she's faking chemo? Come on. That's just stupid. You know what I'm saying? That's not me sticking up for her. I think it's just me, thinking logically, something that these people don't understand, using my critical thinking skills here that, I doubt Laura is going to drag her kid, with this fucking cold cap thing. Or go Tiffany's theory here or whatever was that Laura went on Amazon and bought a $200 cooler, okay, so that she could make it look like she's doing the cold capping, I guess, right? And then Tiffany in an older life tried to convince everybody that you could use cold capping for, regular alopecia. No, girl, no. I that's not even a possibility. The only reason somebody would do cold capping is because of cancer. There's no other uses for it. I mean, you could go right on the manufacturer's website and read. I mean, the only other time they would use it is for chronic migraines, which we know Laura doesn't have. Okay. So, and what else? Fucking, after surgeries. So they're not going to, so you think that Laura, this is what Tiffany's trying to propose to us here, that Laura, cheap ass Laura, went out and invested $200 in a cold capping system, right, from Amazon, right? Got her daughter to go down to a cancer treatment center or a doctor's office, okay, because Tiffany doesn't even believe it's a cancer treatment center, even though you can clearly see in 2 of her videos that there's patients in the background getting treatments. But anyway, Tiffany, that's her story. That's what she's trying to convince everybody, that Laura invested $200, ordered a cold capping system off of Amazon for her alopecia, even though that's not a treatment for alopecia, right? And then she dragged her daughter down to a cancer center, took videos of her, right, with gloves on and shit. And then twice, not once, but twice, right? And well, there was another 3rd video in her house too, with the cold capping, showing the cold capping system. So that's what Tiffany's trying to convince people that Laura's doing, that she's faking chemo. And it's just come on, Tiffany. I don't like Laura either, but I don't think Laura is going to fucking, first of all, invest the money because she's too cheap. Laura's only going to spend things on money that bring her joy. You know what I'm saying? She's not going to go buy a cold capping system. It's not like you could give it to somebody afterwards. What the fuck is she going to do with a cold capping system after she uses it? Who needs one of those? You know what I'm saying? It's not like a fucking common item. It's not like, oh, I bought a lawnmower, and I'm going to sell my lawnmower on Facebook Marketplace. And everybody fucking needs a lawnmower pretty much, I mean, not everybody, but every homeowner needs one, right? It's a fucking cold capping system. There's not much demand for those, And that's what she's trying to convince us to do. So because I'm yeah, Tiffany, I don't know, man. I mean, come on. Use some common sense here. Because of that means I want to be friends with Laura and I'm defending Laura. No, man, I'm just defending the fucking what I see and what makes the most sense, Tiffany. I mean, come on. It's ridiculous that you're trying to convince people that she's faking this somehow.
And again, I questioned Laura a million times throughout this whole thing. I don't blame you for fucking questioning her because a lot of the shit she says don't fucking add up and don't make sense. I get it. But to sit there and try to convince people, it's like trying to convince, oh no, the sky's not blue. When somebody's staring at the sky and knowing that it's blue. That's fucking gaslighting, bro. And I'm not fucking letting you gaslight me, Tiffany. You're not gonna fucking do it. Okay? That doesn't mean I want to be friends with Laura again, because that'll never fucking happen. I have no desire to be friends with a bitch who keeps fucking threatening to show up at my front door and fucking talk to my husband as if he's gonna fucking side with her. You think I want to be friends with that asshole? No thanks. Fuck out of here. Yeah, that was another thing Tiffany said that was a lie. A lie. TM keeps insisting that Laura's been cold capping for years or talking about it. That's what she said. I never heard Laura mention cold capping forever before. This is not me defending her. It's just like, bro, I know what I've seen and you're not going to convince me otherwise. Or I know what I haven't seen too or heard. I've never heard her ever fucking mention cold capping. If you have a fucking clip of it, I'd be happy to see it, Tiffany. But you're a fucking liar. Okay? She never talked about cold capping before, ever. I never even heard of cold capping until Alicia got cancer. And then that's when I finally heard about it for the first time. Fuck out of here with that shit. That's what I'm saying. Like, you don't have to lie in order to call Laura's ass out. You could call her ass out on a million things, but to sit here and come up with these fucking tinfoil hat conspiracies is just stupid. You're making yourself look like an asshole, but clearly you don't fucking care about that. Clearly you don't fucking care about making yourself look like a piece of shit, and you never learned your lesson. What happened with your other friend, Tiffany? That's what I'm trying to point out to you. She's like, oh, she's using Kim as a weapon. And I'm going to strike your channel. Your channel. I mean, you could strike my channel all day, Tiffany. And you ain't going to do shit. You can fucking do shit. Go ahead, try it. Yes, exactly. You could dislike someone and still be truthful. Tiffany is simply doing Laura the same way Laura speculates and comments on others' physical, mental health, or addictions on here. That's what I'm saying. That's why I don't buy her whole fucking spiel about how she feels so bad for Alicia. I don't buy it. If Alicia wants to maintain a friendship with her, I tell Alicia all the time, just be careful with Tiffany. And I think, she's smart enough. Alicia's a big girl. If she wants to, talk to Tiffany, that's her choice. I'm not going to not talk to Alicia just because she's fucking, friendly with Tiffany. That's her, that's her choice in her life, But if you were really upset about, first of all, how could you be upset? She's like, I'm so upset with Laura did to Alicia. But no, you're not, Tiffany, because you did the same thing to somebody. You did the same fucking thing to somebody that you were friends with. So, girl, stop. Just because they went up on a fucking panel and talked to people that you didn't like. TM loses any credibility she may have when she says Laura's a serial cold capper. Did she say that? Oh my God. That's what I'm saying. Like, you're just making yourself look like a fucking idiot by saying this shit. Like, I don't know. I mean, shit. Like, dude, she was friends with Laura just like I was. And I know Laura ain't putting no fucking $200 down. She's not going to invest in her lies. Laura's not going to invest that money into her fucking scams. Like, she just ain't going to do that, bro. She's not going to do that. Laura doesn't like to waste money. You don't understand. You don't understand. This bitch is one of those people that's constantly sitting there counting her money, looking at her fucking bank account, looking at her fucking super chats, looking at her memberships to see how many people are members, how much they're paying, looking at her Patreon. Like, this bitch is counting, like, fucking, what's his name? Fucking, what the fuck is his name? Miss Scrooge or whatever the fuck his name is. McScrooge from fucking DuckTales, the uncle. What the fuck was his name? That's Laura right there. Constantly fucking counting her coins. So she is not going to fucking take $200 and blow it on some cold capping machine just to convince people. Like, I'm sorry. She's just not going to do that. She's just not. Scrooge McDuck. Yeah, that's what his name was. That's Laura right there. a spending addiction is Laura, right? And she ain't gonna waste money on shit unless it's something that she like wants. Like, you know what I'm saying? She ain't gonna fucking waste money on something that she's not gonna be able to fucking use. Okay? It's just not gonna happen. And cold capping, there's no use for it other than for when you're losing hair specifically due to cancer, not from alopecia, cancer related alopecia, but not from regular alopecia or any other type of alopecia. I mean, like, come on, bro. Laura buys quantity, not quality. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I mean, and Tiffany knows Laura, bro. She knows Laura just as good as I do. So it's like, come on, Tiffany, you really fucking think that? And at the same time, you think she's sophisticated enough to come up with this big elaborate plan, you know, to fool everybody and stick with it for this amount of time? You really think, without fucking up, you really think that? Come on, dude. I mean, fuck. You know? You're just making yourself look stupid, which is fucking great for us. It's entertaining as fuck. You know, I'm thoroughly enjoying your fucking stupidity. Like, you know, but like, come on, dude. Come on. Fucking ridiculous. Cold cap is a scam. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't believe it, and I don't think it's even worth it. If I can't save 100% of my hair, at least 90%. And I remember Laura kept saying it's guaranteed that her hair is she's gonna keep her hair. She fucked up. It's because Laura has chronic foot and mouth disease. You know, she says a lot of things and doesn't really think. She has no impulsivity, you know, control. No impulse control. She just fucking says shit. And then later on, it fucking bites her in the ass almost every time. All the shit that she says. She was trying to tell us that her doctor guaranteed that she was going to keep all her hair. Well, what happened to that, Laura? I will say it's strange Laura hasn't shown herself getting the actual chemo. We all know she would be sad fishing that. That's one thing that never added. Plus, she knows nothing about chemo. Here's the thing. Laura's not going to do that because she knows she's smart enough to know by now what people, in some aspects, right? She's smart enough to know. Laura knows that if she shows herself doing chemo, right? Everybody on the internet is going to be like, Laura's sad fishing, trying to fucking make money off of her cancer. She knows that people are going to say that. That's why she hasn't done it. Because she's actually more worried about what people are going to say. So that's why she hasn't done it. Trust me, her Patreons and all those people probably got pictures of people that are already paying her because she knows that the general public's going to call her ass out. But the people that already believe her and already are paying her, they're going to fucking probably feel bad and give her more money. So she just, you know, I'm sure those people, because she said it on, you know, panel, that those people have gotten pictures. Although I didn't see, you know, anyone in her chat substantiating those claims that she gave pictures. We'll just take her word for it. Okay. But I think that's why Laura knows that she's going to be called out for that shit. You know, like people have her number. And if she goes online and she starts, you know, doing that shit, people are going to be like, all right, Laura, come on, you know? So that's probably a big reason why she doesn't do that. Why she's not filming herself. She's smart enough to know that people are going to be like, dude, really, Laura? You're filming yourself getting chemo? Come on. And what was the other part of that? Sorry. That's the one thing that never plus she knows. No, and I think she knows nothing about it because she just simply doesn't listen to her doctor. Like, because again, like that's her. She just doesn't listen to people. Or is the chronic migraine? How could a doc say that? Say what? She shared one AI pic with a bald head, but it was like the other pic she's using as her profile picture. It's an app that makes your head bald. How do you know that though? YouTube hypocrisy. In all honesty, no one always asks any photos of them getting through treatment. No, they don't. That exactly. I don't fucking care. She was already sad fishing off the cancer anyway. I never saw anyone say they have proof. It's strange. I wonder if her diagnosis never needed the chemo, but that's my loose theory. Possible. It's possible. Oh, the other thing is, right? I don't think Laura's going to go out and get a fucking cancer journey tattoo. you know, like permanently mark her body. I mean, maybe, I don't know, but I just don't see her doing that. Oh, you were sent it? No way. Would you send it to me so I could see if it's a filter or not? Because I mean, that, if she's sending a filter, that's kind of fucked up. Oh, that her hair wouldn't fall out. Yeah, no doctor's gonna say that. Absolutely no doctor's gonna ever fucking guarantee that your hair is not gonna fall out. That's ridiculous. I think I just wonder about the actual chemo. This is the biggest lie she's devoted time to, but couldn't even finish the chemo treatments because Tiffany started asking questions. See, I need to look back at the timing of things because I don't remember if Tiffany started calling her out at that point or if she decided she wasn't doing the chemo, thing. And look, if she's lying about the chemo shit, that's fucked up, dude. I don't fucking care either way because I'm not stupid enough to give her a fucking dime or buy her anything off her wish list or fucking, whatever. I don't care. And I don't give a fuck looking stupid for believing her. I'll give her the fucking benefit of the doubt in this situation because I really do not think, Laura's that stupid to put her fucking. Laura's very sloppy, bro. Like, her lies come apart all the fucking time. I can't picture her being able to maintain a fucking lie for this long without, like, accidentally exposing the truth. And yes, her story is confusing. Her doctor might not have needed chemo, might have been suggested. I don't know. I really don't know how breast cancer works. Like, that's one thing I can't really comment on because I'm not really sure about how the treatment works because there's so many different factors that come into play. Your ONCA score, your age, your hormone levels. Like, there's way too many factors that come into play when it comes to breast cancer treatment that it's really hard to say what there is no real standard treatment, Her hair turned into sneaks and Snow White, the Queen's vanity, turned her into a short. Yeah, you're right. That's very true, dolls. I mean, so I don't remember when Tiffany started questioning her and how that lines up or how that aligns with her quitting chemo. I don't. But yes, I remember when she called Alicia hypochondriac and said stage 1 ain't even bad. And then she went through it herself. And look, I'm going to be honest. There was a lot of shit in the very beginning that, like, Laura diagnosed herself before she even got her fucking, her shit back. She already was like, oh, I have cancer. And she didn't even get her test back yet. And she started a cancer channel and shit. That shit's weird, bro. Like, it don't look right. But I don't know. I know with some cancers, like my mom's cancer, they were able to tell that she had cancer just by skin. She also had a huge fucking mass on her kidneys. But, like, I guess in certain, when they do a mammogram or what's the other thing they do? Like a sonogram on your breast, they could tell through that it's cancerous, I guess. I don't know. I know, like, cancer looks a certain way on scans, and then they biopsy it. Taking advantage of subs and patrons, Laura's game with or without cancer. Yeah, she's going to do it either way. It is all very strange. Like, I'm not going to lie. When she first came out and said that she had it, I was hardcore fucking side-eyeing her. Okay? But then she played the fucking phone call. And, like, could that be a phone call with somebody that she's friends with that knows about breast cancer? Sure. But I don't know, man. Again, is Laura going to devote that much time to a lie, having a conversation like that? I don't think so. I don't think so. Who was she talking to on the phone then in that conversation? Who exactly was that? I mean, they did a pretty good job acting. If it's a friend or something, could Laura be friends with somebody on here that's works in a breast cancer center? Sure. But now you're pulling somebody else in on your fucking scam, and if you get busted out, that person's credibility is gone. I mean, so I don't know. You know, is somebody willing to do that? Would somebody really be willing to do that? To lie and invite that bad juju into their lives about lying, you know, to help Laura out? I don't know about that. I don't see that really happening. Could her cancer have been like a stage 0? Like, I don't know what they do for stage 0 breast cancer, but I know people who've had stage 0 and got a double mastectomy because they had the BRCA gene, you know? So it's hard to say how they would treat that. She did call Alicia stupid when she shaved her head. You know why? Because Laura was so unbelievably uneducated and ignorant about cancer until she actually fucking went through it. You know, that's why she's ignorant about anything medical. You could tell she had zero understanding in the beginning of what was going on and how this worked. I mean, she literally said her cancer was gone when she got her surgery. She said her cancer was gone. She knew for 100%. It's 100% gone. She said it with full, you know, fucking faith that it was 100% gone. So that's what I'm saying. She speaks before she thinks, Laura. Or she speaks before she's educated on a topic, you know, and has full knowledge on it. And then later on, she has to, you know, pull her fucking Uggs out of her mouth. Did you hear when MGL told, hold on, Laura she was still blocked on her phone because she has standards? Laura said nothing. Dude, she has standards, yeah, but she lets Laura up on her panel, but she has standards. I can't. Fucking these people. None of them have fucking standards, dude. None of them do. None of them do. I just cannot believe when Laura was even friends with MGL. Okay, let's just go back to when these two fucking assholes were friends with each other, right? Like, I'm going like maybe 2 years ago when they were friends. Even back then, when they were quote unquote friends, MGL would always take shots at Laura all the time. She would like make these like backhanded compliments to her. You know, like, oh, Laura, you look good without all that crazy clown makeup on. Like, you know, shit like that. Like, she would say things like that. So it's like, yeah, you're giving her a compliment, but you're also fucking insulting her at the same time. I mean, like, constantly, she would say things about her candles. She would make like little snide remarks about her candles and shit. And like, either Laura's just dumb and couldn't pick up on it, or she's just desperate to have a friend. You know, like, she's just desperate to have a friend that has a bigger channel than her and that she could fucking throw her candle link on. Because, like, if I had a friend like that, I'd be like, fuck you, dude. You know? I wouldn't want to be friends with somebody that's always fucking making, like, these snide remarks to me and shit like that. Yeah, she'll never earn the Tom Ford sunglasses. Ever. Ever. Yeah, she used her candle as an ashtray. Remember she said her candles smell pungent? Like, unless she just doesn't know what pungent means, but, like, pungent to me is, like, a bad odor. Like, a strong, bad odor. She's like, they're pungent. Like, I was like, oh my God, dude. Like, oh my God. Well, it is kind of like, I mean, she probably doesn't know what it means because she keeps saying in lieu of, thinking that it means something different. She doesn't understand what in lieu of means, MGL. She's like, oh, in lieu of something, there's new information. I'm like, no. However she's using it, I can't think of exactly how she's using it. She's using it completely wrong. Like, in lieu of means like instead of. And she doesn't understand that. Just like Laura doesn't understand what synonymous is. But anyway, fucking, this shit was fucking hilarious yesterday. I'm still laughing at that. It is synonymous. That's not what it means. Oh, Laura. Anyway, but you know, she's made some really fucking kind of horrible shit comments towards Laura when they were allegedly friends, right? And then, like, when they're not friends, she's even worse. And Laura, like, bro, like, why do you keep going back, Laura? It really makes you look fucking pathetic and desperate, but, like, I'm also here for it, you know? Like, I'm not gonna lie. I'm also here for it. Because it's like, oh my God, bro, like, how are you not, like, do you have any integrity? Like, seriously. Like, is there any point in your life when you're just like, you know what? This person has treated me like shit, even when we were friends. They were really not the best friend to me. So, you know what? I'm just going to fucking walk away from this person. No, she just keeps fucking going back for more abuse, bro. It's funny because she used to say Alicia was like a battered wife, you know, with MGL. And it's like, Laura, you're starting to look like you got a little bit of the battered wife syndrome going on there with MGL. Just saying. Because, like, she has no respect for you as a friend. You could tell by the things that she says, right? All her other friends, she, like, tries to, like, ingratiate herself to them by, like, buying them things. And, you know, like, that's how she gets friends, you know, friendships. Because, like, she buys you things, right? And she does things for you. Then that's how she gets the friendship. It's not by like bonding with people. It's by buying them things, buying her way into these, you know, friendships. And like, she doesn't do that with Laura because she doesn't value the friendship. Like, she doesn't, not that she values any of her friendships, but she values it, you know, some of them, I guess. She needs somebody around to stand up for her. And Laura's just, she knows deep down that Laura has no credibility. So what use does MGL have for Laura? You know what I'm saying? She knows that most people think that Laura's a fucking joke. So it's like, Laura's not even like a good like bulldog for her, you know, because like a lot of the people, that's what she ingratiates herself to them, is that, you know, she's like, oh, you know, this person will stand up for me. They'll go fight my battles everywhere. You know, they'll kiss my ass. And she'll buy them things because she thinks people are going to be scared of them. She doesn't have really a use for Laura. So there's no reason for her to invest in her. You know what I'm saying? Financially or just as a friend. Yeah, it reeks of desperation. It does. You know, and Laura just doesn't quite understand that yet. She just doesn't get it. She's like, you know, she keeps going back thinking that, oh, well, she's allowing me back in. It must mean she likes me. Laura, ever since I met Laura and like the whole MGL thing, Laura's, I don't know, had this weird need for like MGL's approval. Like, she wants MGL to like her for some reason, you know? I don't know. I think it makes her feel important or special that MGL likes her. I think most of her on her end is just wanting to be friends with MGL because, you know, Laura thinks like attracts like. And she's like, oh, well, MGL has money. And she always does. She finds these idiots that are willing to pay her $50 a month to listen to her fucking drivel, you know? And so Laura thinks that it's an opportunity for her to befriend her friends. I think that's really what it is on Laura's end. You know, she just wants to be friends with her friends because her friends are more generous than, you know, maybe other people's friends here. That could be death set instead of gamble. Oops, somebody just clipped me. Clipper talks Molly go lately. I've heard MGL call her the biggest loser on YouTube, and Laura goes back and like, MGL's feet's gross. Yeah, it's pretty fucking sad. It's pretty pathetic, Laura. Not gonna lie. You look like an idiot. You look like a clown going back to fucking, you know, somebody who has treated you like dirt in front of everybody. Like multiple times. Like, hit me once, shame on you. Hit me twice, shame on me. You know? I'm not that's my theory in life. Like, I can't even believe I gave Laura a second chance. You know why? Because the first time when me and Laura stopped talking, she really didn't like do anything to me. It was just like whatever. She went and talked to MGL and it was like, okay, big deal. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day. It wasn't like she, you know, did anything like horrible to me. She just was fucking Laura's just desperate for money and she saw you know, that MGL had somebody in her chat that was giving her hundreds of dollars. And Laura just I knew what Laura's motivation was there. I knew what she was doing. She was just after the money, you know? So I was just like, whatever. I gave her a second chance. That's it. After this, there's no chances left. You're done. And I typically don't do that with people. It's pretty sad. Hey, Nana. Trust me, none of them like each other. They're YouTube allies only. Yeah, well, you know, it's like Laura thinks like, oh, I'll be friends with MGL. You know, Mika Mobster's afraid of her. I'm not afraid of her, Laura. She don't fucking scare me. All she has is the same thing you have, big fucking mouth. And, you know, what are you gonna do? Call, you know, authorities on me? Okay. You already tried that, so twice. You know, oh, dox my name. Okay. You know, like what are you gonna do to me? Honestly, what is she gonna do to me? Put a picture up of my teeth? Ooh, you know, ooh, wow, she found a picture of me where I look fucking bad. Holy shit, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. I was trying to convince everybody that I was perfect. God damn it, how could she do such a thing? It's like, come on, bro. Chat is full of former Laura supporters who got off that roller coaster ride for good reasons. Yeah, exactly. 100%. 100. So, you know, nobody's scared of her fucking stupid ass. Nobody's scared of Laura's stupid ass. Nobody's scared of Tiffany's stupid ass. But it's so funny that they're all kind of fighting because they're all kind of the same. You know, they're different, but they're all kind of the same in this, you know. That's another reason Laura's becoming friends with MGL too, because she thinks it's gonna piss off Tiffany. And it's like, no, Laura, you guys don't understand how this works. You don't understand. Tiffany did the same thing when her and I saw. She was like, oh, I'm gonna go be friends with MGL. Bro, like that didn't bother me. That made me laugh. You look like a fucking fool. Like, you know, that makes you look stupid and desperate and hard up for people. And that, like, you know, like that's fucking, I mean, I probably couldn't ask for more. I was kind of hoping you would fucking do that, actually. Because it was fucking entertaining, especially when you guys fell out, which I knew would happen, which we all knew would happen. Not just me. Everybody knew that shit wasn't going to last. Because none of them know how to forge actual real friendships. It's all based on who they're fighting with, who they don't like at the moment. Let's be friends. We both hate the same person right now. Get the fuck out of here. Let's all be friends. You know what, Mama Bear? I always liked Capone when I was in Laura's group. I did. I liked him. You know, obviously when we fell out, I just honestly, I didn't hate him. I just felt bad for the guy because I was like, he's so blindly devoted to somebody who doesn't give a fuck about him, you know? And I felt bad for him because I knew that she didn't give a fuck about that guy, honestly. If you go back to old lives of mine, when I first fell out with her and he would come in here, I would be like, Capone, do me a favor. Go in Laura's chat and stop giving her screenshots. Stop doing all that shit for her and see how you're treated when that happens. You know, see how she treats you after that. See how much she gives a shit about you after that. And sure enough, it happened. No, he never paid her, Hazel Eyes. I think somebody else paid for him to be in her members or Patreons or something like that at one point, but he actually never paid her money. He paid her in screenshots and stuff. He would get her screenshots, and then he also paid her in defending her. Like, he would go around defending her everywhere. So, like, he paid in another way. You know, he made up for not monetarily paying her. Laura doesn't quite have the capacity to give a shit about anyone unless they somehow sever. But they're all like that, though. They're all like that. Tiffany's like that. MGL's like that. Laura's like that. Like, they're all like that in a sense. Tiffany, not so much with money. It's not money. That's not what she needs from people. She needs, like, devoted minions. That's what Tiffany needs. That's what she needs. Devoted minions who will just listen to her bullshit, her conspiracies, her tinfoil hat conspiracies. Yeah, that's really what he did. He just basically gave her screenshots. She used to tell me all the time that she would be worried if he ever left her group because, you know, he has a great memory, like Rain Man. That's what she used to say. And that, you know, he remembers, like, she could go to him and ask him, like, what did Diane say? You know, when Diane said this, like, what live was that from? And he would know. He would know the live. He would be able to go and be like, oh, that was, you know, 2 years ago on this person's panel. Like, he had a memory like that. And so she was afraid of, like, losing that because she, you know, he knew all the history and everything like that. And plus he would keep her updated on, like, what's going on in all, like, the chats and the lives and everything. So Laura could, like, go do other things and, like, have other people, you know, have him watching for her. Yeah, he knows where the bodies are buried. Good, then he should know we tell the truth. Did TM and Benny break up? Yeah, from what from what I gather, yes, they are no longer A thing. Oh my God. It's so weird. So weird. So fucking weird. That's another person Tiffany was like fucking. I mean, when I thought she like hated that guy and thought he was like a dirtbag, and then like she became friends with him. Like, wasn't he going after her at some point in time? Pretty hard, doxing her and shit, calling her, and then she became friends with him after that. No integrity, because Tiffany saw a value in him, because that's exactly the type of people that she likes to surround herself with. You know, people that have no fucks to give, and that will do her dirty work for her. Like, she employs people like Corey, right? Corey's got nothing to lose. She's up in Canada. You know, nobody can really do anything to her on a legal fucking basis. You know, so she uses people like that. That fucking titty boy, what was that guy's name? That was another person Tiffany used at some point in time to do dirty work for her. The guy sent fucking Domino's pizza to my house or some shit. She gave him my address. That guy, I never had a fucking issue or problem with. That was purely Tiffany right there. You know? So yeah. You know, so she saw Benny Keys. That's that's, you know, an opportunity for somebody to do her dirty work. She left some weird comment for me last night, and I wish I could find it now. It was something about like, you're not calling out the real people, the real problems here. Focus on me. You're not calling out the real problems. I couldn't see it on my YouTube app, but I could see it on my studio app on my phone. I'm like, because I was able to answer somebody else, right? That was fucking leaving comments under her comment, but I wasn't able to answer her. I couldn't reply to her comment. And that's what she's like. She said something like that. And I'm like, yeah, Tiffany, because you're doing the Lord's work over here. You know, calling out fucking people that everybody already knows is fucking trash. You know? Like, as if you're different from those people somehow. Like, holy shit, bro. I'm like, this isn't real life. It isn't. It can't be. Anyone ever wants to send me a pizza? I was like, what the fuck? I was like, kind of like dozing off, like sitting there, and I'm like looking at my phone. All of a sudden, there's like a fucking guy standing there with a fucking pizza. I was like, the fuck? The fuck are you doing here? I didn't even like, I was like, what? That was fucking weird. And then they eventually admitted to it. But that's what Tiffany does. She employs people to do her fucking dirty work for her. I mean, we're not stupid, Tiffany. People aren't stupid. We see what you're doing. So that's why she would befriend, you know, a Benny Keys character. It's perfect for her. Absolutely perfect. Even though he doxed her, if she could get a person like that on her side, that just like serves her, you know? Serves her so Tiffany doesn't get in trouble. Who the fuck are you talking to? Dude, if you're going to come in here and leave your one comment before you get timed out, like, make it make sense. I cannot believe this girl, like a fucking bacteria, is still fucking hanging around. She's still fucking hanging around. She's still fucking here, hanging around. Holy shit. She's like a swamp thing. Like, great. How the fuck? Don't time her out if you didn't already. I want to know how this bitch survives, honestly. Like, I just can't imagine the time of a fucking day that she spends on YouTube. Like, there's no way it's humanly possible that she has a fucking actual real job. There's no fucking way. She is like a fucking dingleberry. She's like hanging from my nutsack. My nutsack. Corey, you want to be friends? Let's be friends. Come on. Come up here and we'll hug. I'll give you a big old virtual hug. And we'll be besties for life. Come on. I think you need a hug. I think that's really what you need. It's a big old hug. And a fucking hard kick in the vagina, but we'll start with a hug. Poor little asexual Corey. Poor thing. I think that's her biggest problem, is that like she just like probably is one of those people that just like never fit in anywhere. You could just tell by her interests you know, like her little gibbets and shit collections and her Beanie Babies. Like typically people that get that deep into those types of things, you know, it's because they like didn't have too many fucking real friends or something going on in real life. So yeah. So I think like it's been a problem of hers probably since she was a child. Just couldn't ever really fit in anywhere. Never really fit in. Never quite had any friends, real friends. Gibbets are the little, you know, like the little charms you put on the Crocs. Like she's into all like the horror movies. Like nothing screams I'm trying to be different and unique, even though there's nothing unique about me. Like having a bunch of horror movie fucking Croc gibbets. You know what I'm saying? Like nothing. Nothing screams I'm trying hard to be unique like that. Like I'm trying to be the creepy, you know, scary girl, mysterious girl. Nothing screams it like having a bunch of gibbets with like the guy from It, the clown from It, and all that other bullshit. Freddy Krueger and all that fucking stupid shit. Nothing, you know, nothing like please tell me you're fucking lonely and didn't fit in without telling me you're lonely and couldn't fit in when you were a kid. Like, oh, Jesus. It's cute. I mean, sure, when you're 12. When you're 50, it's kind of pathetic. Just saying. Just saying. So she creates fantasies with strangers online. She never makes any sense because she makes up shit. Yeah, dude. She's all over the fucking place. I love that shit because I had to be an adult as a child and I didn't have nice or pretty things. Now as an adult, I dress in all black but love rainbow kids, accessories, and toys. See? You're right, MM. I have 0 friends, but I'm not lonely with all my weird stuff. I'm not saying that to be mean. I'm saying it because I like everybody I know that's like that. Like they had trouble fitting in when they were younger, dude. You know? So it's like they adopt this dark persona, right? To further isolate themselves from people. Every single person I know that was like that is the same way, you know? I mean, they further isolate themselves and they also do it for, you know, attention sometimes. Some of those people that dress like weird and dark looking, I mean, you know, tell me you want attention without telling me you want attention. Like, you know, you can't. I saw the greatest video the other day. This girl had a fucking like upside down Satan tattoo on her neck, right? And then like all these like crazy piercings on her face. She had this like some kind of like satanic looking tattoo on her forehead. And she's fucking complaining on TikTok that she didn't get hired for a job at like TJ Maxx or some shit. So like this guy's like doing commentary and he himself is fully tatted up, you know, from like the neck down. His arms are fully covered and everything. And he's like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, really? Like, you're going to sit here complaining that you didn't get a fucking job when you know why you didn't get the job. I mean, come on, you're applying at TJ Maxx, right? Like you made a decision to look like that. And then you're applying at a store where families shop and, you know, the elderly shops, like, and you're wondering why you didn't get the job with the satanic fucking tattoo on your neck. Like, really? And then on your face, you're seriously going to sit here and wonder and act like people are discriminating against you? Like, it's like, come on, dude. You don't go get tattoos like that unless you're looking for some type of fucking attention. Sorry, but you don't. You're trying to project an image. Well, guess what? It worked. You know, you didn't get the job. You're not going to blend in. You can't do things like that to not blend in with normal society and then accept it, you know, and then when society rejects you and they're like, yeah, no, sorry, we can't have that here. You can't get upset about it. Like, you know, it's like you chose to do that. If you're like overweight and all that shit, like you know, a lot of times it's not a choice. But if you're going to get satanic shit tattooed upside down, stars and pentagrams and shit, fucking Baphomet, whatever the fucking it's called, tattooed on your neck, well, you know, you can't sit around and wonder why they wouldn't want you working at a fucking store where there's, you know, children and families shopping there. I mean, come on. But those people who do that shit, I'm sorry, you have fucking issues. You have some type of issues and you're looking for some type of attention and you got type of attention. You don't get to decide what type of attention that is and who likes and doesn't like what you fucking choose to do to yourself. You know, you can't cry about it. That's your choice. You know, sorry, go to like a fucking headshot. Maybe they'll hire you there. But you made a pretty stupid decision getting all that shit done because, you know, nobody's going to take you seriously when you have a fucking pentagram tattooed on your neck. I mean, come on. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, those are the people that just go out of their way to, like, make themselves look crazy. And then guess what? People think you're crazy. I mean, you got what you were fucking asking for. My friend's daughter got covered in tattoos, her whole body, and had a mental breakdown after lots of therapy and realized she was covering her body to hide the abuse she went through as a kid. See? I mean, a lot of that shit is just like a cover up where, you know, it's something is trying to fucking cover some type of insecurity. But, you know, Corey's one of those people. You could just tell never fucking fit in a day in her life with normal people. So what does she do? She hates that normal people. She hates everybody. She's just a fucking hater, hating on everybody. I mean, she's got such a list of people there that she can't stand, that she hates, because she would never fit in. So what she does is she sabotages things before she gets rejected. This way it looks like in her mind, she's like, oh, I didn't like you. I didn't like you. But in reality, it's like, no, girl, you just sabotage every, you know, prospective relationship that you could have with people, because you know eventually you're probably going to fuck it up or you're going to get rejected for being weird. So, you know, you have to sit there and just hate everybody before they can hate you. You're one in a million, Corey. You're a fucking dime a dozen. I've met a million fucking people just like you throughout my life. People did try to be nice. You know, like whatever. I don't even know what the fuck happened, but she somehow got real friendly with Tiffany when her and I stopped speaking to one another. And she adopted this cause, Tiffany. You know, oh, Tiffany was so upset. Tiffany did this fucking weird thing when our friendship ended, okay? Where she went around. It was very manipulative. I mean, this was on a level of manipulation like I never seen before. She went around crying to everybody, you know, like trying to act as if she was concerned about me, as if something was wrong with me. It's fucking weird. And that she was so hurt that the friendship broke up. And she was like doing this weird thing where she was reaching out to like only certain people, because she didn't do it to everybody. I believe she only did it to people who she thought she could manipulate, Corey being one. But she also went to another friend of mine. I don't even know if she's around anymore. I haven't seen her in years on here. But she went to another friend of mine and she manipulated the fuck out of this woman. I mean, just completely manipulated the fuck out of this woman and acted like she was so concerned for my well-being. And I was going to get hurt by Laura and she didn't want to see that. And I don't know what's going on with Liana right now, but she's, you know, she's like, I was like some idiot. Like, I didn't know what I was doing. Like, I was letting Laura manipulate me. I was like, yeah, no, Tiffany, that's not what happened. I just couldn't deal with your emotional vampire bullshit anymore. And so I was like, peace, see you later. I gotta help you over here. You know, that's really what it just came down to. But she had this whole narrative that she spun in her head, trying to go around to manipulate people into thinking there was something wrong with me. You know, like Laura, like I let Laura brainwash me. And I'm like, dude, this has my decision to fucking not talk to you has absolutely nothing to do with Laura. And has everything to do with you're fucking crazy, okay? And I can't deal with your shit anymore. That's more so what it had to do with. So she went around trying to manipulate everybody into like this, you know, I'm like almost like she was worried for me. Like it was fucking weird. It was this weird fucking thing that she did. and I don't know why she was, well, I know why she was doing it. Because she was trying to make it seem like, you know, because she knew she had a plan to do some fucked up shit to me, because that's what she does to everybody when they fall out. And before she could do that, she had to get people, you know what I'm saying? She had to like pull people in to make them think like Tiffany would never do this. She's a concerned friend. She's just concerned about Leanna. She would never do that. She would never go real life on her. She's a concerned friend. That's what she was doing to manipulate everybody prior to fucking with my real life. So yeah. Right? Yeah. Right? Yeah. Oh, Corey doesn't know anything, dude. That's why I laugh when she comments on it. This stupid bitch is still sitting here talking about the other side of the conversation between me, but the Dunkin' Donuts thing. I don't know what the fuck, what language I need to say it in to make this stupid asshole understand that there is no conversation. It wasn't a conversation. I was like busy, and then Tiffany was texting me, sending me voice messages. I was actually out shopping at Home Depot while Tiffany fucking was messaging me and telling me this stupid fucking story about how she got arrested. She sent me like fucking like 5 voice messages about it. And they're just long voice messages. There's no other side of the conversation. I don't know what the fuck she thinks is on the other side of that conversation. She thinks there's like like we had a conversation and I told her, I don't know what she thinks is on the other side of the conversation. Besides maybe me texting her back and going, oh shit, that's crazy. That's crazy. You know, like what does she think is there? It's so fucking weird. So fucking weird. She thinks there's like some like I don't know, some kind of conversation that happened where like I don't know. I don't know what she thinks. I can't even say what she thinks, but she's fucking crazy. So it's hard to, you know, think of what's in her fucking little tiny brain. Makes me wonder what happened in the last week for Tiffany to share her feelings publicly. Wait, what do you mean? Hold on. I'm going back here. Find it confusing that Tiffany still supported Laura publicly while privately telling people she was lying about treatments. Well, yeah, right. That's why I said that the other day, because she had been questioning Laura since day one. And I know that. And I said it on here, and all Laura's people thought I was lying. Clearly I wasn't. Okay. I knew she was questioning Laura's fucking cancer story from day one, but she didn't say anything publicly about it, right? Because she's trying to act like she cares, and she's doing this right now. She's calling Laura out for the greater good, you know, because she doesn't want to see people getting scammed. But if that's the case, you would have fucking called it out from day one. No, you only started calling it out when Laura got up on her fucking platform and started acting like she was a dating fucking coach or some shit, giving you advice about your relationship with Benny Keys. And that's when you fucking got upset about it. That's when you got upset about it and decided, oh, all of a sudden you care about people getting scammed. You care about Alicia. Fuck out of here. She did go up on Laura's panel when Laura was talking about Alicia one time, and she like half-ass tried to stand up for Alicia by like pussyfooting around Laura, like, well, Laura, like she was playing the mediator. And guess what? When she was up on that panel, she was already questioning Laura. So, but she totally pussyfooted around Laura that time. And then, you know, wants us all to believe that she really cares about this cause that she's supposedly fighting. She cares that people are getting scammed. No, she cares that Laura hurt her feelings. That's all. That's all she fucking cares about. That's a two-faced person for you right there. And do you guys all remember how upset? Isn't this ironic? Don't you think? A little too ironic. You guys remember how fucking crazy this bitch went? Right? When she said Randy spoke on her medical stuff. Do you guys remember the fucking meltdown of epic proportions that this bitch had when Randy, quote, spoke on her medical stuff and outed her medical stuff? I mean, you would have thought that Randy fucking told the world that Tiffany had herpes or something. Like, you know, like, it's like, dude, she She didn't out anything. It was already outed by you, by your Tiffany herself. And then she lied to everybody and gaslit everybody. That's when our friendship fucking was ending. Because I was like, yo, dude, this shit is crazy. When somebody sent me a screenshot of a comment that she left on what's that lady's name? MFW's, this not a comment. It was like a fucking novel. It was like a fucking 20-page report about her fucking whatever the fuck is wrong with her thing that she has, the condition that she has with her brain. I was like, wait a second. This girl has been sitting here, and I knew about that comment, but I'd never seen it. So once I saw it, that was a wrap for me because I was like, yo, this girl is sitting here crying and trying to convince everybody that Randy, and I didn't even care for Randy at the time, but I was like, yo, that's fucked up to do to somebody. You're trying to convince everybody that Randy outed your medical shit, that you never shared it with anybody online. That was her story, and she was sticking to it. I never shared my Chiari with anybody here. I never talked about it on YouTube. And here's this fucking long ass comment on MFW's page, who's like one of the biggest fucking drama people, right, at the time in the community, with over like 100,000 subscribers. You're gonna fucking sit here. You want me to go after this woman for outing your medical shit? I can't support that shit. Fuck that. That's when I realized she's nuts. I was like, dude, well, I mean, I realized before then, but I'm just saying, like, that was like, all right, dude, this is too much, you know? Too much. I will help you fight all day long as your friend, but the minute you start lying, I'm out, dude. The minute you start lying, I'm out. Hold on a second. That's because she sure did on a live after she fought with Randy. Hold on. That's BS. She sure did on a live. What do you mean? I think I missed something. Corey has cat issues. I don't know. She's got a lot of issues. She got a whole fucking subscription. But you know what I'm saying? It's like that shit right there. I was like, yo, dude, this ain't cool. You know, I'm not gonna fucking sit here and lie and go after somebody and support you blatantly lying to people because like you did not fucking none of what you're saying is true. None of this is the fucking truth. So to get back at Laura, she's just using anything and anyone to get Laura mad when she gets all extra baby voice and super righteous. It's really just a troll. Yeah, pretty much. Talk about Carrie's. Yeah, she talked about it, dude. I knew she had left that comment, and I knew there was other people on here that she had shared it with. Right? And at the same time, I was like, what's the big fucking deal if people know about this anyway? Like, I told her, I'm like, dude, just own it. Be like, what I would have done, how I would have handled that whole situation would have been like, you know what? I've been meaning to spread awareness about this fucking condition. So thank you, Randy. Thank you. You know, now you just gave me a fucking reason to spread some awareness about this condition that people might have and don't even fucking know they have it. Because that's usually the case. A lot of people have that and they don't even know that they have it for like their whole entire lives. But anyway, you know, she didn't do that. Instead, she chose to take the other route and, you know, accuse Randy of lying and all this other shit. And I'm like, who cares if people know that you have that though? Like, really? It's not like a herpes or something that you should be embarrassed about. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, unfortunately, there's like stigmas attached to, you know, an STD or something personal like that, you know, but like, it's not that big of a deal, bro. It's like a thing that you're born with and like, okay, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not that big of a deal. Why are you fucking like such a baby over this shit? I just don't get it. It's called Chiari. It's like some like fucking, I don't even know, honestly. I forget. It's like some like malformation in your brain. But like the worst cases for people, you know, they have really bad symptoms. I'm not sure. They could have like, I don't know, different symptoms, I guess, kind of like neurological symptoms in the worst case scenario, and they need surgery, you know. But she has the most mild form of it from what she shared. So, I never saw what the big deal was. I was like, okay, dude, like who fucking cares about this? Like, it's not that big of a fucking deal that she shared that you have that. Like, I don't know. I just didn't understand why she got so upset about it. Doesn't even make sense. And then like the symptoms, if you have mild forms like trouble swallowing or some shit, like it's nothing like crazy, you know? I mean, it's nothing serious. Like you could live with it your entire life and not even fucking know you have it. So I don't know why she made such a big fucking deal about it. People knowing about that. Leaky central nervous system fluid. Yeah, I'm not even 100% sure what it does. Whatever it is, though, it's like, all right, dude. You know, why'd you make such a big fucking deal about that? You know, Randy outed my private medical stuff. And you know how else I knew that she had talked to people about it? When I was friends with her, prior to that, Amanda Lynn had a picture of Tiffany in the hospital. And I'm like, well, how would somebody get that picture? Did you send it to somebody? Or I don't know, maybe they took it off her Facebook page. I'm not really sure, but I'm like, you know, I don't know. It was just she blew a really stupid situation just way out of fucking proportion, you know, honestly. And that's when I was like, yo, this bitch is crazy. My nephew was born with it and he had to have the surgery on his head brain. See, some people have to have the surgery and I don't even think she went to like some special doctor and I think she said she didn't even qualify for the surgery. So I don't know, dude. Like I don't live with her on a day-to-day basis and I don't know what her fucking symptoms are, but you know, she seems to be fine by the way she's online constantly fucking harassing people. Nope, Corey, just be kind and life will be easier for you. Yeah, she don't understand that. She don't understand that, Corey. Corey doesn't know how to be kind to people. Every fucking person Corey has ever befriended on here, she's no longer friends with. I don't think she has like these like random cat people in her comment section and some guy named Roger or some shit. I don't even know what his name is, something like that. And I don't even know where those people come from. But like she was friends with Randy in the beginning, then we see how that went. There was people in the drama community she was friends with. We see how that went. She was friends with Tiffany. We see how that went. She was friends with Unitonica. We see how that went. I don't know if she was ever friends with like Shannon and all those people. I'm not sure how that went. But yeah, like, I mean, that girl can't keep a friend if her life depended on it. Cannot fucking keep a friendship if her life depended on it. Could you imagine what she's like in real life if she can't even maintain YouTube friendships with people? Like, wow, dude. Yeah, there's like random cat accounts in her, like, I don't know, people that have pictures of cats. That's why I call them the random cat people. That's who she, comments under her videos, which is probably honestly just her under other troll accounts talking to herself. Humans are really screwed up. Yeah, I agree. She's like every bond she's forged on here with anybody has like just gone to complete shit for I don't even know what reason. Like, I don't know. I forgot. Does anybody remember why she got mad at Tiffany? She spent months standing up for Tiffany. And then all of a sudden one day it was like, oh, Tiffany's a piece of shit. I was like, what happened? Like, what happened that I don't even know. Corey would flip if she saw the screenshots of certain people talking shit about her behind her back. Yeah, probably. Oh, Tiffany dumped Corey. No, you know why I think it? You know what? I think I know why. I think I remember. Did it not have something to do with Tiffany ganging up with MGL? Which is so funny because now she's fucking sitting in MGL's chat. That's what it was. When they were going after Diane with the St. Jude shit, she got bent the fuck out of shape because Tiffany went in MGL's chat. That's what the problem was. That's why she got mad at Tiffany. And she felt like Tiffany rejected her. Like, she felt like her and Tiffany were this dynamic duo who were doing all this work to expose Diane as a fraud. Oh my God, this delusional bitch. And and then when Tiffany teamed up with fucking MGL, she was like, no, that's what it was. That's right. And now she's sitting in MGL's chat. Oh my God, I can't. This bitch can't make her fucking mind up. Yes, she got mad. She thought it was going to be her and Tiffany. You were going to ride off into the sunset on their horse, Laura. You know, she thought that they were going to ride off into the sunset, you know, two fucking gunslingers in the wild, wild west, you know, put their fucking guns back in their holsters, give each other high fives. Let's, you know, blow the end of the gun. Get to the next scammer. Like she thought they were going to be a fucking tag team that was going to take down all the scammers of YouTube that scam sick children. That's what she thought. That's what she saw in her brain. And then, like, all of a sudden, somebody came along with a little fucking knitting needle and they popped a little fucking dream bubble that was coming out of her head. And it all fell apart. And that person was MGL. Oh my God. Sick children. Fucking idiot. Baby scammers. Girl's so fucking dramatic, dude. She scammed sick babies. How could you? Like Diane was down at the hospital, dressed up as like fucking Barney, collecting money from babies who were sick. She didn't fucking scam sick anybody. She scammed a bunch of fucking people on YouTube. That's who she scammed. Not sick babies. Fucking idiots. But it does sound better. I'll give you that. Like, it does sound more dramatic. You know? It's like, oh my God, she stole money from sick babies. But that's not really what fucking happened, dude. That's not exactly what happened. You know? Like, let's call a spade, right? Fucking Diane did not take money from fucking babies, all right? She took money from fucking people on YouTube. The babies never knew the money was there or not there. You know, like, they didn't know about the money, all right? The sick babies. They had no idea that, you know, some fucking random lady on YouTube was collecting money for them. She had no fucking money. I mean, no idea. But that's how they promoted it around here. They scammed sick babies. And she still fucking says it. She still fucking says it. Sick babies. How could you? Drop the link or I'll make a fool of you. Who the fuck are you? I'm dropping shit to you. Sick babies. Again. Who the fuck are you? When did you make me look like a fool the first time? I kind of forgot. Oh, must be another one of Corey's troll accounts. You're pathetic. Drop the link. Ooh, I'm so scared. Corey. This bitch is delusional. The Lulu, as she says, because that's cool. Especially when you're 50. Delulu. You're Delulu. Right? Yeah. Right? Is Kayla burgundy blue? Probably. Oh, Leanna, I won't waste another time on you doing another live. I'm showing everyone you won't let me up. I don't know who you are. Come here on your real account because I don't know who the fuck you are. So, who are you? I'll come to your house and see you then. Yeah, okay. Come on over here. Who the fuck is Kayla? Who is Kayla? Why can't you come in here on a real account? You'll come to my house. You gonna take the Crocs Express here? Obsessed much? Who the fuck is Kayla? Am I supposed to know? Why can't these people ever come here on their real accounts? Kayla, wait a second. Hold on a second. There was an account. Huh. Interesting. Santa Claus is coming to town. Ooh, ooh. Sick babies. Seabiscuit, is that you? Oh my God. Why would you not just come in here on your regular account? No, whoever it is not blocked, so I'll come to your house. But like, you have to be seriously fucking psychotic to be threatening to come to people's fucking houses because of YouTube. I mean, that's pretty fucking pathetic, but not surprising. Pathetic, but not surprising. I think she was upset her illness was exposed because that was her go-to emotional. I don't even know though. I don't even know if she talked about the thing that much. I mean, maybe like in private with people she used to discuss it, because she told me all about it when I first started talking to her. You know, like she was like, my life changed 8 years ago, and she had like this long, fucking dramatic story. But I don't know. I don't, like, who the fuck is Kayla? I don't understand these people. If that's a burgundy blue person, come back in on your real account. Okay, because I'm not letting you come up here and like porn bomb me or some shit, especially when I've never seen your fucking account before. I mean, do you think I'm fucking stupid or something? I'm gonna let some fucking person I've never seen before up here. I love that you come in here and call me a coward. Oh, I'm showing people how you won't give me a link. I don't even know who the fuck you are. Why would I give you a link? You think I'm like an idiot or something? You ain't showing nothing but that you're a pussy. If you wanted a link, come here in your real channel and get the link. Nay. Bowie girl, new member. Well, thank you. Fucking weird shit going on. I am listening but planting, not a troll. They said they asked for a link yesterday too. Only person I didn't see Laura asking for any link. Here, I told Laura the deal. She wants a link here. She needs to stop putting her fucking chats on subscribers only. Okay? And start letting people up on her panel, and then I'll gladly give her a link. Like, we'll start with like Jules or somebody. Give them like JP. If JP could take the link, if she'll allow that to happen, then I'll give her a link on my panel. No problem. Or how about this? How about let some people with opposing opinions ride in your chat for more than like one comment? And then I'll give you a link. Let's start there. When you grow balls and start allowing opposing opinions in your chat, then I'll give you the link on my panel. But until then, yeah. I don't know what she wants to talk about because I know what she's going to do. She comes up here, oh, you're fucking obsessed. Your husband know. Oh, does your husband know? That's going to be the conversation, between Laura and myself. Is your husband know? You're fucking obsessed. Bitch, oh, what's the matter? Yeah, like, really? I do not need to lose any more brain cells, dude. I smoked tons of weed when I was young, and the brain cells that I have left are fucking limited, but they're valuable. So, limited but valuable. I'm pathetic as you say that from an account that nobody fucking knows who you are. Yeah, okay. You're right. I don't know if it's Laura. Come back in on your regular channel, Laura. I don't have you blocked. You're more than welcome to sit here and, use the same 5 words that you use for everybody that, talks about you. I mean, you could do that all day in my chat. You're lucky I even let your ass in my chat because, you would block everybody else like a puss. But that's my wife. Your kid's a group is embarrassing coward who can't face me. Who the fuck are you, dude? Embarrassing coward who has to come here on a fake account to talk to me. That's rich. That's rich. Why would you have an account? If that is Laura, why do you have an account named Kayla? Who the fuck are you trolling with that shit? Who's Kayla? Like, why are you pretending to be another woman? That's fucking weird, dude. Like, fucking weird. Kayla. I swear to God, there's a bunch of accounts with girls, like these like fake women who are obviously like, you know, young and like lip filtered, like Instagram models. And like those have Laura written all over them, those accounts that come in. So Kayla must just be another fucking account of hers. Obsessed. Go show your world your hairy vag again. Maybe you'll get attention next time since it never worked the last time. Wow, dude. Oh my God. Guys, I gotta go. I'm really upset that this person said this about my vag. Apparently, you know, people that don't get laid ever, they don't have hair on their vaginas. I'm really upset about that. Oh my God. Hairy vaginas. Oh my God. However, could you say that? Your hairy vagina. So stupid, though. That's the best you got. You want to see my hairy butthole, too? Because I can show that. Oh my God, you have hair on your body? Oh. You sound an awful lot like Laura, Kayla. Oh, yeah. Kayla. Yeah, they do. They sound an awful lot like Laura, a.k.a. Burgundy Blue, a.k.a. Corey. They all sound the same. I didn't get enough attention for that. It's funny because the only people that ever talk about that incident is you guys. I don't even talk about it. I would be happy to never talk about that again. You guys seem to be obsessed with it. It's like, oh my God, you accidentally cammed up. Wow. Oh my God. Ugh, Laura's bold snatch. Do you think Laura is sitting there grooming herself for who? For what? Because let's just face it, if you weren't fucking married or nothing, dude, I would be blown out with a fucking full ass 1970s fucking bush. I wouldn't give a fuck if I fucking wasn't married. Oh my God. Like, I would have no need to groom myself. I wouldn't fucking care. Or unless I was going to the beach or some shit. But like, why would I sit there? Yeah, let me deal with some fucking itchy fucking hair growing back in, you know, when I'm single. Bullshit. These girls are fucking, all these single women, all the single ladies. They're just sitting there grooming themselves all day, right? Laura don't even shower, but like twice a fucking month. And you're going to tell me she's during those 1 or 2 times, you know, she's sitting there doing daily maintenance on her fucking cooch? I don't think so, dude. I highly doubt that shit. It's fucking, I mean, come on, dude. Who actually enjoys doing that? You know? Like, yay. Good fucking God. Get out of here. Only for the beach. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, if I was a single woman who, like, didn't leave my fucking house or go anywhere, I wouldn't fucking be sitting here grooming myself. I ain't doing that shit for myself. That's for sure. Yeah, she definitely is getting off listening to your voice. And I find it really funny because, like, back in, like, the early, in the 80s and shit, probably early 90s, too, it was, like, considered disturbing, and it still kind of is, to be totally, like, bald down there because, you know, it's, like, childlike, and that's kind of creepy. It is, not gonna lie. But I guess none of these bitches, they never looked at a fucking Playboy magazine in their lives. She gets off in the shower listening to me. It's like, oh my God. I can't believe that they think that that's going to, like, I don't know. What do you think that's going to do to me? Oh my God, I'm going to cry. You mentioned the shower thing. I actually take showers. Where's the cow is taking cheap shots at you. Can't even see it. I know. That's what's so funny, right? Most of the ones that are fucking even have anything to say about it can't even see down there. Let alone do they sit there and groom themselves. You think they're sitting there with buzzers and fucking wax? No. Absolutely not. Probably like a fucking jungle down there. For fuck's sakes. Fuck out of here. Grooming themselves for what? For who? For nobody? Laura's in a bikini at the beach, you're telling me? Yeah, okay. All these other people sitting at the beach? Sure, Jan. Sure, Jan. How does it feel to crawl back on your knees to someone who hates you because you need backup? Probably pretty pathetic. I'm not married, but I want to die about 60s, and I do shave. My hair grows slow now. See much shaving my legs. I don't shave legs in the winter. Need to shave now, though, just to look appropriate. I just hate the way that the hair feels on your legs. Like, but I kind of like, now that I'm older, my hair on my legs doesn't really grow back. They should go to fucking Europe for a couple of days. I went to a nude beach in Greece. I was wearing a swimsuit, but it was an eye opener. Oh, they should go to the nude beaches here. They want to see bushes. 90% of the people that go to the nude beach, there's a nude beach, Field 5, Robert Moses, okay, on Long Island. There's a nude beach. My friends fucking made me walk through it when I was younger, right after I fucking hit a blunt, dude. I was like fucking blown out of my mind. And I'm like, they're like, come on, let's go to the nude beach. I was with like my guy friends. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Because like, bro, like they thought they were going to go there and there was going to be like a bunch of Pamela Anderson sitting on the beach. That's not who's at the fucking nude beach. Just so you know, at least not on Long Island. I can't speak for nude beaches in like Florida or anywhere else. But first of all, who the fuck would, I hate, there's nothing worse than getting sand all up in your ass crack and your fucking labia. It's horrible. But like, there is no part of me who fucking would ever want to sit my bare ass on sand. But anyway, there is not one fucking person under the age of 65 on these nude beaches. Okay, so if you want to see saggy fucking balls, that's the place to go. If you're just like walking around one day and you're like, hey, where can I see saggy balls? That's where you go. Fucking nude beach. And I mean, we were in like high school. I mean, I've been there a few times, but the first time I went on there is an experience I will never forget for the rest of my life. I was like, what the fuck, dude? Like, literally nobody under the age of 65 was sitting on that nude beach. I guess like you just hit that certain age and you're like, fuck it. I don't care. I'm just gonna let like hang out with my wang out. Fucking my titties that are fucking hanging down to my belly button. You know, like I can fucking play like high five my belly button with my nipple. Like that's what you see there. There is no young fucking, you know, women hanging out on the fucking nude beach. It's mostly men too. That's the fucking other part. Oh my god, flaccid penises and saggy balls. You know, that's all you see. There's an abundance of them. Old flaccid penises and saggy balls. That's what's at the nude beach. In case anybody was wondering. And like bushes, but like men just standing there with like so fucking weird. They're all like wrinkled, like their skin looks like fucking leather. You know, they got like hair on their chest and they're just standing like at the like staring at the water with their balls just swinging in the fucking wind and with their hands behind like on their hips. It's so fucking weird. It's so fucking weird. I was so stoned and I was like dying fucking walking through there. And it's so weird because like you don't know if you should make eye contact with people. You know, it's like you don't like, you can't not look at them. They're like, people are fucking naked everywhere. So you're like, what the fuck, you know? And they're just sitting there like it's like a regular day at the beach, you know? They just don't have fucking clothes on. But it's all fucking old people just not giving a fuck. They're like, I think you just hit like 65 and you're like, I don't fucking care if anybody sees my penis and my saggy balls. It is fucking amazing. It is fucking amazing. I don't think I ever fucking laughed that hard. You want to do like a, my son always makes me do these like don't laugh challenge. Go to the fucking nude beach and try not to laugh. This shit's fucking hilarious. Yeah, you're like, your eyes are like, oh my God, like you don't know where to look, you know, like you're just like, you know, fucking thank God for sunglasses. And then it's like, you can't help but look because you're like, oh my God, there's like naked people fucking everywhere. Like you kind of can't help but look, you know, it's like, but it's, I 90% of the people there are men, old men, old men, wrinkly balls, wrinkly balls, hairy chests, and leather fucking overly tan skin. The great thing is most of them don't have tan lines, you know, like no tan lines whatsoever. I mean, that's nice, you know, but hell no. Yeah, it's right. You don't want to get caught looking at somebody. Like you're just like walking around like you're like just look forward, look forward, look for oh shit, there's balls. Fuck. You know? Like you're just like you just don't know what to do with yourself with your eyes. It's like everywhere you look, there's something creepy to look at. Oh geez. It's a terrible experience. Don't suggest. Unless you are into that type of thing. One of the best gifts I give myself through hard, consistent work is the gift of being physically fit despite my age and illness. That is a good gift. That is a good gift. Absolutely. Oh shit. Huh. I was just going through some things that I had on my counter here. And I realized that I made a bracelet for Purple Rain and I never fucking gave it to her. Holy shit. Huh. I made her a hand stamped bracelet with her name on it, and I never fucking gave it to her. And her birthstone's in it. Corey's jealous that they don't want her to be on a beach because they don't have crazy beach. I mean, that bitch don't even shave her fucking armpits, so I hope it ain't her talking about, you know, vaginas over here. Hairy bush vaginas, which I don't even have anyway. I don't even know where that started from, but that's not even the case. But I don't have a bush, dude. Like, that's like even worse. They come in here and say that, and it's not even fucking true. It's not even fucking true. Laura went live yesterday saying you wouldn't give her a link. It burns her. Oh, I will not give her a link until she fucking, like I said, I have stipulations here. If Laura wants a link on my channel, okay, she has to stop putting her fucking chat on subscribers only all the time, you know, to keep her little hug box in there safe and sound. She also needs to allow people to make more than like 1 or 2 negative comments in her chat, right? Like I do, like I allow. And she has to give other people links when they ask, like people that don't like her. So when she could accomplish all of that, I'll think about giving her a link over here. But honestly, I have nothing to say to her. Like I don't want to resolve anything with you, Laura. There's nothing really to resolve. I mean, unless your plan is to like get off YouTube or start acting like a normal human, and stop threatening my husband, then yeah, you know, then maybe there'll be something to talk about. But you're kind of too late for that. So no. What am I gonna give her a link for? So she can fucking sound like an idiot up here? Like, why? Why would I do that? I mean, it would kind of be funny to let her like rip and make herself look like a fucking idiot. And you know what I'm saying? Let her do her thing and make her look like the fucking clown that she is, I guess, you know. I should probably allow her to do that, but it's just like, dude, I don't know what she needs to talk about. Like, what is there to talk about, Laura? Any questions you would, oh shit, any question you would potentially have for me, I've answered 10 times over on my fucking channel already. So she's gonna be like, why are you so upset? I really don't have anything to discuss with you. So, you know, like maybe if I actually had something to discuss with you, I would be like, sure, come on up. But I just don't. I just don't have anything to fucking say to you. So. Exactly. Never entertain a psychopath. Yeah. That's why people used to be like, oh, why don't you talk to Molly Golightly? Why would I? What in the fuck am I going to talk to that asshole about? You know, like there's nothing to talk about, you know? I don't have anything to discuss with that woman. There's nothing to discuss. Like, it's YouTube, okay? You do things in public. I comment on the public things that you do. What the fuck more is there to say? I don't understand. You're not going to come up here and gaslight me or threaten me or anything like that. So like what exactly do you need to say to me or talk about with me that you can't say in a chat or on your own fucking panel? Like, I just don't understand. There's no purpose of me having a conversation with a fucking compulsive liar. Okay? Or somebody who tries to manipulate everybody on the planet. Like, what conversation are we going to have exactly? I just don't understand. Oh, shit, I have one of these left. Sorry, I'm going through like a pile of shit that I need to go through. Kind of multitasking here, guys. Do I need to keep this? No. There's like paper, just paper everywhere in my house. Not in my house, in my kitchen. My countertops are, I hate Mel. I wish there was a way, oh shit. I wish there was a way you could just like not get Mel anymore. But there isn't. There isn't. Wait a second. Is this card even filled out? Yes. Okay. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Psycho liar stalkers. You're such a stalker. I just like, I don't understand. Where do you think the conversation with me is gonna go? I'm like, what do you need to say to me, Laura? So badly. What exactly do you need to say to me? Because I can't think of a goddamn thing. You're gonna call me a stalker, blah 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 blah. Like, we heard it all. I mean, your vocabulary is extremely limited. I just don't see her saying like anything of value on here to me. It's not going to go anywhere. We're not going to be friends again. Like, that's for certain. So there's not much more to discuss here. You know, we're not going to make amends if that's what you think is going to happen. That ship has sailed. It's weird. Laura was for a little while letting us up there to debate her about the subject of you being obsessed with her. I think she realized she was losing about. I don't fucking care. That's the thing. She doesn't understand. I don't fucking care if she thinks I'm obsessed. You know, like, she uses that all the time as if I'm gonna fucking change something. I don't know. I don't know what she thinks, but cool, Laura. You think I'm obsessed? Great. And, you know, and this is one book I know I fucking bought and I cannot find it. Hold on. Sorry. I'm looking for something. Oh, look at that. Number 3 candle. She has never. No, that's all right. So yeah, that's part of the challenge. Let Jules up on your panel. Okay, I have no fucking reason. The best was when, whose panel was that on? Was that on Alicia's? I think it was on Alicia's panel. Jules went up there and like just was fucking going off, dude, on Laura. And she didn't say a fucking word. It was like crickets. Just like, it was funny. She's like fucking going off and Laura's just sitting there and it's just like, you could hear the crickets chirping in the fucking background. I was dying. That was the funniest fucking, that goes, oh shit, I just accidentally unplugged my husband's alarm clock. Oops. I'm gonna plug it in like I never saw it. Whoops. Oh, that's weird. Wait a second. Maybe I didn't unplug it. Is it broken? Huh. That's fucking weird. I just plugged it back in. I don't know what happened. I gotta make sure I tell him though. I mean, like, I don't care. If Laura wants to think I'm an obsessed stalker, that's cool. Like, fine. You could think whatever you want, Laura. I really don't fucking care. Like, that's not gonna like change anything in my life that you think that. Like, I don't understand what the purpose of her fucking nonstop repeating that is. You know, like, great. You think I'm a obsessed stalker. Cool. Great. Tell somebody who cares. Because I most certainly do not. Tell somebody who gives even like a little bit of a fuck. She shouldn't acknowledge me after that, but she was looking at my tiny vids. I'm pretending to stick up for Jonesing while she reads my titles. Yeah. She always says when it comes to you that like, oh yeah, she's irrelevant. So, you know, I'm not going to talk to her. But that's the thing. Like, you want us to believe that you're like a big, bad, fucking tough guy, Laura, like, but you can't even talk to Jules? Come on, dude. I had actually refrained from really negatively speaking on her and Cancer until she made her threats to me. That's all she does is threaten people. That's like her MO. That's her That's her fucking specialty, is threats. I could just tell she was one of those kids who, like, when she didn't get her way, her parents, you know, she went to like drastic measures, like, I'm gonna, you know, off myself, like, to get her parents to do what she wanted them to do. You could just tell by her behavior on here that is how she has, that has been her coping mechanism throughout her entire, you know, throughout the entirety of her life, is, you know, making those types of threats to get what she wants. Throwing like tantrums, like my brother used to when he was a kid. He used to throw like fucking tantrums, and I used to give in to him all the fucking time. All the time. My dad always used to be like, what did he say to me? She fucked him up. She kind of did. I love my mom to death, but when it came to my brother, when we were younger, she would like really give in to him all the time, because he would. I get why, because like you know, whining children are fucking annoying, and he used to like go to the umpteenth degree, like with his whining, you know. So she just would like, just to shut him up. She didn't want to hear it anymore. She would give in to him, and he like caught on and knew that that's how he got his way. And so she always fucking gave in to him when he was like a kid. Like we would go to the store and he always needed something. Every store we went into, it was always like, I need to have this like Spider-Man. Like, you don't understand, you know, this little Spider-Man character. You don't understand. Batman cannot, you know, not Batman, but whatever. You don't understand. I have the Green Goblin. I have this one. I need, you know, Spider-Man too. Like, whatever. He needs his ship. He cannot save the fucking Green Goblin or whatever. Whatever the fuck it was, you know? And like, he would not fucking stop. Like, not stop. And so my mom would just like get fed up, and she'd be like, here, just fucking give it to me. You know, it's only $5. I'll mow the lawn. I'll do this. And he never did any of that shit. But, you know, he always had an excuse. He always had a story. Me, I would ask like twice, and then I would kind of feel bad. I'd be like, can I have this? No. Can I have this? No. And then I'd just be like, I give up. I fucking give up, dude. I'm not going to sit here annoying my mom, you know? Which is why my mom took me shopping with her all the time. My brother, she hated taking him with her. Sorry, y'all. I don't know what's going on now. I'm going back to the beginning. Much love. Oh, nothing much is going on. Her subs and members are off limits, but everyone else's is fair game. Another rule. Yeah. Yep. She could go after whoever the fuck she wants. Like, you know, but we can't. Nobody here could talk about her. People. Ever. Fucking ever. How dare you do such a thing to her? It's rules for me, not for thee, when it comes to Laura. That's the name of the game when it comes to her. Rules for thee, not for me. You know, everybody else has to play by these fucking crazy rules that she makes up, except for her. She's the only one that doesn't need to abide by her own rules that she makes up. It's like, oh, all right, sure. See how that works. I see how that works. It's a wedding right now. My brother is the only boy and was always treated like a little prince. Us girls, not so much. Well, yeah. My brother was the firstborn, and you know how that goes, you know? Like, he was the firstborn. My mom gave in to him a lot. A lot. Even my dad used to say, he's like, oh my God. Because he was like a whiner, my brother. He would throw tantrums and shit, and he was like, even like, I remember being a kid and being like, almost like embarrassed for him because he would carry on so much. Like, even as a child, I would feel that, like, cringe. Like, I'd be like, dude, like, you don't know what you look like right now. I remember thinking that in my head. Like, you're throwing a fucking major, like, meltdown tantrum, and you're, like, supposed to be a boy, like, a man, and you're fucking throwing a tantrum over, like, Spider-Man, bro. Like, I'm embarrassed for you. Like, I literally am embarrassed for you. I used to get a little embarrassed. He always fucking needed everything. Like, and not like tomorrow. He needed it fucking right then and there. Whatever it was. But that kind of always happens. I feel like fathers, you know, will treat their daughters better, and mothers, you know, they will, not that my mom treated my brother better. That's not fair of me to say. She treated us the same. I'm just saying. I just wasn't as much of like a fucking whiner as my brother was. Like he was like I could just do without. I don't know. My brother was like probably like one of those people. Maybe that's why I know him so well. That like never really like fit in anywhere. So he had like his comic books, like, you know what I'm saying, his computer games, like that was like his world. And you know, I guess for him it was like super, that shit was just super important to him. And that's why he always needed something. I was more into like whatever. I didn't like need to have like toys. Like my mom would be like, "What do you want for, you know, your birthday?" And I was like, "Clothes." That was always my answer. So I don't know. I really wasn't into toys. Not that I wasn't into them. I was into like crafty toys, but I don't think they had as many good things back in the 80s. Like nowadays, I go in the store and I'm like, "Ooh, I wish I was a kid." They have like all these cool little craft things that kids could do. You know, I mean, like I used to do shit like lanyards and you remember those things? The box stitch, the barrel stitch, the reverse box stitch, whatever the fuck. Like I used to do all that kind of shit. Like that's what I wanted. Either that or clothes. I always like to do things that like kept me busy. Like I don't know, my brother was into like the little figures and you know, like the Star Wars characters. Like I was like, what the fuck do you do with those things? Like I don't know. I just wasn't into it, I guess. He was like really into toys, comic books, fucking all that kind of shit. My brother was a spoiled brat growing up. The Navy changed him. He's grown to be an amazing man. Well, I can't speak. Dude, I still have Laura's fucking candle. This stupid candle that's way overweight. I'm throwing it out. It's officially in the garbage. Yeah, my brother was spoiled. My dad said it too. My dad's like, your mom fucked him up. I'm like, yeah, she kind of did. You know, she kind of did. And I think that's why when he was with his wife and my mom finally put her fucking foot down after like how many fucking years, you know? My mom finally put her foot down with him and was like, no, like I'm not fucking doing what you say. Because his whole life he was so used to getting his way. Like just like I feel like that's how Laura probably was when she was young, you know, a kid. She just like threw tantrums and put her fucking foot down and stomped her feet, and her parents gave in to her because they probably just didn't want to hear her whining. She made threats and all that shit. You know, when my mom finally stood up to him, he didn't know what to do with himself. He had no fucking idea what to do with himself. When my mom was finally like, no, I'm not putting up with this shit. I'm not giving in to your fucking demands. No. It was like, he like fucking didn't know what to do. You could hear the whole fucking conversation on the fucking, on my channel. That's my wife. You could hear him whining like a little bitch about that's his wife. I have fake poop on my counter. Where should I put it? Jesse's bed? Oh no, you know what I'm gonna do? he made a bro, this kid is he's so funny, my son. He comes in the other day in my house. He like goes outside, he comes in, he has like a fucking giant box. Like a giant box. This thing's like fucking, I'm gonna say about 3 feet by maybe like 3 feet, like all around. It might be like 3.5 feet by 3 feet wide, 3 feet the other way. And I'm like, what the fuck are you doing with that thing? There was a chair in it. It was a chair. Like, what the fuck is all this? Wait a second. He took all my gift boxes. I'm going to kill this kid. Oh my God. Good. Now I'm definitely putting the fake poop in his house. So he comes in with all these boxes. He's like, I'm making a box for it. I'm like, what are you doing with this giant box? First of all, where did you get that from? I'm like, he's like, the neighbor's house. I'm like, well, which neighbor? Because like, you know, he's like, I got it from the old people next door. I'm like, all right, because I know their house is clean. So I'm like, fine. So he brings it in and fucking, he built like an empire in his room, like a fucking castle. And then, so he went around my house, took out all the boxes. He built, I have to say, he did a pretty fucking good job. Because there's like one giant box and then he like made a bunch of little rooms connected to it. Like he's pretty fucking crafty. And I just put the fake poop in it. Fake poop. I used to love doing that shit, like making forts and stuff. I used to take, who didn't do this when they were a kid? You take like the blankets, you know, and you like tuck them into like chairs and whatever, and you make a little blanket fort. I used to fucking love doing that shit. So they have way better shit nowadays though. When he was young, I bought him like this thing that it's pretty cool actually. You could put it together. It's like a bunch of pipes, and then there's like balls, like these little ball connectors, and you put the pipes into those, and it's a structure for a blanket fort. I'm like, that's pretty fucking cool. They have that shit, and you could like arrange it a couple of different ways. Boy dolls, yeah, exactly. That's what boy dolls are. Action figures. Seriously, that's what it is. It's exactly what it is. Boy dolls. The boy version of dolls are just fucking action figures. That's exactly what it is. It is what it is, what it is. What it is. This sucks. This thing got all fucked up. Anyway, the only thing that got spoiled growing up in our house was milk. We were all well provided for growing up and how to maintain great work ethic and behavior. Yeah. My brother, like, I don't know, my mom let him get away with being lazy and shit. Like, my dad, I was just, you know what? I think it has a lot to do with, though, the personality of, like, people, too, because I was just always, like, one of those kids, because I guess maybe because I was, like, ADD, and I just had a lot of energy. When I was a kid, like, I always was, like, interested in like helping like what my parents are doing. Like if my dad was outside doing like yard work, like I wanted to learn. I wanted to like be part of it. Like my son's kind of like that too. Like he wants to like figure, you know, he wants to help. He's not all that helpful, but he tries to be, you know, like he wants to learn how to do things, you know. My brother had like no interest. Like his interest was, you know, playing with his fucking action figures and reading comic books and playing his computer games and his video games, you know. And that was like, he got away with like kind of that kind of shit when he was a kid. Not saying he's not a good worker, because he is, you know, when he works a regular job. I mean, he figured it out, but he was definitely more spoiled than I ever was. But that was because I didn't really want shit, you know. I'm sure if I would have sat there and nagged my mom enough, I would have gotten what I wanted, you know. But like, I just wasn't that kid who was going to sit there fucking and relentlessly, you know, nag you until I got my way. I just wasn't like that. But I was also a kid that was more like inquisitive, outgoing. You know what I'm saying? Like my brother was like more, he was like a nerd. Like he was like reserved, more shy, you know, didn't have as many friends. Like he had friends, but like he never had a friend. Like I have my best friend that I was friends with since like 6th grade. We started really hanging out. We knew each other for longer than that, but we became like close in 6th grade. And you know, in elementary school, and we maintained the friendship all the way till now. We're still friends. And like, I don't think he ever had that. Like he always switched from friend group to friend group to friend group, you know. I mean, I guess I kind of did in a sense too, but like I had like a few constant friends that were always there throughout my entire life. But like, I don't think he has a friend, even not even one, that he's kept in touch with all those years. Like when I hung out with different people, I would, you know what I'm saying? It was just like more people. He would like completely switch groups, and like that would be the end of it. And you would never see the other people again. They would just disappear forever. He just wasn't as outgoing as I was. You know, I was definitely more of like the social butterfly type, and he was more of the introverted, let me sit in my room and play video games type. Definitely opposites. I need to get rid of this fucking thing. I have one of those Apple chargers for the watches. It's like the genuine one, and I have no need for this thing. Does anybody need one? Let me know. I'll send it to you. I have no need for it. Well, you know what? Maybe I'll give it to one of my friends. I know my friend has an Apple Watch, because I had my mom's Apple Watch, but it doesn't work. It won't turn on. Like, it's just dead. It just won't turn on at all. So I don't have a need for an Apple Watch. I really just like, I don't know. I had it for the longest time and it was working. And I was like, what do I need this for though? Like at the end of the day, I can't figure out why anybody needs an Apple Watch. You have a phone. I guess if you, I know, I can. And especially if you have like Bluetooth, what do you call it? Especially if you have like Bluetooth headphones, I can't, like, I don't know. What do you do with the Apple Watch? Like, sell me on it. What do you need it for? I can't figure out why you need it. Unless you're like one of those people that's like tracking your health and all that. I just can't figure out a good reason for that, for needing an Apple Watch. Like, I've been trying to figure it out, but I just don't know why you would need it. I guess if you work, maybe, like if you're at work and like, you know, you can't be on your phone and your kids are like texting you and you need to just like you know what I'm saying? Like you could look at your watch and be like, oh, okay, you know, something like that. And I think you could text back through them if I don't know if I'm right on that. But like other than that, I really can't think of any good reason as to why I would need to own an Apple Watch when you have like your phone right in your pocket most of the time or in your hand. Like, I don't know. I always have my phone on me, so I can't really think of a good reason for like why I would need the Apple Watch. You know, there's never really a time where I like can't have my phone. So I don't know. For me, I don't feel like it would be useful. Maybe if you're like, you know, like somebody who's like a busy CEO or some shit. I don't know. I just like, I can't figure out a reason why I need an Apple Watch, but it might be useful for other people. It's just for me, I just don't like see a big need for it. They're the best. Like, kaleidoscopes. Ooh, kaleidoscopes are fucking cool. I used to like those when I was a kid. Anybody? I would love an Apple Watch so I don't lose my phone in the house or the yard when I'm outside. What kind of phone do you have, though? An Apple? Because those are pretty easy. You know what I do? Well, if you have Alexa, you can tell, oops, I don't want to say it too loud. If you have Alexa, you can tell Alexa to call your phone. So whenever I lose my phone, I just go up in my room and I'm like, Alexa, call my phone. And then that's how I look for my phone most of the time. Even Alexa, I really don't use it for like anything except for a fucking alarm clock, really. It's like a glorified alarm clock. I mean, I don't know what else I could really use it for. Well, I just found out I could connect it to my TV, which is pretty cool because if you don't have the remote, you could tell it to turn the TV on. So, and I could also, another good thing, which I barely ever use, because again, I always have my phone on me. I could tell Alexa to, like I could see my Ring camera on there. You know, I could also adjust my lights on my front porch, but I don't know like what else I really need it for. People ever use them and have them to get text messages. See, yeah, that's the only reason. Like, that's like one of the only like good reasons I could think of for having one is like exactly that. Not having to like pull your phone out when you're at work, which I don't work. So, so for me, it's like, oh, all right. I can pull my phone out pretty much always. I don't really need to like hide my phone ever. So that's the only thing I can think of is like, it's good for that when you're working and you don't want to, have your phone in your hand, you could at least get your text messages. But if you have AirPods, you could have your, I think you can have your text messages read to you. Yeah, you can, because I had it on one time, and God, that was so annoying. So annoying. I can't stand when, dude, the most annoying thing, the AirPods, I have to figure out how to turn this off, this feature, because it is really fucking annoying. It's so annoying. Is like when somebody calls you and like, say if you're like busy and you're like, you don't want to talk, or you have your like headphones like low and you're talking to somebody else, your headphones will start ringing and it'll tell you who's calling. It'll be like, oh, Bob is calling, and then you're like, answer. And sometimes it'll pick up somebody else saying something and think that you said yes when you meant to like not, answer the call because maybe you're just busy and you don't feel like talking or you can't be talking. and it'll fucking pick the phone up. You know how many times it's happened to me where it's like accidentally like answered calls that I didn't want to answer because it hears like something else. And then it's like, I look like there's something wrong with me. My family's always like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Because I'm like, they'll hear me just like randomly screaming, no! Because the thing will be in my ear and it'll be like a solicitor calling or something. And it's like, oh, you know, call from, you know, unknown number. And I'm like, no! Like, yelling, like, because it's asking you if you want to answer it or not. You could answer it without pressing any buttons. So like they'll like randomly hear me screaming no, and they'll like jump back like, who are you yelling at? And I'm like, stupid fucking thing on my ear, in my ears. I hate that thing. I have to figure out how to turn it off. Like I hate it, but I also like it too at the same time. You know what I'm saying? So it's like one of those catch-22s. It's like I like it sometimes, but I wish I could pick and choose when it works, when I want it. Because sometimes it's cool and sometimes it's just fucking annoying. I can't make my mind up. I use my watch. Oh, you could do it for Apple Pay. You could use the watch. That's pretty cool. But I always have my phone in my hand. I love Apple Pay. I get so mad when people are like, I'm not putting my credit card in there. I'm like, dude, it's the same thing. I don't understand the logic behind that. I'm like, you do realize that if somebody was going to steal your fucking Apple Pay, your credit card number, right? They could steal it either way, whether it's coming from your phone or from your actual credit card. It's the same method of transfer. When you go up to the thing, it's what is that called? NFP or NFT, whatever it is. It's whatever the technology is that they use to transfer the signal. It's the same fucking thing. So if you transfer it from your phone or your credit card and there's like a thing there that could capture your number, it's going to capture it either way. Doesn't matter which one you're using. Your credit card is no safer in that sense. The little microchip in your credit card is the same thing that's in your phone. Like it's going to do the same thing. I'm like, I don't know. People are like so paranoid because I'm like, how do you not use, you know how many times Apple Pay has saved my ass that I've like left my cards, like my wallet in my car. And I'm like, fuck, you know, you're at the register. And then I'm like, oh shit, do you take Apple Pay? What annoys me is people that don't take Apple Pay because I fucking love it. Me too. It's not. Yeah, exactly. It's not. That is nice, Anastasia. I don't ever put my keys in my bag. I always have them in my hand because my wallet's on my bag, on my keys. So it's exactly why I don't even really carry a pocketbook. Like in the summer, I will, you know, depending on where I'm going. But like in the winter, I really don't even carry a pocketbook. I hate carrying them. And then like having a jacket on, like I just hate like carrying things. I don't know. I'm like one of those weird people. I just don't like carrying a lot of things. Like, so like the less shit I have to carry, the better. So you know, I pretty much always have my keys in my hands if I'm like out at the store because my wallet's in my keys and I don't use a bag. Those little add-on credit card things. What do you mean fake little add-on? Yeah, like they have like little machines that they could put on top of the credit card scanners that'll trap your number in there. And what do you call it? It's if it's gonna pick your number up from that, like from your credit card, it could pick it up, you know, from your phone or your credit card. Doesn't matter which one you use. I love Apple Pay. I love it too when you're ordering things online and you don't have to like sit there and fucking plug your credit card information in. And I've had no problems at all. So, you know, I also don't have any money. So I also look at it like, well, if you're fucking stealing my money, the joke's on you. Like if you're taking my bank account numbers, have fun. You're probably going to get declined. No, but you know what I'm saying? Like I don't have that much money. So I'm not fucking worried. Like there's not much you could take from me. It's not like I ever have like ridiculous amounts of money. Oh, get out of here. Starbucks happens in my watch too. Wait, so what do you mean? Why do you need it on the, what do you need? I'm confused. How do you use the Starbucks app on the watch? Starbucks fucking pissed me off a couple of years ago when they changed that shit with the Apple Pay. You used to be able to pay through Apple Pay and then they like changed it. They took Apple Pay off or something. And I was like, why would they do such a thing? And Walmart doesn't take Apple Pay too. Oh shit, I have to send Andy Cruz one of these hands. I don't like this one. Yeah, Apple Pay. Yeah, Starbucks. I think a couple of years ago they took the Apple Pay off of there. I don't know if it's still like that because I haven't used the app in a while. But I was like, what the fuck, dude? Like, why would you take Apple Pay off of the Starbucks app? I don't know if it's still like that. Our daughter recently. KB Bells, tell me if it's true. I saw a video the other day about Dubai. Tell me if this is true. Because I swear to God, nowadays there's some things I'm like, is that true or is that like somebody making that up? I saw a video where they said in the video that they made fake rain clouds in Dubai, right? Like fake weather because it's so dry there. It's like a desert, obviously, right? And that they made a fake storm. Like it's not a real storm, it's a fake storm. And they created a fake storm and then it ended up flooding there. And I'm like, how the fuck could they do that? Is that serious? Like, is that true? I open the app and it shows my barcode. For what though? Like gift cards or? Oh, or just to get your points. Are you saying like when you show the barcode to get your points, they scan it like that? Or do you pay on it? Yeah, dude, they were saying that they like geo-engineered or whatever the fuck they call it, a fake storm over Dubai, and then it ended up like not going well, and it ended up like really fucking causing problems in Dubai with the rain and everything. And I was like, no way. I'm like, that's kind of fucking scary, dude. Like, you know what? There's just certain things I feel like we shouldn't fuck with. And maybe the weather is one of those things where we just probably shouldn't fuck with the weather. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's just leave the weather. Cloud seed. Yes, that's what it was called. So that's true. That is fucking crazy, dude. That is kind of fucking scary, dude. Really, it is. I don't know, dude. A lot of things that we're seeing. I saw a flying car the other day, and I was like trying to explain to my son. And I'm like, oh my God, you know when you're officially old, when you're like, when I was young, but it's true. I'm like, dude, like, think about, dude, one of my favorite shows when I was a kid, favorite cartoons was the fucking Jetsons. Hold on. You might not be able to hear me like because I was carrying something into my garage. Okay. I don't know if I ran out of the mystery boxes on my website, but I had a ton of shit to put in there. Anyway, so I was explaining to my son, like, dude, like, you don't understand. When I was a kid, I was showing him the video because they had like, it's a flying car, not exactly the flying car that, you know, we thought, right? Like watching the Jetsons, but pretty close. It's like a drone, basically, like the same kind of drones that they send up, you know, with the cameras. It's a drone, but you could sit inside of it, you know? It's just a bigger version of a drone, and they were flying around in it. And I was like, holy shit, dude. Like, I can't see how they're going to like traffic those things and like organize it, you know, like where people aren't flying into each other constantly. And it's probably going to be something that only rich people could have access to anyway, you know, like the 1%ers of the world. But like, still, it's a thing. It's a real thing. And I was trying to explain to my son, I'm like, you don't understand. Like when I was a kid, we watched the Jetsons. It was my favorite cartoon. And they used to fucking talk to each other on the TVs. Even in like Back to the Future too. Remember they were talking through the TV, like a video call. And we were like, wow. Like that was like such like a far-fetched like concept. Like that'll never happen, dude. It didn't even feel like something that was real that could really fucking happen one day. And here we are. Not only can we talk to each other, you know, on TVs, but like we got these little tiny devices in our hands. Like the concept of a cell phone was foreign when we were kids. Having a phone that you could just take anywhere with you and it worked everywhere you went. Like what? You know? I'm like trying to explain this to my son the other day. I'm like, dude, the Jetsons has come true. You know, like there's fucking video calls and there's flying cars now. And my son's like, so I'm trying to tell him like, there was this cartoon that I used to watch. And he's like, wow. He's like, that sounds lame. And I'm like, it's not lame. It's fucking awesome. How come they never made a Jetsons movie? Remember they made like the real Flintstones movie back in the day? Why not the Jetsons? Where's my Jetsons movie? I already got a cast picked out. Even though I hate like remake movies, I do have to say I enjoyed the Flintstone movie and the Brady Bunch movie. Those were two remakes I kind of enjoyed. That is like the Simpsons and their predictions. Yeah, it's just crazy because it's like, dude, who really ever thought that there was gonna come a day where we could fucking just talk on each other, like you could video call with somebody on a phone. Like I never thought that would ever be possible in my lifetime. I remember my brother saying it to me one time when we were in the car. We were kids, and he was like, "One day they're gonna have a thing." I don't know if he got it from like comic books or something that he read, but he was like, "One day there's gonna be like you're gonna have like a little TV in your hands that you're gonna be able to like use." And I'm like, "Yeah, okay." I was like, "Sure, sure," like some Dick Tracy shit. Because really, the concept was there, right? Dick Tracy had the watch that he used to talk to people through, and at the time, it was like, "Yeah, okay." A watch that you could talk to people on. Here we are. We got the Apple Watch. It's fucking crazy. And then you start thinking to yourself, why did it take them so long to figure this shit out? But I guess it's because it took time for them to develop the what do you call it? It took time for them to be able to develop the I'm trying to think of the fucking word I'm looking for. The satellite technology. That's really what the technology is. It's a satellite. How to get the signal to spread further. Like radio signals only spread so far. So I guess that's it. I don't know. But then you think about it, like they put a man on the moon in the fucking 1960s. What the fuck? In the mid 80s, my friend and I did a high school project together where your flat screen TV turns into art. We called it Picture Vision, and now it's being made. Oh, get out of here. I remember like my ex-boyfriend, and we were in, it had to be, I was like in my last year of high school, and I went to his house, and he had not a flat screen TV. It wasn't like the flat screens like we have now. It was still like the old school box TV, but the screen was flat. Do you remember those? Those came out a little bit before like the actual flat screens, like the type that we have now. They were still like the tube TV. It wasn't an LCD screen or anything like that. It was still a tube screen, and it was still in the box like the regular old school TVs were, but it was flat. And I was like, wow, he has a sick TV. Like I was like so impressed by his flat screen TV, in the box still. It's like so pathetic. Oh my God. But yeah, and then my mom got one. It was like still like a big giant heavy fucking box, but it was like flat. The screen was flat. And then they had those for a little bit, and then they came out with like the plasma TV. That's it. He got the plasma TV too before anybody else I knew had it. And I was like, oh my God, he has a plasma TV. Like, he's so cool, A plasma TV. We could watch the news together. Like, I was so impressed with his plasma screen TV. Oh my God. Now they have like, the TVs are getting like lighter weight and, smaller, basically. Not smaller, bigger, but I'm saying like flatter. The screens are getting flatter and flatter. And it's just so funny how the technology has changed. And every time you think they can't make more shit, they make more shit. But what's crazy is you think about this in like our grandchildren, right? Because think about reading about revolutionary times and stuff like that, like times where we got ahead of technology wise in the past, the invention of the telephone and electricity and shit. Like we read about that in our history books. Like this shit will be in history books one day. And somebody's going to be looking back at it and be like, these idiots thought a fucking iPhone was technology. Like, like we look at like Edison, we're like, wow, you made a light bulb. Cool. You made a telephone. That's great. It's like, dude, like, no. This is when there was a real technological revolution, right? During the 2000s. And fucking people will be looking back on our technology one day and laughing at it, kind of like we do when we look at like things from the 80s. We're like, yeah, tapes, cool. What great technology. You know how exciting it probably was when tapes came out for people? They were probably like, what? I could rewind? You know, like, like I could rewind? That shit was so annoying. Kids will never know the struggle. Kids today will never know the struggle of having to sit there and fucking rewind a tape, you know? And then they'll never know the struggle of that rewind, all that work that you had to do, all that waiting, only for it to get jammed in the fucking tape player. And then you have to try to splice the fucking film back together that's in the fucking tape, the cassette tape. They'll never know the struggle of that. They'll never understand how we had a struggle. Tracking mode. I never knew what that was. What the fuck was that? I tried explaining how hard it was to be able to find a book at the library, and kids don't even need to go there. Everything on the internet. I know I was trying to explain to my son because at our library, they have the Dewey Decimal System. Like they have one of the old drawers, you know, the systems where it had like the index cards in it. And I was like trying to tell my son, like, if you want to find a book, you used to have to like go in this drawer and like flip through all these cards and find the call number, which you still have to do at the library in a sense. It's just that you don't have to dig through the drawer. So it saves you that time. Because I'll tell you what, my library is confusing as fuck. I can't even find books in there. Like it's a little confusing the way they have it set up. But yeah, I'm like he's like, okay, mom. Like he has no interest in hearing about how hard my life was when I was a kid. Just none. Like he was like complaining in the car one day that his phone was dead. And I'm like, oh, poor you. You know, I'm like, your phone died. I'm like, you know, we used to have to stare out the fucking windows. Like that's all we could really do in the car was stare out a fucking window, or maybe bring your Walkman with you and listen to the same fucking like song over and over again. Like, you know, like your life is so hard. Your phone died. You know, it's like we couldn't even have a fucking charger electric in the car to plug it into. Like even if you had a device, like you couldn't plug it in your car back then unless you had like a converter to go in the cigarette ashtray thing with a lighter. Another thing they don't have in cars anymore. Lighters, ashtrays, fucking I have to say as a smoker, I do miss the fucking lighter and the ashtray. I mean, I think you could still buy the lighter. I think, does my car have, yeah, my car still has the port. They just don't give you the lighter anymore. You know, you would have to go buy it. My car still has that port, which I'm shocked that they haven't like done away with completely yet. That's like the last remnants of that is the actual port, but like they don't have anything else, you know? I remember my dad's like Lincoln Town car. He used to love playing with the little ashtrays. There was ashtrays on like the side of the door, and they like you pressed them and they were like, you know, like the soft closed drawers, like from like IKEA and shit, how they just like kind of glide like closed very nicely and smooth. That's how the ashtray door was. You used to like press on top of it and it would like open by itself, you know, kind of. And it was like so cool. I used to like sit there playing with it. Oh my God. Carrot Girl is going like, oh God, for fuck's sakes. Mega monster. I don't care what Tiffany has to say about me. I mean, what is she going to do? Show some fucking old ass lives of mine from 1922? Some texts? You know, go for it, girl. Go for it. The ashtrays and the cigarette lighter. I miss those. I miss the ashtrays. Only like the fancy cars had them on the doors in the back. Like my dad's Lincoln Town car. That shit had it right in the back. Right on the fucking... Every door had an ashtray on it. In the UK, car still has a cigarette. Get out of here. I'm moving to the UK. I'm moving to the UK. Like I'm trying to think my last car that had a fucking ashtray in it. I don't think my Lincoln had one. I think it was my Maxima. Like a 2000 something Maxima that I had. 2002, maybe. My Lincoln, I had a Lincoln LS and I don't, actually, my Lincoln LS might have had an ashtray. And that was like a 2000, no, my Lincoln LS was a 2002. 2002, I don't remember. I don't remember I had 2 Avalons after that, and I don't remember either one of them having an ashtray in it. Maybe. I had a 2006 Avalon. I don't remember it having an ashtray in it. Definitely had the lighter port thing. Because for a while, they were making cars with the lighter, but no ashtray. And I'm like, that's weird. It does suck, though, because, like, sometimes you just want to put your cigarette in an ashtray. If I marry Tiffany, will you come to the wedding? Andy. I like you, Andy Cruz, okay? If you marry Tiffany, I'm going to fucking put you in a straitjacket, bro. You could do better, Andy. You could do better. You will end up, like, tied up in a basement somewhere. You might like that, but, yeah. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'd rather see you marry Laura, to be quite honest with you. Or MGL. I don't know. Tiffany's like, I seriously would be terrified for any man that fucking gets in a relationship. Well, if Tiffany thinks I'm going to be sitting here listening to her, I'm not, because I have things to do today. So yeah, I won't be listening to her. I'm sure I'll get like clips and shit of anything important, but I can't sit there. Like, I'm going to tell you right straight up, the struggle was real the other day, listening to that entire live stream, or as much as I did the other day of her. Like, that the struggle was real. That's probably the most I've listened to her in a long fucking time, dude. Her voice triggers the fuck out of me, no kidding. Like, her phony personality, the persona that she puts on, triggers the fuck out of me. I can't, dude, with her. She's it's it's just like, no, it's a no for me, dog. It's too much. Listening to Tiffany is a little too much for me. Yeah, she's diabolical. She's probably gonna sit there and talk about some stupid old shit that I don't fucking care. Nobody cares, Tiffany. Make a master. It'll be funny though if she does talk about me, because she's like, why are you so focused on me? She must need money. Because it's like weird. Wasn't she like off in the Summer Wells community for like a good while, just doing her own thing? Nobody talked about her. It's like, I don't know. She either needs money or something, or she's just begging for attention. I don't know. I don't know exactly what her motive is coming back into this community that she supposedly hates. But it's like, Tiffany, go back to the Summer Wells community. Nobody fucking cares. Okay? Bye. See you later. She's one diabolical bitch. Yeah, she is. She's another one like Lyra. No reason to speak to the bitch. Yeah, exactly. There's like nothing good will come of that. Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. Who knows? Who the fuck knows? Go talk about Summer Wells, Tiffany, for like fucking 29 more hours. Fucking using this poor little girl's story. Go. Bye. See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. It's disgusting the way these people use these fucking missing children, their stories, and act like they give a flying fuck about them. It's really disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Wow, this I made this resin thing. Boy, does this fucking resin yellow. Holy shit. Looks like doo-doo. It looks like doo-doo. Put it up here. I make so much cool shit that I just don't have room for in my house. The struggle is real, guys. It's real. The struggle is a real. The cash cow is milked. No updates. No, sadly, there's no updates on Summer Wells. It's very sad, The little girl just fucking vanished into thin air. A bunch of people used her fucking name to make money off of her, and she still hasn't been found. It's sad. Very sad. Very, very, very sad. And the same thing's going to happen with this Sebastian Rogers case now. Same shitbags are going to use this little boy, to make a bunch of money off of, acting like they give a fuck about him and where he is. And then it's the same thing. And it's so sad that these children, these little children's legacies are this, you know? That's their legacies. A bunch of fucking weirdos on the internet that get overly emotionally attached to these children that they'll never know, and acting like they care, fighting with other people about it. It's just disgusting. They still talk about all the drama they themselves created surrounding. Yeah, exactly. All those people. I mean, Tiffany, if she wants to take credit for the Summer Wells community, that's what she needs to take credit for. That she started the Summer Wells drama community. That's her fucking claim to fame in on YouTube. Tiffany started the Summer Wells. Oh my God, Summer Wells, the official Summer Wells drama community. That's what she did here. You know, where you sit here and talk about all the other people that tried to grift off the case. Like, that's the community. It's like grifters talking about grifters talking about grifters. That's the Summer Wells community. Congratulations, Tiffany. And she probably fucking owns that shit too. I am the godmother of the summer community. So, dude, I probably wouldn't share that with people. I probably would be embarrassed to admit that I have anything to do with that community. But then again, that's me. You know, you clearly have no shame. Like, really, I would not want to tell people that I fucking partake in that shit. Grifting off of a fucking missing little girl who could potentially be gone. Maybe a trauma baby in the works. Ooh. Anywho, all right, I'm gonna end this because I want to vacuum. I want to make my candles, so I'm trying to get my little self set up over here to do that so that I can get them on the website. My goal was by Friday, but I didn't realize that today was already what? Today's Thursday? Ooh. Might be Saturday. I think maybe that was my goal. But anyway, it was lovely talking to you guys. As per usual, I always enjoy our fun conversations. And I will be around, and I will see you guys in the next one. All right. Tiffany, go fuck yourself, and take Laura with you, and I'm GL. All right. See you guys later.